And we're live with only Fambam watching, I think. Wait, what do I do now? I will not talk all by myself here. I tagged so many people, 4 people are watching. I tagged so many people. I will not talk all by myself. Wait, I need to quiet this down. Yes, now, I tagged so many people. I really hope that someone doesn't have anything better to do and have a chat with me. Where's Fambam? Wait. Let me try to get someone in here. Otherwise, it will be quite boring. Guten Abend, Mutili. Also man hört mich und man sieht mich, ja? Ich hoffe es. Ich kann ja noch hier die Beleuchtung anmachen. Where's Fambam? She was just here. Omi Daily Burn. Let's go. I'll send you the link. Let's have a chat. I heard it will be another day. No. No. I'm not gonna do the real Randy Chavez thing. You know, I'm actually hoping that Reese will pick up on this tweet and he will have mercy of sorts. Because I did not prepare for this, right? I went to work. I went, well, I did a lot of stuff, so I'm not very well rested, but I'm prepared to wait until Saturday, which is, 3 hours away. It might happen in 3 to 4 hours. No, but seriously, Omi Daily Burn or VB Fambam, I don't know where she went. I would love to have you, you know, for a quick chat, even if you can stay just for a couple of minutes. Do me the honor in presenting yourself, you know, no makeup needed, no preparations. Look at me. I mean, someone is bound to join. Maybe later tonight. All right. Deal. Got you. Omi Daily Burn. How many people do we have on? 6. 6. Without me, it's 5. Yeah, look at this. Everyone is liking this tweet of mine, but nobody is gonna join. Captain Vivi. Danny the Bull. But I'll hop on tomorrow morning. Sita, moin. Cool, dass du da bist. Ja, dann kann ich auch Deutsch weitermachen, solange hier nichts Internationales dabei ist. Worüber wollen wir reden? Über OMI Utility Program. Einfach mal eine Frage stellen. Aber warte, ich muss das mal anprobieren mit dem Highlighten hier. Yes! Nächstes Mal, dass ich das überhaupt mache. Hier. Good luck. Oh, das ist cool. Nee, es wird nicht den ganzen Tag dauern. Also noch einen weiteren Tag. Nee. Dann rufe ich hier Reese an. Höchstpersönlich. Der Captain muss um 4:30 Uhr wieder raus. Ja, aber jetzt ist es 8:45. Das heißt, eine Viertelstunde. Ne, der hört mich ja gar nicht. Der sieht mich ja gar nicht. Warte, ich antworte mal hier. Okay, Captain, ich habe gesagt, er soll hier für 15 Minuten reinkommen. Wehe, es kommt keiner und ich bin hier ganz alleine. Hold me to the moon, let's go. Wie Avatar. Yeah, I agree. I think you guys need to mention which language I should respond. So this is English. Hold me to the moon, let's go. Got it. Ist nicht Super Mario. Ist ein kroatischer Sänger. Super Mario. Ach, der Super Mario. Ja, der. Ich dachte, du meinst die Musik. So, dann jetzt mal schnell sein. Habe ich letztes Mal schon im Stream gehabt. Wie heißt der und wie heißt der? Schnell, 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 schnell. Also als richtiger Nintendo-Fan muss man sowas wissen. Na, wie heißen die beiden? Ja, nee, Browser ist ein Internetbrowser. Du meinst wahrscheinlich Bowser. Aber das hier ist nicht Bowser, es ist Baby Bowser. Also ich weiß auch nicht, ob der richtig Baby Bowser heißt, aber es ist der kleine. Und der andere? Ja, nee, das muss man wissen, wie der andere heißt. Soll ich was verlosen? Ein Comic oder so? Dann fällt dir das ziemlich schnell ein. Kröte. Nee, das ist nicht Kröte. Okay. Immerhin 4 Leute gucken zu. Ich brauche hier, irgendein YouTuber muss reinkommen. Ich bin ja so klein. So. Wer könnte denn hier reinkommen? Hello Gay trollt mal wieder. Er fragt Alfred Kahn, ob er nicht reinkommt. Ja. Der macht dann immer so, als ob er es wäre, also als ob es, Hello Gay ist eine Ulknudel. So, worüber sollen wir reden? Ich glaube, wir sind jetzt unter uns hier noch, alles schön auf Deutsch, oder? Wir müssen warten, bis einer zu uns stößt, damit es ein bisschen witziger wird. Aber ich finde es cool, dass schon mal Motili, Sita, ich habe nichts Besseres zu tun, oder was? Yes, Moustache, Arcade Collector Europe. Okay, the Moustache, I wanted to talk about it a bit later. It's an awareness thing, right? Der spricht ja Deutsch. Die Männlichkeit kehrt zurück, auf jeden Fall. Na? Weißt du, was für einen Hintergrund das hat? Der Schnurrbart. Einigermaßen gut, ja. Nicht aus Deutschland. Aber dafür schreibst du hervorragend. Ja, genau, Movember. Sehr gut. Vielleicht hast du ja mein Video gesehen, da habe ich es ein bisschen thematisiert. Und ist eine schöne Sache, finde ich. Also vor allem, wenn man sich so ein bisschen damit beschäftigt, weil viele Krankheiten werden einfach mal so, ne? Und ich habe damit keinen Bezug. Ich kenne keinen, der hier an Prostatakrebs. Kenne ich irgendjemanden? Nein. Aber einfach mal so, ne? Ein bisschen Awareness. Jetzt fällt mir das deutsche Wort wieder nicht ein. Ach, ein Ösi. So, El Khan und David Yu confirmed they're in discussions with Pokemon, but nothing signed yet. Extremely bullish. Yes, I agree. I have some, I wouldn't say insider infos about that, but this info I knew actually. You know that the Pokemon license is not secured. I knew that much, but that the negotiations are still ongoing. So, siehst du aus wie ein richtiger... Caro! Caro. So the negotiations are still ongoing, and I would not give up on Pokemon, right? And it might very well happen. So my best guess is that there is a lot of money involved in this decision-making process. So whoever can make the decision about Pokemon, you know, the person or the consortium, the many persons, whoever is responsible for that, they're not just thinking twice or three times. They have to think really carefully what you're doing. And I think the negotiations now with Vivi are just about, you know, how much the size of the pie will be that they will get. Ja. Siehst wie ein richtiger Chat aus. Chat. Ja. Das sieht noch viel cooler aus. Warte mal, in der Woche. Wenn ich das hier wegrasiert habe, so richtig babyglatt und dann nur der Schnorres. Das ist dann richtig. So, um auf Omi zu kommen. Ich werde irre. Ich bin noch nicht wieder drin und das Ding steigt. Ja. Naja. Den genauen Boden zu finden, das ist quasi fast unmöglich. Deshalb bin ich auch ein Fan von diesem DCA. Also ich habe bei 8 Cent gekauft. Bei 9, bei 1 Cent habe ich nicht gekauft, aber bei 8, dann ging es ja runter und habe ich immer mal wieder gekauft. Das meiste, glaube ich, bei so 60. Also mein Durchschnitt ist miserabel. Ich muss ewig lang warten, bis ich im Plus bin. Aber ich sehe da null Probleme. Und ja, den Boden zu treffen, hier, der Kay hat es versucht. Ja, der hat eine riesengroße Buy-Order gehabt. Genau wie du, auf 0011, glaube ich. Und er hat es nicht geschafft. Er hat ein bisschen gewartet. Und ja, er hat aber auch eine ganze Menge. Das ist wie Fanbam. Ich versuche mal Vivi Fanbam reinzuholen. Warte kurz. Or no time right now. Or no time. Meinen ersten habe ich bei fast 1 Cent gekauft und dann am Weg runter immer mehr. Ja, genau. Ich glaube, das ist eine der Strategien, also ich bin gewiss kein Krypto-Profi und die geht aber, die läuft. Das habe ich, also so viel habe ich gelernt, dass man dass das eine gute Möglichkeit ist. Also anstatt hier, was weiß ich, 500.000 Euro bei irgendeinem Zeitpunkt zu kaufen und dann geht es weiter runter, besser dieses DCA da machen. Habe dann alles abgestoßen und gewartet, bis es den Boden einigermaßen erreicht hat. Rechnet ja keiner. Ja, eben, rechnet keiner damit. Krypto ist unberechenbar. Das habe ich gelernt. Da kann man, also selbst Profis kriegen das, glaube ich, nicht hin, dass sie da also ganz genau den Boden treffen. Und bei Vivi Collectibles ganz zu schweigen von denen. Oh, wieso kommt denn jetzt keiner? Caro, vielleicht warst du warst noch nie auf YouTube oder so, glaube ich. Hättest du denn Lust, einfach mal so, du kannst ja auch so eine Maske aufziehen, wie Dr. Profit. zieh mal die Maske vom Miles Morales an und dann denkt jeder, dass Dr. Profit bei mir im Stream ist. Und dann kommen sie alle. Das hätte man machen sollen. Ich ziehe das jetzt durch. Also ich bleibe jetzt so lange hier am Ball, selbst wenn die Leute rausgehen. Guys, please write in the chat if you don't understand German. I'm happy to speak in English as well if you have a question or two. I'm waiting for a guest to join. Any guest. I tagged so many. Eventually someone will join. I don't think they will let me down. So, ich denke auch nicht, dass das bleiben wird. Achso, warte, während. Aber alles andere stagniert. Ich verstehe den Grund gar nicht. Ja, ich denke auch nicht, dass es so bleibt. Okay. Ja, das heißt, viele spekulieren jetzt darauf, dass der Preis von OMI so ein künstlicher Pump ist und dass der dann noch mal zurückkommt. Weil man soll ja, wie die Avatar, but I'm happy that you're still here. So just steer the conversation in another direction and then I will answer in English. And for my friend Besnik, I'll try my best in Macedonian. No, I'm not able to speak in Macedonian, but Croatian is quite similar to Makedonski. He was from Macedonia. Yes, of course, Skopje. Kako je? But he understands me. So this is like a secret language. Ja mogu pričati sa mojim prijateljom Besnikom bez da nas iko razume. Oh, okay, let's see. J-Dog. Hey, I'm quite surprised a lot of people are joining, but we don't have any guests around yet. Omi will melt faces. Here, let's highlight this. I have the strong belief that Omi will disrupt crypto. I still think so. Most people don't realize, I think, what is happening. And I will do this in English. So, crypto, up until now the regulation will start, but up until now was a completely shady thing. You could not and you cannot still make it for a normal guy to believe in, if that makes sense. So what Omi is achieving, and Vivi and Nekumi for that matter, is with their partnerships that they're having, the partners are entering the crypto space via the back door. Okay? I don't know if that makes sense, but I explained this in German. It sounds much better, I think. So let's take Facebook. If you remember Facebook, back in the days, they tried to experiment with a cryptocurrency called Libra. And it did not work out for whatever reasons. I'm not even sure why. But it was quite dangerous for them. So there must be a huge reason, and it's due to regulations, I'm sure, why Apple as a tech giant or Google as a tech giant did not enter the crypto space yet. Okay? Tell me what you think. Matt G, welcome. OUP will be a game changer and will finally provide much needed utility for the OMI token. We're just getting started. I agree, everyone agrees with you. So the utility that the OMI token was coined from the very beginning on. It's a utility token, but we did not see much of it. So I'm looking forward to it, like everyone else. Even the name of their capital is a Greek word that means guard watchtower. Skopje. That means guard watchtower. Skopje. Nice. Word, yes. Okay. I never thought about that because in Croatian, Skopje, I don't think has a meaning. So it originates from Greek. Wow, that's a cool info. Bear with me, guys. I just started this stream. I will look. I will open a beer, my first beer, and I still hope that somebody will join. Somebody will join. Prost. Okay. Let's see. VV app is still not available on App Store for new users in Macedonia. Very strange. Good. I am good. I'm well. I think Vivi, they call me, and especially the payout provider, so Wire. Well, they're trying to do their best, but they have to abide local laws. So I'm not sure, Besnik, what's going on in Macedonia. And I think you told me that they're not against crypto, if I'm not wrong. So that's really strange that that it used to be available, but now it's not anymore. I'm sure you looked into this and tried to figure out why it's like that, but yeah, it's odd. I didn't have the chance to talk about this with Reese, but maybe I will have the chance because in the case of Macedonia, I know that it's really odd. You know, countries like Russia, Ukraine, North Korea, and you could understand, but even Ukraine, it's really strange. Is anyone contacting me? No, still not. Okay. PV Fanbam. I'm at work, but will be home in 2 hours. Cheers to that, Fanbam. I'm looking forward to it. That would be very nice. We never had the pleasure. Yes, we had. Did we? Did we chat on Randy's channel? At one time, the second time that I showed up, I just came out from being outside where I went clubbing. So that part I do not remember that well. I don't think we did chat. PV Fanbam. I'm looking forward to it. So I will go in back with 5 digits, although when I hear prognosis saying next bull run 1 cent, I throw up. It's not even the last all-time high. Yes, some of us, we remember very well the all-time high, but this is also one of the reasons when we talk about price predictions. I mean, for me, I was never in doubt that we will have the all-time high, the old one, back. The liquidity is missing for whatever reasons. But 1 cent is a given, in my opinion. And there will be a sort of bottom, and I don't think we will cross that bridge again. You know, downwards. My opinion. But I was wrong a lot of times if it comes to the OMI token. So yes, that would be nice. If I would actually really be happy if Reese just you know, asked me for the link, and if he pops in while he is uploading the OUP. Yeah, that's quite reasonable actually, because I'm quite sure it's ready. So he just needs to upload it, and I'm quite sure he's doing it himself. So you might even see this live. That would be amazing. Okay, Vivi Fanbam, I'm looking forward to it. Yes, I was drinking. So we did. we did have a stream together already. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just remember bits and pieces, but I wanted to rewatch this part actually. But Randy's stream, I think, because it was too long, was not well. You could not have a look at it again. So I hope I behaved. And now for the serious things about OMI. How are we going to move OMI from exchanges to IMX for layer 2 and put them in Vivi? I believe it would be a nice subject for conversations. Okay, so when the bridge was introduced, Vivi himself said that Reese himself said that eventually the exchanges will adopt also layer 2 OMI. I remember that. So now, from the technical standpoint, I have no clue how difficult this is to for the exchanges to manage. But he also said something, I think, in a time frame 12 months or something. So the bridge, yeah, it's quite a long time back now. I could imagine that one of the little exchanges will make, you know, make it happen, and then all the others will come after, so that we can actually buy immediately layer 2 OMI and send them to Vivi. I think this might happen soon, sooner or later. That's how I understood it, that you will definitely have the possibility to purchase layer 2 OMIs, yeah, on the exchanges and send them easily into the Vivi app. And then again, we said that in my interview, the goal is to have OMI be purchasable on the web app. So this will happen eventually, definitely as well. And this is also important for the not so crypto natives. So if they are just into collecting and they join the web app, but this will all be in the Viviverse. I wanted to make a Viviverse video. Still didn't find the time, but it will be very easy for new users who are just into collecting, who will discover Vivi, to invest in the OMI token, because it will make sense for them at that point in time. But we'll get there, I think. Okay, looking forward to meeting David Yu at the Singapore Comic Con in December. Are there any upcoming Comic Con in Germany? Yes, Stuttgart is now about to happen. So we have Stuttgart and Köln Comic Cons in Germany. Maybe someone can comment on this. Caro knows, I think, if he's still there. There are a couple. Some of them are really big and known, and some of them are not so much. That's what I heard. So I've just been to the Brussels Comic Con, which was really nice. But this is not confirmed, Vivi Avatar. I don't think so. I think I would know about this. Or did he mention that on his last stream? That would be amazing. So Singapore Comic Con in December. Please elaborate on this one. I would like to know. Pretty sure all token are planned to be layer 2 one time in the future. Reese once mentioned. That would actually make sense, I think. Yes. Why would we need layer 1 token? Is there a reason for a layer 1 OMI token? No, I don't think so. So if we only stick to the layer 2 infrastructure, why not? I'm all up for it. So I don't know if you realized, but if you send OMI token, let's say from the Vivi app, layer 2, into your MetaMask layer 2, Do you know how much you need to pay for the gas fees or for the transfer? Absolutely. Zero. Nothing. Because it's gasless. That's the beauty of it. And I think you're right, Sita. Yeah. Ooh, a lot of people are liking what I tweeted, but nobody is, wants to make a move. But I'm really excited. 16 people are watching. I would love to have a guest here now to make it more interesting. But shoot your questions. Meanwhile, I'm gonna drink. I'm not sure if you can hear the music. Is it disturbing? If it is, let me know. So yeah, did I miss a question? I don't think so. Where's Caro? Did Caro leave? Caro, do you want to make your first appearance on YouTube? Cool music. So you can hear it, but it's not disturbing. Okay. It's not loud, you're good. So Vivi Fanbam, you must have a quite exciting job if you can watch this stream now. Is it some kind of teleworking thing where you just need to be, available or react to something? So you're not busy right now, I suppose. Yeah. Sita says it's early Friday in the US. Okay. So Reese is in Canada. I didn't do the math. I think, well, he lives in Canada, and but I think he's also somewhere traveling right now. So this term of Saturday, when it is exactly, and they did not give a time frame. But what I know for sure is that Vivi or the team of Vivi, they learned a lesson about giving timelines. So there is no chance. I would bet a Todd that it will arrive on Saturday. So starting in Europe in a couple of hours, it will happen on Saturday. This is almost a must. They will not postpone this. I cannot imagine that it will be postponed. Dubai, wow. It's past midnight in Dubai, so it's Saturday already. May I ask, Vivi Avatar, Dubai, are you there because of crypto gains? Did you make it? Or what's the deal with Dubai? I think it's really nice in Dubai. Not super busy right now. That's cool. Office work, right. It's fascinating that we still, no, Randy is not working. He's not really working, is he? Because there will be a point in time, I am quite sure, where some Vivi whales will be like, yeah, I did it. I think I did everything the right way. I don't even need to work anymore. Let's see if this will happen. So now we do it all in English. All right. Do you have a price prediction? I'm not good, Davy boy. I'm not good with price predictions. I tried it a couple of times and it just did not work out. I rather listen to other people who are talking about that, but I can very well understand that if a lot of things, of this whole puzzle, let's say, are put in place, then we will most certainly reach the level at least 10 cents. Let's not go as far as $1. I would, but 10 cents is quite reasonable. So with all things considering market cap, liquidity, a lot of pieces must fall into the right place. That's the phrasing I was looking for. So new exchanges, you know it all for sure. New exchanges, OUP, MCP, a lot of new users in the VVF, the burn mechanisms, and all of this. So that's. I saw a really nice video once from this guy. Wait, I will check. No, I cannot check now. No, it doesn't matter. And he did a really good analysis. If you really want to know which video I'm talking about, I will try to find him. But he analyzed every aspect of it, and he did it really amazingly well. And he also calculated what needs to be done so that this infamous $1 OMI price would be possible. And theoretically, it is possible. Definitely. Look, my best example always that I'm giving is Dogecoin. I was really early into Dogecoin. I took some profits there. Unfortunately, I sold right before the unbelievable bull run, which was up until 60 cents or something, right? So I made a big L there because I lost before I sold my Doge token before this went off like crazy. So every expert out there never thought that there was a possibility for Doge to reach $1, and within weeks or even days, it went from 6 cents to 60. So $1 was really not far away. So even 50 cents was unimaginable. Every expert would have told you, no, it's not possible because it's simply not possible. There is no utility. But there is Elon Musk. And millions of people are buying Doge now again because of Twitter and Elon Musk and everything. So what I'm trying to say is it's definitely possible. Is it probable? We will see. California. Oh, I know this guy. Yes means no. Servus Meister, jetzt höre ich mal ein bisschen zu hier. We're getting international here, yeah. Yes means no. May I say to the audience who you are and why I know you? You let me know, please. Do you think OMI will go back down? Yeah. Okay. You see, I'm no expert in that regard. So if we can assume that this is an artificial sort of a pump, right? Because but all the other cryptos are also in a little bullish thing now, I think. So if people are dissatisfied with OUP, then I certainly can see it coming back. But whale games, I still don't understand how this works properly. How they do this. The real whales, the mega whales. So if they know how the game works, then they will most certainly dump their token. This buy the rumor, sell the whatever it's called. But then we might come back again because I think not a lot of people are aware that this will be just the article tonight, on Saturday, and when will it be released? We don't know. Pretty crypto friendly. And lots of metaverse projects are on the rise. I'm doing my best to spread the VV message in this part of the world. That's nice, I think. Yeah. So crypto friendly. That's what I read about Japan as well. And I think this is really, really good, especially for the countries there because they're going with the time, I suppose. Everyone who's from Germany or Austria, for that matter, we know how it is if your own government is actually not putting any incentives out for crypto. And it's like it's not even lagging behind a couple of years, but history repeats itself, I have the feeling. So um, I don't want this to come out wrong, but let's take the United States, Silicon Valley. Everything what was achieved there was within a certain time frame, and everything what you see now in the internet is from the United States, which is great. I guess your country supported that, the startups back in the day, and Germany. When I take Germany, with this lagging behind, I'm just like why are the people not seeing what is happening in the space right now? And then just as a joke, I always say, okay, then Germany, I guess they need to keep on producing quality cars. That's the only thing we can do here. Yes, I agree with you that there is a backdoor to the conversation before type effect that will allow for enhanced mass adoption. And that door swings both ways, Omi, Vivi, and Vivi back to Omi, even if not directly. Yes, 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 I agree with that very much. So one word of Musk, and we are over, and you install in the next bull run. Funny thing is, Doge never went too far back down. Yeah, the power of Elon Musk. I think he's aware. He better be that with simple tweets, a couple of words, and even pictures, any dog, he just makes a tweet about, and he's got his own. He has Shiba Inus, as far as I understood. There's a couple of them in real world. So let's say he's making a picture of his dog, and then they're all getting crazy. Let's buy more Shiba Inu. It's amazing. So yeah, there is a connection there actually, that I had on my channel. I think in the German version, everyone is speculating on it. There is a connection. Well, you obviously know Vivi, David Yu with his baseball cap with SpaceX. It's a sort of a hint, I would say. Is it a leak of sorts? It's quite exciting because it's all speculation, but there might be something brewing. And if it's really going to be SpaceX, then indeed, one tweet would be enough to get such an impact on the OMI token. Scary to even think about it. All right. So yes means no. He's known as Luke within the German community and on Telegram, and he is, well, now you need to define the word whale if it comes to OMI. But he's an early investor and he's got a lot. I would estimate now, what was it? 45, 50, 60 maybe million OMIs. And this is for our German Telegram group. This was like, holy shit, it's out of this world, right? So we tend to listen to Luke, and at the beginning I was listening because I'm still learning, right? You should learn, and I was listening to some of the conversations he had, and I could very well spot him as an not just an early investor, but a crypto native. And so who invested in crypto way before me. I started doing it 2017, and but then I just that's when I bought Doge, by the way. So you can imagine how big my bag was of Doge. I just thought, okay, $300 Doge, maybe it will be something, and it was a lot. I don't know how much it was. It was not, yeah. And well, Luke was and still is a whale, but then you have these other whales, Randy, Chavez. And then you realize, well, if Randy is a whale, then what is Dr. Profit? This is abnormal. For everyone who did not see my Dr. Profit videos, I made 3 of them. You can be an OMI millionaire, but you can be also an OMI billionaire. And Dr. Profit is at least an OMI billionaire with all the other things that he has on Vivi. So this is surreal. Luke, hi. Okrian. Okrian is known, half glass. So I don't have a glass here. Okrian, if you follow him on Twitter, he's tweeting also in English. So you have half a can of beer full and half can of beer empty. So he's this guy who is always looking at empty. No, it's empty. And me, I'm like, no, there's still beer inside. Look, I'm taking out all the positive things of stuff, He's just emphasizing on the negative things. But also a nice guy. I like to go back and forth with him in conversations. Faro, bin dabei. Wo bist du denn dabei, Faro? I'm quite happy actually that I'm not alone. 12, 13, 15 people from time to time. But I'm wondering if anyone is going to join actually. Besnik, shout out. Maybe I should put out another tweet. I did not share this link with anyone, but I think they can DM me, and then I will share this link for someone to come. Well, let's do it like this. Supreme Leader. Supreme Leader, I also know from the Telegram chat. Let's do it like this. If anyone who is watching now would like to join me in this stream, DM me. Don't be shy. I will welcome you. Let's have a chat. Yeah, Supreme Leader is being missed. Why? Because he left the Telegram chat, the Telegram group, for reasons. And some people miss him. I miss him too. Jayabs. Okay, guys, give me something to talk about. Send me the link and I'll join when I get home. Bam, bam. This means good morning, fam, right? GM, good morning, fam. Well, here it's quite late. Where I am, at least. Where are you from? JFs. Thank you for joining me on my channel here. I will just send this link. Well, how do I do this? Oh, wait, I need to do it like this. I'm a noob. I'm a real noob. So, here, copy. I think I can do this. Look, and then here, and then there. Bam. Bam to Vivi fan band. Switzerland, yeah, but it's not good morning then. It's GM means good morning, or I'm completely wrong now. Or is it a general greeting thing, like in crypto? GM? I always thought it's good morning. Warsteiner. I think Blockchain Comics is Vivi Collectibles on Twitter. No, Vivi Digital Collectible. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm gonna dox you right now. No, this is not Warsteiner, it's Stella. Stella Artois, Belgium. Belgian beer. But now that I'm online, I'm all into this. Maybe you saw my playlist, Metabrew Society. It's the first, and as far as I know, the only Web3 beer. I think I will drink one later. But that's another topic. We can talk about this another time. This is all about Vivi tonight. Okay. Stella is good Belgian beer, yeah, I would say so. Jawohl, yeah. So blockchain comics is VV digital collectible. So VV digital collectible, this is an ENS that you secured. Are you going to keep it, or is it up for sale? Let us know. Do you have something in mind with this domain, or did you just buy it to use it yourself? So your expectations for OUP? Well, we have the original OUP. It will be tinkered a bit here and there, but I expect that there will be a huge surprise as well. Somebody on Twitter, no, on Telegram, Caro said, wouldn't it be amazing if they announce the article and then implement it also with the very first, update of the app, I guess. So really quickly after the article is out, which nobody actually expects. And I think it's in the realm of possibilities. But who knows, maybe the article will be released and then it will take another half a year or so. That would be a bummer. Yeah, but what to expect? I might. I think there will be a surprise in there, like something that we are not expecting. Like when they gave us payout, and crypto payout was possible for a short period amount of time, right? Maybe something like that. There's no timing on the internet. It's always good morning for someone. You're absolutely right there. Yeah, well. So you asked for topics to talk, then skipped my R2D2 question, man. Arr! Here it is. Yeah, just give me a reminder. I personally think that a golden R2D2 could be a 100 grand one day or even more. What's your take on that? I doubt that. Why? So the golden moments, even if they are first appearances, that's my take. They are the first appearances, so they should be the most important ones. But there's still this bundle of golden moments, statues, right? So I seriously think that a true Star Wars fan, when they join, and I'm not saying that you are not a true Star Wars fan, but if I would have to pick between the Superman, this one, in the same way that we have it now on VV, or the golden one, I would be more happy with this one. And I think I'm not sure, but I think the people who are true to the original, or let's take this 2-3 years, into the future. So the gold moments are no more. I think this is a done deal, right? And there will always be something special, and also because they are first appearances. But the R2D2 that just dropped now, yeah, you're talking about the golden one. I think I'm not gonna say that it will overtake the golden moment one, those ones, but I think they're closer to the original. Like let's take Iron Man, the golden statue. I'm not sure even how he's performing, and if the first Iron Man comes like we know it, animated, I don't know, and even if it's scarce like the R2D2 now is, then I think Iron Man will outperform the gold moment, even though he was first on the blockchain. Switzerland. Now I need to go back. Stellar. So, was das Thema deines Streams? Ja, wie war das Thema meines Streams? Da steht's doch hier oben. OUP, this is it. Not stopping until it's released. Until then, chat all about Vivi Omi Komi. until OUP is released. So we can talk basically about anything. Oh, it's for sale 4 ETH on OpenSea. What is Stellar beer? No, something is for sale. And then VFM, I think they will implement something. There are no drops this weekend. Ah, this means they're up to something. Nice. You see, I did not know that. So usually we have drops on the weekends, but we will not have any now. So something is up. Yes. I'll come on. What? Curtis Cooper? No way. Let me take care of this, guys. I know he just liked something. I would have loved. I did not tag Curtis Cooper. You guys know Curtis Cooper. He is this developer of the mini games and of the empty vault, so you can play the mini games and earn OMI from the circulating supply, which is amazing. And he's planning. What was it? Something solar. He's planning a plantage of solar. I don't know the details, but for the primary use will be to burn OMI, which is quite exciting. I don't know how what it will look like, but it's a done deal. One of his last tweets was that it's confirmed he will do this. So I'm looking forward to it. And actually, I tried to get him on for an interview, but he declined politely. He said that he is not ready or something, that he would not seek this sort of attention. I don't know, something about that. So I thought he's going to say, I will be on, but no, he just liked someone else's I'll come on. Bummer. No, my ENS. Yeah, it's your ANS, right? Or not your ANS. Or you just you just typed it there. I guess you can do that as well. Yeah. So I could actually, you just put it on Twitter, elonmusk.eth. That's your name. And then everybody might think that you secured this ENS. Maybe worth a try. So it's so we can digest OUP article. Yes, they mentioned this. That we can, so that's why no drops, so that we can digest the... But digesting implicates that there is a lot of changes. I'm not going to open the old article now. I have it somewhere here, so I could put it on there as well. Yeah, maybe later. Maybe we can go through it. Yeah, the V01 version and what might actually change, and to digest it. So I think there will be quite a lot of changes. Okay, no, it is my ENS for now I get it. Thank you. So you own it, and it's for sale. Okay, let's advertise this. Who wants to have his ENS, which is digital? No, what was it? You're welcome to type it in there. I forgot collectible something. Can't find it now. Maybe someone is interested. 4 ETH. Is it a lot? Wait, let's see how much 4 ETH is right now. Okay, this is quite exciting. OMI is still going up. 18. Yeah, 18 cents. We will come to that one day. I'm pretty sure 18 cents. Right. So now it's still almost 2 parts of a cent. It's quite confusing, yeah. ETH. 4 ETH. 4 ETH. $6,500. Nice. But now you have to think that people are thinking about how much OMI they can buy for $6,500 or for 4 ETH. So no deal. But maybe in the future someone might be interested. You know what I secured? I secured some ENS addresses regarding Apple. Apple and their ambition, well, their project, which is AR, MR, whatever. Type it. Let me see if you can guess it. Am I giving too much away? No, I don't care. So I secured 2 ENSs there. So it was almost 19. Yeah, it went down a bit, but I think now it's climbing again. So, I mean, 1 hour. I'm now 1 hour in. I have plenty of time, guys, but I'm a bit disappointed that no one is joining. David, you just tweeted something. Let's see. I tagged him as well. Maybe he will come. Epic Regal. Yeah, I'm always liking whatever Epic Regal is doing because I think it's quite nice what Epic Regal. I think a lot of people are underestimating Epic Regal and Venkatesh. I did an interview with him because what they're doing. So they have the app Epic Regal released in the stores, in the App Store and in the Google Play Store. And you know that it's quite delicate if it comes to blockchain gaming, the stores, Apple and Google, the guidelines. So I think but that's the expertise that they have. He is an advisor for Ikumi. So in the early days when Vivi was released on both the app stores, they knew how to navigate through their guidelines in order to be able to sell NFTs. And if you now remember only a week back or 2 weeks back, Apple introduced this new wording that so it's for the first time that they're using the term NFTs within their AGB. What is it in English? You know what I mean. Within their terms of service, something like that. And but they did it already back in 2020. So Venkatesh, also with his Wharf Studios and with his game Epic Regal, was able to introduce a mobile game which is more sophisticated than what Curtis Cooper is doing with his mini games. Well, and have it released on the app stores. This is not a little thing. It's a blockchain game. I think it is. Yeah, and I wish more people would play it. I don't play it. I'm being honest because I do not have the time for that. I did not find the time to enjoy the game. I hear it's pretty good. It became much better than it was in the beginning. I'm wondering if anyone is playing this game here in this chat. 17 people. I'm excited. So, yes, Vivi Digital Collectible. Because Vivi Digital Collectibles was already sold to someone else, I think. I will also accept OMI. Oh, Vivi Discord mode, okay. No. Keep it. I think if and we all assume that that Vivi will have mass adoption. A lot of more eyes will be on everything Vivi related. So I'm quite sure you did a good job there with Vivi Digital Collectible.eth. David, you usually not on Twitter around this. around that time, around this time, around now, when he tweeted something, huh? Yeah, probably someone, maybe even you, tracked the times when he is actually awake. But with one of his last streams, he said that he's working 22 hours per day. Like, what the heck? And I believe even that, how much can you work effectively? So some people, they need like 4 hours of sleep. Then you can actually work for 20 hours. Hmm. Oh, looky here. That's nice. So this stream is so popular that we get this spam. I feel like a star. So now we can hide this. Can I report this? Let's do here. Oh, I can block. Blocked. I'm finding out things on the go here. So yes, we had that. And then, do you own other crypto? Yes, I do, but not a lot. I just wanted to be sure that I have a little bit of everything important. So I read an article once about Bitcoin, and well, you can see it many ways. I guess Bitcoin. It is still the most important one, definitely. Um, so will it prevail if Ethereum becomes too big? Because it's being used in a lot of. It has a lot of utility, whereas Bitcoin does not have. But it's still the original, the main one, and a lot of people are putting trust into it. Also because it's completely decentralized, and nobody governs it at all. And because people are putting trust into it, there is also a worth, right? If I understood correctly. And this article that I read, they looked into the future with all the scarcity that there is with the Bitcoin coins. You're welcome to correct me if I say something stupid, but 21 million are out there. And out of those 21 million, all those stories where keys are lost, hard drives are lost. So a lot of them are gone forever. So it's even more scarce. And in this article that I read, it said if you go on with this story, right? There won't be a lot of people who will have a whole Bitcoin. And in order to be on the safe side, you should try to achieve to have 0.2, or was it 0.02? One of those. either 0.2 or 0.02. I have to check how much I have, but I have that much. And just to be sure on the safe side that I think it was 0.2, that I have two parts of one whole Bitcoin, because this theoretically would mean that depending on how much Bitcoin will be worth, there is a lot of people saying 100K, 500K, and with crypto, everything is possible. Oh yeah, and some other, the usual suspects, a little bit of Matic, a little bit of ADA, BNB, Crypto.com, even though a lot of people are not happy. I'm also not happy with where they're going, because they cut a lot of benefits, right? I'm earning them passively because I have this credit card from them, and I do the shopping with Crypto.com. So I will get I really don't check, but with everything I'm buying, there is a percentage coming back in the form of crypto.com. But they also had some good news again, because I think they reached like a bit more than 50 or something, 70 million customers accounts, which is a lot. Germany has like 81, 82 million inhabitants, and crypto.com has now 60 million people. So it's getting more and more. And I think BNB and crypto.com and some other, they are a sort of a bridge between the crypto world and the normal financial world, you know. And I think they're quite important. And I think they will have both of them, BNB and crypto.com. They will be quite successful in what they're doing, because they're bridging this whole thing. So not completely crypto and not completely fiat, like most of the people are used to. And I think a lot of people might jump on that train because they will feel more safe. Crypto.com, so they have a credit card with a partnership with Visa and blah blah blah. Nice reactor to the spam. So, here we go. Omi Daily Bird. I told my wife I got 7.5 hours of sleep last night. That's like 20 hours for a normal person. Yes. I'm wondering if your wife is also fed up with your new hobby, because up until now you did all this data thingies, and I'm quite sure you did a lot of that in the background. I like when you're tweeting and because you're persistent, And most of the people, I think there are a lot of people on Twitter, they don't realize that there is a person behind your Twitter handle, Omi Daily Burn, so that you're putting a lot of effort into this, in releasing your daily analysis, your daily chart. And then I think some people might think, oh, this is something official from Vivi, and nice, I will like it. And they take it for granted, that this info is coming. But Omi Daily Burn is putting a lot of work into it, I'm sure. And now that you started YouTubing, I can only imagine what that must be like for your family. Dogecoin for the win. I agree with you about R2. Yeah. Well, you take 50 people, everyone will have his own opinion about where things are going. But yeah. So when I got into crypto, there were only 12 coins. Wow. Like the Wild West back then. Well, I still consider everything in crypto, a lot of crypto is still the Wild West. But when you got into crypto, there were only 12 coins. So Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Monero maybe, and some of the others. So no meme coins at that time. Nice. But then you had to be really, really knowledgeable in order to mint those coins, because there were no exchanges. There were no exchanges at that point, I think. MarvelMighty.eth. Yeah, who bought that one? But if I'm not absolutely wrong, the official the official one, exactly, it's Marvel Mighties, even without an apostrophe. So Mighties, you're missing an S, my friend. Somebody was quicker than you, I suppose. Okay, here we come to Bitcoin. Yes, 21 million is maximum supply, but since they gave many Bitcoin in the beginning for nothing and people didn't value them, I guess a big part of it. Exactly. So in the very early days, it was not considered as anything of value, and people just didn't care, and a lot of them got lost like that. Yeah, I can only imagine. So, Big Bang Theory, the Big Bang Theory, everybody knows it, right? There was one episode with a flashback, and who was it? Howard or I don't know who it was. One of the characters, he was into Bitcoin. That was so amazing to watch this. Like they made fun out of it, but one of them was really into Bitcoin. I think Howard, and he tried to explain to the other one, maybe Cooper, um, why he's doing it. This, yeah, it's funny. What's also funny is that I'm kind of a tech guy. Who is listening? 18 people. Okay, I thought I'm gonna be all by myself here. I like technology, and here, let's take this as an example. Looky here. Oh, isn't it beautiful? The very first iPhone, right? I had to buy it, and I bought it even from the States somehow because I could unlock this one to use it with German. Oh, it was with SimLock and everything, and I hacked it somehow, so software hack, and it worked. And I enjoyed it a lot. So a lot of my friends, they were like, "What the heck is going on?" Mobile phone with huge screen. So this is the time before, and this was one of the very first. It's a Sony, but they did not build at that time mobile phones themselves. So it's actually a Siemens, German brand, Siemens mobile phone, and they just adapted it a little bit, but they made it really fancy with this thingy here. Check this out. So if you had a phone call, okay, the antenna, if you're really young, then you don't know what the antenna is for. If you pull out the antenna, you have a better reception. It was really cool, right? Because before you take the call, antenna, then everybody sees that you're ready. But then you also did like this. Wow. And the Siemens did not have that. So now you're taking the call. So because retro is absolutely amazing, I will eventually. What is the size of the SIM card here? It's already. It was not the credit size SIM card. That's cool. So with an adapter, I could use my SIM card that is in my iPhone now, and I hope the battery still works. So now how times are switching. There was a time, that I'm from Croatia, right? And in Croatia, if you park your car and people look at you, depending on what car it is, and then before you order the coffee, you put your cell phone there. What was it? Something else? I'm not sure. But your phone, so everybody could see what kind of phone you had. So if you have the brand newest iPhone there is, whoa, that's a show off. It's showing off. It's flexing, right? But now I think this is flexing. So if I go next time to Croatia, I will most certainly take this guy with me. I will put it on the table, and I guess somebody needs to call me, and then I'll answer like this. So a lot of people will be, well, more impressed with this than the newest iPhone. I'm absolutely sure. And this one was one of the first phones that could receive, and you could write SMS with it, right? So, yeah, I was talking about being a tech guy. So I was a tech guy always, and some of my friends. And I'm so upset with all of my friends who had the very first computers. It's predating. Uh, what do we call them? MS-DOS computers. So before Windows, Microsoft Disk Operating System, personal computers. And we had those. So that was before the blockchain era. And we were all up to date, if it comes to computer technology. But I'm so pissed and angry at all of them because no one ever told me about blockchain and Bitcoin. So 2014, it must have started, 2012, 2014. No one of my friends, of my circle of friends, no one was into Bitcoin, and I'm really confused. Jesus, I'm talking all by myself here for more than 10 minutes. Yeah, they had Bitcoin faucets back in the early days. You could go to a site and click a button and you get some Bitcoin. Ah, interesting. So let me guess, Omi Daily Burn. You did not get any Bitcoin. Oh, if he could go back in time. Mo, welcome, Mo. Before Ethereum, yes. I mined 100k Dogecoin when it launched. Crap exchanges, lots of crypto scams, much better and safer now. Yes, definitely. And I tweeted about it. Maybe you saw it because Omi Daily Burn actually checks out what I'm writing, and maybe even my I think he watches even my creation YouTube videos. And no, but the tweets he pays attention to what I'm tweeting, because usually I tweet every now stuff, but sometimes it's really sometimes it's quite important. And what's funny, I don't understand the Twitter algorithm at all. Sometimes I think, okay, this is important, people need to see this, and then I check a couple of hours later, what, 2 likes, how is that possible? And then I post something, and then a lot of likes. So I don't understand the algorithm there. But what I did post, and I made a video out of it in all 3 languages, I think, at least 2, was the start of crypto regulation in Europe. And this is amazing for the overall acceptance of crypto. So the European Union, to be more specific, the European Council, which is one of the main institutions in Europe. So for everyone who's not from Europe, you're probably not aware how this system works. It's really complicated to explain. But the European Union is like setting guidelines which most, or if not all, European Union countries, member states, because they are trying to have a big, working relations together. So they're trying to set certain guidelines in unisono together. And this is interesting because one of the highest authorities in Europe, they made a press statement about crypto and crypto exchanges. And NFTs was even mentioned a little bit, but because this is still brand new, they did not touch NFTs too much. But regulations are coming, which means the exchanges operating on EU soil, so any country within the European Union, they need to follow the regulations. And this is for the safety of the customers who are living here. So there are 3 very little exchanges where OMI is already listed. One of them, I think, officially. The other ones, they just took the OMI coin. But this is really great. I'm going to do a video about this because it gives much more safety. Yeah, it's much safer to buy for us Europeans from those exchanges because they need to follow the rules that the European Union is setting out. So if they go bankrupt, for example, they need to have reserves, and then as a customer, you will be actually reimbursed. This is important. So if our money, I hope you don't have too much on SNX or OKEX, they are somewhere over there. If they go bankrupt, yeah, good luck in trying to retrieve those. So this regulation that is now about to start is really, really good for mass adoption. 100k on the first day, Dogecoin. Yeah, but then it was, how many zeros was it back then on the first day? 10, 12 zeros before the number 1. No, I'm joking, but it was for sure not that much worth. But if you could have, if you kept it, until the point where it reached 60. I love technology too. Yeah, yeah. Like-minded here. So let's go a bit quicker here. No, we are almost at the end of the comments. Site I traded on back then 9 coins. The site I traded on back then 9 coins. It's nice that you actually can remember that, because from my early days I don't remember that much. I could not tell you on which exchange, but I could find it in my emails. I bought my first crypto. I'm certain I could find it somewhere. But yeah, back then, when I bought my first crypto, I didn't know anything, anything. And I did the biggest mistake you can make. I didn't do any research. I think I talked about this, not today in the stream, but I can repeat it. You know, I was so naive, but I took my best friend and I told him, hey, we need to jump on this train. And I think there was a bullish momentum back then, 2017, 2018. And then it went down, of course, right after we bought. But I was looking at all those coins and I saw Bitcoin. I don't know which price it was. I was like, yeah, right, way too expensive. Because I did not understand the concept of you don't need to buy one Bitcoin, buy a fraction of it, right? Just the feeling of it, it was too expensive. It was too expensive. So Ethereum, I think at that time it was like $100 or something. Maybe even below $100. But I was looking at it. No, still too expensive. So I went for the next best thing. And that was Litecoin back then. Because Litecoin was, I think, 20 cents. Ooh, so that's cheap. I need to buy Litecoin. Where's Litecoin now? Are they still alive? Litecoin. Litecoin, here we go. Okay, $67. Yeah, so I sold it eventually. I don't know. I'm quite sure I sold it with a loss. But yeah, that was my early beginning in 2017 or 2018 with crypto. I didn't do any research. Then I slept on it. The bearish cycle came. I didn't care anymore. And then I came back. No, it took me longer. Holy shit. I came back when Vivi started, right? That's when I started that there was an urge to understand this whole thing. What is it all about? Okay, let's sit down and start studying. Yeah, and it's absolutely worth it. So once you understand the blockchain, you don't need to understand it 100%, but if you understand it to a point where you realize, wow, this is the future, then that's a big win. So I guess it's up to the content creators, and I think I am a little content creator, to try to let the people know what's about to come. That's why I do some videos in Croatian as well, because this lag that is happening, I would say the United States, North America, in that regard is okay, except maybe Singapore, Dubai, and some of the countries there, but they are very crypto native. I think there are statistics out there how many Americans own crypto, and it's quite big. And then Europe comes with a leg. So only those people who are actively in the space, they know what's going on. And some of us, I guess, we try to convince others, but you should not convince too much. If someone is just laughing about it, he doesn't want even to listen. So don't try to convince him of anything. He needs to be interested by himself in order to learn. And then with a long, big, huge leg, where I'm originally from, Croatia, and all the countries in Eastern Europe. So they are way behind. That's why I do some of my videos also in Croatian, and I get there like, what was it, 20, 30 views. Some of them probably because you guys think, oh, we Meister, let's see what he's talking about, and then it's Croatian. Okay, thank you very much. Let's move on. So there's really not a lot of traffic from Croatia, Bosnia, Serbia, or Macedonia. Is Besnik still here? My buddy Besnik, he's from Macedonia. But yeah, I have the urge to try to let them know, guys, there's something happening. You will be too late. You know, you should do at least a little bit of something. Yeah, but you can only do so much. Okay. This is still my first beer, and we are 1 hour and 30 in. This is actually not healthy, right? Let me have a big sip. A good thing is also to see where this is going. So whoever sticks with me, he will find myself in a much different mood. You know, like from the very beginning, 2 hours later, 2 hours later. Maybe I will spill my guts because I have some alpha. I learned what it means to have some alpha. You know that I've been in London, right? It was decon, and I ended up just by chance at the right locations. So before the decon event, which started on Friday, people met on Thursday. In the night, well, during night for drinks, and I came into this spot. Somebody organizes. Holy shit! Reese is there. Dan is there. I came to the right place. So not just on Thursday, but also on Friday. And how to put this? It's not like you're talking all the time about Omi, Vivi, Ekomi, but of course you're talking also about this stuff. And it's quite exciting to receive information from the first hand. So not that somebody told you, you're listening or watching Hello K, and then he's like, but I'm also sometimes watching Hello K's videos, and I'm like, how the heck does he know that? So he's got some real deep connections, but also because of Venkatesh. Venkatesh is even working for them somehow. And then Venkatesh and David Yu are like this, so he knows his stuff. He's not one to talk around or talk nonsense. I think he is quite legit if it comes to it, about some info. So yeah, you can listen to what Hello K has to say, but this is still not first hand. If you talk to to David and Dan or Reese while having a couple of drinks, that can be exciting. And then you get some info, some alpha. So maybe I'll share some alpha once we have at least 25 people in this room. Get them in, get them in. I killed one. I will get the next one. All right, next. I have so much info in my head, I should do a YouTube channel. You should. You should. So for everyone watching now, it's not a lot of people, but Omi Daily Burn started his own YouTube channel. I watched 2 of his videos. I'm not sure if he put out too many, more than 2, could be. I'm not sure. But they are really, really informative. And it needs a lot of work, his videos. I'm not sure if you watch my videos. Omi Daily Burn, he knows about my videos. So I drive to work with my car. I record a video. I drive home sometimes. Or I mean, not every time I drive there. But this is my way of doing my videos. So I just talk about something. And then I do a little bit of cutting here and there. Within 15 minutes, everything done. And I'm quite sure Omi Daily Burn at least 15 hours for one of his videos. So I appreciate it. Certainly, you should sub him, you should like it, you should share it, because there is a lot of stuff going on and it's very informative. He will dig even more into. Now we are digging just into Dr. Profit's wallet because it's so interesting, right? To see what this guy has. But I think he will do a deeper analysis of at least 25 top VV wallets. Yeah. One of them is a buddy of mine. I did not meet him yet in real life, but he was also in San Diego Comic Con. No, New York Comic Con. WC Enter. Shout out to WC Enter. He's a VV whale. I'm not sure how much OMI he has. He's got like 196 or 197 sets. So he's got them all except a couple. Donnie James Bond movie ticket or something. He's a vivid whale. Yeah. Did anyone ask Dr. Profit if he has his 200 full? I'm quite sure he has. So a while back, he was the first one to tweet that he accomplished 100 sets. It's quite easy for him because he's able to buy each and every collectible. So if somebody is going to make 200, did he tweet about it already? We should have 200 sets already. So much stuff dropped lately. I think we are beyond 200 sets, and he did not tweet about it. Maybe because he's modest. Once I jump on, I'll bring some vodka. Looking forward to it. It's amazing. VV Fembam will be the first one to join my stream, and I'm so happy that you will be the first one, because all the others that I invited, that I tagged, nobody's sending me a PM, maybe on Telegram. No, guys, you're stuck with me. Let's wait for VV Fembam. Honestly, I think about to put my money in Doge or SHIB. Not that I don't trust in Ecomi, but it seems to be slow in the next bull run. In the over next, though, yes, okay. If you know what you're doing, then go ahead. Some people they have a feeling for how meme coins work, and I think it's also a bit overblown. Like when we read it on some kind of news forum, this guy bought $1,500 of Shiba Inu at that moment, and overnight he became a millionaire. I'm quite sure that happened, but because that happened, a lot of people are expecting something similar to happen, and that doesn't work like that. But if you know how it works to a certain degree, so let's just take Doge. Shiba Inu, I'm not familiar at all, but Doge, in my opinion, yes, you can't go wrong with Doge right now, especially because Elon Musk bought Twitter, and I think there will be some utility coming. I think Elon Musk will take care of that. So if I would have stayed in Doge, and I only sold my Doge because I discovered OMI, by the way, if I would have kept my Doge, then I would be still one of his, the guys who is just hoping for a tweet to happen. And I think he will not disappoint all of those people who invested in Doge because he is shilling the token, the coin, so much. I think he will genuinely implement utility to it. Now, der macht sich da die Lampen an im Stream. Wer? Ich? Ich habe hier noch eine Lampe. Nee, ich weiß nicht, was du meinst gerade. Next. Hey, I'm doing a few this weekend. Sorcerer's Apprentice burns, G&S logo burns, and one wallet bigger than Dr. Profit's wallet. A Vivi wallet that is bigger than Dr. Profit's wallet. We're talking about Vivi, not OMI. So this wallet can only be the one which belongs to Vivi. There is no bigger wallet than Dr. Profit's wallet. I learned this from your video. So you will analyze the Vivi wallet because of the burns that might happen, of the collectibles that will be working. You will tell us for sure. How are we going to compete these guys with so many sets? If they could buy as many tickets as their points, then we would not have any chance to hit any graves. And that's the beauty of the Master Collector program that they introduced way back, and they will try to find an as fair as possible solution to accommodate almost everyone. The main problem is that you cannot make it equally, equal for everyone, and you need to reward the whales. There is no way around it. They invested a lot of money into Vivi, into the OMI token, and they need to be rewarded accordingly. There is no way that you cannot, that you are, punishing them. So, in order to make it as equal as possible, they will try to, even in onboarding a brand new user, nobody, let's say an outgrown teenager who just started working and he discovers Vivi for the first time, and they want to assure that even he has a chance to collect points by being active in the app, by doing something, the feed, chatting and whatnot. So those guys should have a chance as well, because he most certainly won't have a chance against me even, or you, because you're a collector for I don't know, half a year, 1 year. But the onboarded, the very new guys who joined the app. So this is what they're trying to do, and I'm wondering if it will be possible. I think it will, but they will tinker with it. They will adjust. They will do updates on this thing. But we cannot compete with Dr. Profit. Then, as much as we can compete with him now. That's simple reality. You need to live with that. I just think Doge and Sheep have very strong communities. They definitely have. Yeah. I missed the train. I missed the uprise of Sheep completely because I didn't even understand, but I did not do research on Sheep, because I thought Doge was the thing. So the thing if it comes to Elon Musk. I know that he has a Shiba dog, so but he's not in the same level, open towards Sheep as he is to Doge, right? I think. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Elon Musk supports Sheep officially. Invite Uncle Jeremy. Will be very interesting to see his insight about OUP. He also just reacted on OMI Daily Burn post. I did tag him, didn't I? But I wouldn't say that he is ignoring me or something. I did write him a DM because I thought you can only send DMs on Twitter to people who follow you. And Uncle Jeremy is not following me, but Jeremy Padaver, yes, he's not following you, definitely not. But there is still this symbol of this little letter thingy, right? So I clicked on it, and I'm like, whoa. So I wrote him a nice little letter, which I can read now. And I think You can judge for yourself if you would write back or react to it. Probably he did not see it. Oops, I didn't know I could text you without you following me. And then the googly eyes. Quick question, Uncle Uncle Jeremy. My name is Dennis. My name is Dennis, and I'm just a little YouTuber from Germany. Maybe you have seen my interview. Maybe you have seen my interview with Reese. If not, you should at least watch the 4 minutes intro. Everyone loves it. Anyways, apparently I did a pretty decent job uh, pretty decent job being an interviewer. I would love, capital letters, to have you for a chat, 20 minutes or so, to learn the perspective of a businessman who is familiar with collectibles and can foresee a future for digital collectibles. If you're more comfortable with a different setup, look at me. I could also invite Fanny Carbonell. We are great as a team, right? So I tried to let him know Fanny will be there. Everybody loves Fanny. We are great as a team. Please let me know what you think. I could also send you a catalog of questions beforehand. Thank you for your time. Sent on Saturday, October 8th. That's a while back. But I think he missed me writing to him. No, but he's quite busy for sure. And he cannot respond to any message out there. So, not just the burns, the entire Vivi company wallet, full metadata, it's ready to go, coming soon. Not just the burns, yeah, the Vivi wallet, which is bigger than Dr. Profits, yes, full metadata. So maybe Omi Daily Burn found some additional info which is not yet revealed on the metadata. I'm gonna watch that. Before we go on with the questions, give me 1 minute. My fridge is not far away. I will fill up my beer. 20 seconds, not 1 minute. So now I come back to the stream and everyone is gone. 15 people still around. Guys, this is exciting. So you don't have anything better to do than watch on your smartphones. Or maybe in your living room with the TV on. Prost. Yeah. So, next one, Deutsch. Dalem, hallo, grüß dich. Abner, lieber, eine Frage. Hat der Komi-Team einen Plan wegen den Milliarden Token im Umlauf? Sonst müssen wir 100 Jahre warten, bis ihr Komi $1 erreicht. Mhm. Ja, mein Bester. Der Plan ist wie folgt. Omi-Token werden geburnt, verbrannt. Die werden ja nicht verbrannt. Die werden da in so eine Wallet geschoben, auf die es aus der keine Omis mehr raus können. Ja? Und wir haben halt Burns, die vom Circulating Supply stattfinden und von der Reserve Wallet, die noch prall gefüllt ist. Aber diese Reserve Wallet, die nimmt so stetig ab. Man kann quasi dabei zusehen. Und die hängt mit dem ganzen Vivi zusammen. Also die Leute, die Vivi Collectibles kaufen, mit blauem Blub, wird die Reserve Wallet immer geringer. Und Circulating Supply, also die sich im Umlauf befinden, da ist auch ein Burn-Effekt da. Der hat jetzt schon gestartet. Ich mache das auch, sobald ich 1K Abonnenten habe. Und dass das nur mehr werden kann, das ist das Geile. Weil Omi Utility Program, darauf warten wir jetzt. soll ja jetzt gleich erscheinen. Und die stellen dann so ein paar Stellschrauben dar, wie es noch schneller dazu kommt, dass diese gesamte Anzahl von Token einfach mal nicht mehr da ist. Also wenn du auf $1 wartest, dann musst du dich sehr geduldig zeigen. In der Theorie ist es möglich, aber lass da mal 10, 15 Jahre ansetzen. Je nachdem, wie alt du bist. Wenn du 25 bist, läuft doch. Kann man sich ja gedulden. Aber ja, rechne doch mal mit 10 Cent. Was doch auch cool wäre. Da könnten wir in 3, 4, 5 Jahren sein. Come on, man. Doge is a meme coin and nothing else. It's a pump and dump coin. I guess it's a meme coin, but well, look, when it went up to 60 cents, 65 some or even, I think a lot of people tried to dump when it was going to 20 cents or 25 or even 50. I mean, that's a magical threshold. 50 cents. Let's dump it now. And it went even higher. So of course it's a meme coin. It's not supposed to be anything else but a meme coin. But Elon Musk said in one of his interviews, wouldn't it be funny that because it's a meme coin, it will be actually used later as the main currency of the world, or even on Mars, So everything is possible. Ecomi müsste theoretisch $300 Milliarden Marktkapitalisierung haben. Genau, okay. Diese Berechnung gibt es tatsächlich. Dalem, ich weiß nicht, ob du mal vorher auf meinem Kanal warst oder ob du einfach mal zufällig da bist. Also wenn du dich mit Krypto auskennst, dann guckst du dir diese ganzen Geschichten an, wie eben Marktkapitalisierung. Das müsste dann ja 10-mal so hoch sein wie bei Bitcoin jetzt gerade. Und das ist ja ausgeschlossen. Richtig, gebe ich dir vollkommen recht. Nur darfst du nicht von diesen 300 Milliarden ausgehen, sondern von immer weniger. Wir haben einen deflationäres Tokensystem und angeblich werden auch die Tokenomics noch geändert. Ja, das heißt, du musst diese Berechnung immer wieder anpassen. In einem Jahr, in 2 Jahren, in 3 Jahren. Immer eine neue Berechnung durchführen, weil dieses OUP Utility, das wird ja immer mehr. Davon können wir ausgehen, OUP Utility. Da kommen ja so komische Projekte wie das von mir jetzt oder das von Foster Hill, was er jetzt angekündigt hat. Wenn wir ihm beim Twitch-Stream zuschauen und das connecten mit Amazon Prime, irgendwie, ich muss es probieren, ob es aus Europa geht, dann können wir da OMIs burnen vom Circulating Supply. Und allein schon diese Community, die da entsteht, die irgendwas machen will und dann noch zusätzlich das Offizielle und dann noch zusätzlich, was wir alle noch nicht wissen. Das nächste soll ja noch ein großes Spiel rauskommen, noch größer als Epico Regal und die werden auch Burns haben. Das heißt, es werden mehr Burn-Mechanismen mit der Zeit eingeführt und dann werden diese 300 Milliarden, die werden schmelzen und schmelzen. Dann musst du diese Berechnung immer wieder von Neuem durchführen. Ja? Und deshalb ist in der Theorie $1 möglich. Homie Daily Burn. What kind of smiley is this? Is this like, Ooh, Ivan the Terrible. Would you like to join my stream? Man, wait a second, you're not YouTubing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Vivi Viral. Better known as Vivi Viral. On, if I'm not absolutely wrong, Ivan, correct me. Yeah, I think this is Vivi Viral with 15.7K followers on Twitter. You're not YouTubing, I assume, but would you like to join this stream of mine? Because I'm still waiting for the first guest. No, now you need to wait. Vivi Fanbam will be my first guest. Welcome, Ivan. Nice shorts. Nice shorts is saying hi. I thought you watched some of my shorts on YouTube and you were telling me nice shorts. Okay, this is gonna be a funny evening. Let's have a couple more. I'm quite surprised that more and more people are joining. I love it. Thank you for joining. Danke für die Aufklärung, mein Bester. Sehr gerne. Also schreib mir bitte noch, ob du neu bei Vivi bist oder beim OMI Token. Das würde mich interessieren, weil wenn du dich mit Krypto einigermaßen gut auskennst, OMI ist höchst interessant, weil viele gehen auf CoinGecko oder auf, wie heißen die denn jetzt alle? CoinGecko und die anderen blöden Dinger da und schauen sich an, was da steht über den Token. Und dann schieben sie es sofort beiseite. Wir haben also von OMI gehört, Vivi OMI. Lass mal gucken, der Token. Und dann schauen sie da 750 Milliarden. Boah, das und das und das und so viel noch in Circle in Supply. Und ne, vielen Dank. Und halten es sofort für ein Shitcoin. Was es ja de facto noch ist. OMI ist immer noch ein Shitcoin. Aber wir kriegen ja jetzt, ne, also wenn man da mehr Nachforschungen anstellt und wenn man dann ein bisschen tiefer drin ist und dann nicht blind glaubt an das, was versprochen wird, aber die Erfahrung zeigt, wenn du eine Zeit lang bei Ecomi dabei gewesen bist, wow, da werden Versprechungen aber eingehalten. Ja? Und das ist nicht so ein Projekt von einem Team, irgendwie sowas. Nein, die haben, Alter, die haben Partnerschaften, ich weiß nicht, wie gut du dich auskennst mit Video, aber die haben mega Partnerschaften. Ne? Eine davon Disney. Disney ist ein Gigant. Und wenn du dann ein bisschen mehr da durchblickst, dann merkst du, wow, da tut sich was, da ist was im Kommen. Und dann fängt es an, interessant zu werden, weil dann verstehst du die ganzen Zusammenhänge und dann merkst du, hey, das ist kein Shitcoin, die arbeiten daran, ja, dass es ein Utility-Token wird und der wird mega Utility haben. Supreme Leader, warum bist du aus der Telegram-Gruppe raus? Ja, erzähl mal. Chuck, the Jägermeister is back. Bam, Jägermeister. This is what I forgot to do in my recent interview. I prepared even the glasses. I prepared the glasses, and when the interview was done, I forgot about it. You know, I wanted to open the bottle and do a Wonder Woman, do a post with Reese, the live stream. I bought this bottle. I'm not a heavy alcohol drinker. I bought this on the day of the stream, and then I realized we already have one upstairs there. Anyways, Jägermeister here for next time. I'm not gonna drink it tonight. Jägermeister, yes. Hence my name, Vivi Meister. Zu viel Kindergarten, nur Kindergarten. Ah, Enoy 22. Okay, Enoy I know from Telegram. Alfred Kahn said, Pumpe S. You know what? Hello, Kay. Thank you for joining my stream. I will send you the link. You can come as Alfred Kahn or forward this link to anyone. Surprise us. Come on. I'm allowing you to be the guest before Vivi Fambam. So let me click here on this button, then on this button, then I will put out the DM. I know you will do it in a funny way if you join. Messages. Okay, here you are. Wait, is this yes it is. There you go. Hello, Gay in the house. Nice. Okay, so this is Greek. Alape. No, I know a little bit of Cyrillic. Wait. Zdare, maybe. I don't know. It's all about probability. Plus, if they use up the points, they will have less. If it comes to the users with MCP and whatnot. Yeah. let's wait it out. You know, I think they're working really hard on MCP, on, well, OUP. Obviously now it's done, the article, but then again, to digest. Let's digest. So they will give us the opportunity to speak up. You know, and I know for one here, Hello K, he will dissect this article and he will spot immediately what's wrong with it, what cannot possibly work. And I'm happy that we have guys of this caliber in the space, you know, who are really knowledgeable. Brock McBlockchain, he will take a hit on it, I'm sure. You know, all those guys combined, they are quite valuable for the community. And because they can see if something might work, if it's good or not. Yeah. So yeah, the article that is about to come in a couple of hours, I hope. It's still not a definitive thing, if I'm not wrong, right? We still can influence it. Enjoy. Is it enjoy or enjoy? Wait, enjoy. It's not enjoy. Nennt dich wie Meister. Yes, nice shorts. Let's have a laugh. So, habe angefangen bei 12 Cent und kaufe jetzt immer noch. Okay, Dalem, aber du hast dann nicht die Zeit mitgemacht, wo es rasend nach oben ging, aus verschiedenen Gründen, und wo wir beim All-Time-High waren, 1 Cent. Da hast du Omi wahrscheinlich noch nicht entdeckt und das ist gut so, weil da habe ich Omi entdeckt und da habe ich angefangen zu kaufen. Du hast wahrscheinlich jetzt, als es ganz unten war, angefangen zu kaufen. Glückstreffer. 10 to 15 years is too long for me. I'm 50 this month. Wow, that's a nice, well, celebration. 50 years, wow. So either I invest in something different or look to get at least 100 million OMI. Yeah. Yes, I agree. But don't risk too much, my friend. So you are 50, that makes you older than me. Who am I to tell you what to do? I guess you're experienced enough. With OMI, I feel really comfortable, and I'm not that much in a hurry to become a millionaire. No, but I also see it as an opportunity for this generational thing, right? So I'm not doing it just for myself, but also for my kids. I have really small kids still, and I want them to profit also. I always keep repeating the story. I have the physical one, but the VV ones, I have 3 Supermen reserved only for my kids. So for my 2 boys, who are 8 years old, and my daughter, she's 12, and I will tell them to not sell them before the year 2038. Probably heard that if you know me. But 2038 will be the 100th anniversary of, here, have a look at my beer coaster, 100 years of Superman. And it's going to be huge. Right after that, Batman. Then a couple of years later, I think all the Marvel main guys, yeah. Not Spider-Man, he came much later. What's that about? Is he already here? Do I need to put him? No. He did not knock. No, on StreamYard you get a pop-up of sorts. So he's not joining yet. Come on, okay. Okay, only Daily Burn is laughing. I don't know what about again, but J-Dog, Omi. What's Omi doing? Is it climbing still? No, it's a little bit. No, it is. There was a sort of dumping, selling, or whatever, but it's again climbing. Dude, it's almost 6 p.m. Eastern time. Is it Eastern? No, EST, whatever. This will be a long night. Hello, K, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't they release them in the morning EST time? Hello, K should know. But I'm going to bother Reese now. I have his email. I have his Twitter, even Telegram. I'm going to bombard them. In Europe, it's 22:45, yes. I think Reese is in Canada, so yeah, it might take a while and many beers. I'm prepared to do this. I still feel really good. If I'm not all alone here, I will keep doing this. So let's see. Twitter. Nothing happening here. I don't have any PMs. Let me tweet to Reese. At Reese. Wondering. You see how long it takes me to write a tweet? Okay, sent. Good evening, J-Temp. J-Temp is from the German community. Come on, guys, give me something to talk about. Before. Oh, wow. So now, let's. Yeah. But why? Okay, before I put Randy Chavez on, why do you think I would be more excited about Randy Chavez instead of you?
Because he will.
No, Randy Chavez is a great guy to talk to, but I'm absolutely thrilled to have you on, man. How you doing?
I'm good. I thought, oh, you're not gonna fall for it if I go for David or Alfred. Let me do something who's believable. So let me do a Randy.
Yes, but you know, when my sons are now that age, when they do a joke or something funny, and then they try to do the same like half an hour later. And the first time it was really funny. I'm laughing my ass off, you know. And then the second time I pretend that it's being funny, and then the third time I look at him and like, okay, buddy. So that's what's happening right now, right? Orange bag lady, wow, welcome.
I mean,
So
it worked twice on Randy.
Yes, you
maybe
did
three
it.
times actually. But I don't know. I don't know if Randy's gonna fall for it for a fourth time.
Exactly. Hey, Kate, give us some well, not insider info, but what do you think at what time? Because I'm quite sure you are thinking the same way. It will be released on a Saturday. There is no way they're not going. Reese is not going to release it, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, it's
100%.
finished. All signed off. Yeah. I mean, Reese said that they want. That's partly why I don't think they're doing any drops this weekend as well. Is so sometimes they'll delay things because they've got something else that's going on, and so if they don't have enough time, they can't answer all the questions about, the OUP or whatever big thing they're dropping. And I only know this because when I was helping with Epico Regal, the first time we did the announcement, it was like unplanned, and they delayed it specifically because I think it was around the time of the other decon. So because of that reason, people were going to DM Reese and Alex, and they wouldn't have enough time to respond. So it looks kind of poor. So they always try and plan things so that they can focus on that one thing. That's why they also delayed OUP for so long, is because they had New York Comic Con recently, and then they had I can't remember whatever else. But this period before Decon, this is like a nice little gap, so they can just focus on covering all the OUP stuff for the next week before Decon starts rolling in, and then they focus on that stuff as well. And then they're busy, and then they can't answer the OUP questions. So this is like the only maybe 10 days or so where Reese can just 100% focus on OEP, and even VV they can kind of have less people kind of focus around the drops and talking about that, talk more about this really big update.
Okay, do you expect a huge reveal of sorts? We have the first article. I think the one came after it, shortly after it, an adjusting one. So there will be changes for sure. But do you think there will be also some sort of alpha? Something that we did not expect, all of us.
Yes, yeah. There's going to be new stuff. There's going to be stuff with regards to I don't want to call it buybacks, but the utilization of that fund that they were accumulating from sales. Because remember, 10% of their net revenue went towards this fund that was meant to be for buying back tokens, which obviously they had to stop at the time. So I know that there are 3 people who contributed to the article personally. One of those people is Reese, so that's public. But the other 2 people who contributed, they're quite big OMI holders as well. And they're the type of people who, they've been holding OMI for a long, long time now. And they're all about balance. And so they want to make sure that the token isn't inhibitive of people getting into VV, but also it's rewarding. And people who currently are in VV, they feel like they should have some of the token to get the full value out of the ecosystem. And I think this article is going to have a good balance. From what I've been told, apparently it's a masterpiece, to quote the people who worked on it.
But this is setting the expectations really high, like the Viviverse thing,
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, we'll see if it's a masterpiece when it's out, but the people who are talking about it are very well respected in the community. But I won't say who it is that kind of contributed. I mean, people can probably work it out.
All right. So let me show you how knowledgeable I am in this space. So we have now Randy Chavez waiting in line. And because I know it's not Randy Chavez, but you trolling around, I will just put him here.
Oh, now, it shows my chart with the same name. That's why. Yeah.
That's your chart with the same name.
I don't know why it gives it the same name. It's just a StreamYard thing.
Okay, got it. Okay, so tell us something about it. Looks amazing.
I mean, so I was talking with God's Entry, and these are like the key levels, right? That God's Entry and I were both looking at. Other people have this pretty much the same level. So we were saying, if it breaks above this 0.16, it could either come back down. And,
just for a general understanding, I saw you tagging God's Entry. I read a little bit, about the tweets that he's doing. Explain to us, who is he?
Oh yeah, so God's Entry, he's probably the best at charting that I know, and because he's very, very good at charting, he is also a good trader, and he knows how to manage risk extremely, extremely well. So he's the person who was kind of like I'm not going to call him a financial advisor, but he's the one who kind of gave Mr. Pags a lot of his moves, and Mr. Pags, he like did really well because of it. And he's been basically helping people in the community, like myself and Cavell, like with charting and kind of, you know, like reading the market, that kind of thing. He's very, very good. He's very knowledgeable. He's like in his mid-40s. He's a very humble guy. Like he's basically, you know, pretty much retired, but he still like does like trading and stuff and helps people. So he kind of gave me the same levels where he believes OMI, it can push through 0.0016 up until 0.002. At that point, he reckons that might be the final push. But if we go above 0.002 and hold above there, then we're going to go to like some new levels from there. Like that's where the rocket just kind of sets off, and we don't know where we're kind of going to slow down at. But probably after the article, 0.002 is kind of like the key level that everyone's looking at.
So in simple terms, what I need to understand, because I've been here, I mean, I've been there since after the very first pump, which was crazy, right? And Vivi didn't have anything implemented at that time. What I need to understand is, do you guys foresee a level which will certainly not be on the downside reached again?
Oh, you know what I mean? I don't think we're ever going to break 000s again. Like, I think 000s is gone.
It's gone.
Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to see 000s. After this article drops, like, I just don't see it happening. Because the worst of the worst is, like, kind of over.
Okay, got it. Okay.
I think we could go back to, like, 0.0012. I think that's very realistic still.
But that's where you had your biggest buy order, didn't you?
Oh no, it was 0.0011. That was that was where I bought 10 million OMI. So actually, I'll show you, right? Like, so I don't really show people this, but this is just to show that how I've been dollar cost averaging, right?
Show us. Nobody's watching anyway. 16 people in the room. Come on, 15.
Okay, let me kind of click through, and then you can see some of these.
But now you're, well, are you afraid? But you will not reach Randy Chavez's level if it comes to...
No, that's going to be hard.
Yeah.
That's going to be very hard. Okay, so you can see, let's see. Okay. I'm trying to get it to not be...
Can I make this bigger? Wait a second. Now I'm fumbling around here with the buttons.
Oh, if I pull this down. There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna try and get it not to be blurry.
It's a bit blurry. It's a lot blurry.
Okay, there we go. Kind of. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I'll just read it as it's there. So that's okay. Actually, let me read it. So I made 50% gain on the 1 million that I bought on the stream with Randy, because I did that for the live stream.
50%.
Yeah, 50% up on that.
Nice.
The other one, I bought like a little bit, like 400k more. I'm up 48% on that one. Oh no, 40% on that one. And then I bought another 4.6 million OMI, and I'm up 36%, 37% on that. And then I bought, so my big one, 10.2 million OMI. That was my biggest order. You can tell I'm about nearly 73% up on that.
Okay.
So that's like that's about £7,000. And then I bought another 1 million OMI. I'm up 22% on that one. And then I bought another 1 million OMI as well there. And then I'm up 44% on that one.
Yeah.
Like that. And then I bought another 1.3 million. I'm up 42% on that one. And then I bought another 600k, wasn't too much. 31% up on that one. Another 3.3 million OMI. I'm 12% up on that one.
Nice.
And and then the rest, they're like kind of break even, a little bit loss here and there. And then as I scroll back down, it goes back into the range where I was making profit again. So where was I making actual profit before?
But just to understand your, well, modus operandi of sorts, you could now take profits and nobody would judge you for that because you're playing this game, and why not, right? But you will not do that. You will hold them, I suppose, for a much bigger return.
Yeah. I mean, like, here's some other ones. So this is from June 2021. So I'm up 50%, 52%. This was like another 2.2 million OMI. Like, I've just been dollar cost averaging, but overall, I would say I'm in like slight profit now. And I could have just chosen to sell and not buy anymore, but it came down so low. And I think what people forget is, even if the price goes up and down, the fundamentals of the company haven't changed. Like, the reasons why I got into the company and the project, those same reasons still exist. They haven't changed. So
yes,
I've just been dollar cost averaging, and it's worked out now. Now I can actually say, you know what, I'm not at a loss in OMI anymore, and I'm not at a loss in VV either. I'm up like more than 3x. So yeah, I mean, it just came down to kind of following the same kind of rules that these kind of big investors set, like Warren Buffett and these other guys. They say dollar cost average.
yes.
Eventually, it works out.
But you're not playing, because I know some people, and they are able to do that. For me, this is definitely not something that I'm doing. So they take a bunch of their OMI, like you have now. They made some profits, and they try to sell them, but only for the cause of making more OMI. So they stay within the OMI currency, I would say, but they play this game. And somebody needs to lose on that, I guess, but they're trying to accumulate more. You're not doing this.
No. I mean, I know there are people who I know that kind of trade it around, and some of them have done quite well.
Yeah.
But it's like this coin can just go at any day. And I've made this mistake before where I started trading a token and then it just exploded literally out of nowhere. It just went off, and I was like kind of annoyed. And so I'm like, oh, you know what? Like, at these prices, I'm just gonna like buy and not like bother kind of playing around with these levels. I mean, I reckon it is probably gonna pull back from 0.2 when the article drops, but I'm just I've just been buying at these low levels, so I don't really have the need to kind of like be selling at 0.2 because that's nowhere near my target level that I believe it's going to go to.
Wait, you said it will pull back. So after because of the buy the rumor, sell the news thing.
Yeah, there are going to be a lot of people selling at like once the article's out around about 0.2ish. But if it goes above that, then it's going to go. Like, it's going to go to a higher level.
Okay.
But I think it's going to come down personally. Like, I think it's probably going to come and settle down around about 0.0016, like around that level. That's where I believe it's going to settle.
Got it. So Randy Chavez is texting, going grocery shopping, but maybe next time. But he would have joined for sure. But you need to buy groceries. I'm always wondering about his lifestyle. You never been to. Did you see him in real life already?
No, I haven't. I'm going to see him maybe next week or the week after.
Because he's quite a minimalist, right? He just bought his bed. A bed. He didn't have a bed for the longest time. And I know those people who are so into something, and they just disregard all the other aspects. But for him, it works pretty well. He has got a strong community which supports him, and this is also something where you can survive with it. I should say, because those minimalistic types of people, there are some news articles when I read in the German newspaper or somewhere that there are certain lifestyles where, and he describes this very well, right? So he has a job and he is living a minimalistic life in order to be an early pensioner of sorts with 30 something years. So before he reaches the age of 40, but he is suffering a lot in this time frame. It's quite funny. So you have a lot of different people. It's really strange.
The thing with Randy is, he said, so for decon, he stays at like the fanciest hotel. And I was asking him, I was like, why? And he's like, I'm too bougie to be staying at the cheap places now. So I was thinking, in his normal like day-to-day life, he will live in like a really like, kind of minimalistic apartment. But when he goes on holiday, he will like splash out like on the best stuff.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, so I guess he likes to treat himself for like big events.
Okay, that's nice to hear, because if you're too much into this, not well, you're missing certain periods of life. I'm quite sure. But if he is keeping himself somewhere else, that's okay. That's quite all right, I think. Caro 36. He's from the German community. Do you know something about this?
I know Caro. Yeah, he
you know Caro
on Telegram. Yeah. I've known him for like a long time now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you think? Well, Dragon Ball Z, but David, you hinted a million times. I have the feeling about Japan and anime and manga and whatnot. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
But will it be a big license or something like those Peely thingies, which for us?
No, I think it'll be the big one. I think they don't want to do it anytime soon until after OUP and MCP is in place, because that's part of their big Asian marketing. And with that much traffic in the app, people are gonna right now, when there's not that much traffic in the app, there's only 5,000 daily active users. People are still complaining that Vivi needs OUP and MCP because they can't get the good drops. If Vivi starts marketing to Asia and drops such big drops like that, like no one's going to get anything. So it's better if they have the OUP and MCP in place first before they do these big drops.
I agree. And what do you understand with marketing? From Reese's interview, I kind of understood. Let's take Germany, right? They will start once they. So what was it? Let's say when they have a special license, which is from Germany, and then they will attack this market. So, and I'm always emphasizing the fact that it needs to be translated, the app. So do you think the Asian market now, let's take Japan, we need to have Japanese implementation, or is this something that is not that important, but let's do marketing and keep it English, because every crypto native, I don't know, needs to know English? Or do you think the language is important, like I think?
I think having Chinese on the app is probably the biggest one, because apps with Chinese localization, they tend to do a lot better, because there are a lot of people who just prefer like kind of from Asia in China, just prefer having their apps in Chinese. So I think it will definitely help Vivi, because a lot of the IP that I reckon they're going to get is going to be very, very popular in that region. And also China is anti-crypto, but they're very pro NFT. And so I just see this kind of thing doing really well in China. And that's a big, big market. So it will definitely help them.
Okay. And about this very long rumored office within China, do you know something about that? Does Vivi or David, you have as an office or of sorts in China?
I'm pretty sure he does. I know in Taiwan.
Taiwan, yes, because his origins are from Taiwan, right? He's got strong connections there. Yeah.
Yeah. Singapore, they've got an Ecomi office, but I think in China, David's got a lot of strong connections there.
No. So we have some questions, I think. Let's see. Put it on the weekly chart.
The weekly candle going to be very bullish. Yeah.
Yeah. K is a smart man. DCA. Yes, sir. I agree.
Oh, Omi Burn. I watched his videos recently on looking at like the whale wallets.
Yes. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it was really cool, like seeing, because I looked at the second biggest wallet. That was it's the third biggest wallet. That was the Burn wallet. It's so funny. Dr. Profit's wallet is bigger than the Omi Burn wallet. I was laughing.
Yes.
So I was like, what the hell? But yeah, I saw that one. I saw like all the Captain Americas and stuff in there. I was like, it's
Okay.
good that they got metadata in there.
Give me please your take on Dr. Profit's Vivi collection, not the Omi that he owns, because I did like a 3-part video of it. I was in touch with him actually, I via Telegram. It's nothing special. I just told him I will do a video if you want or not. And I put some data in there, what I know, what I gathered, some kind of info, just for him to verify. I don't want to spread some, stuff into the world. And then he answered also a couple of questions. And my third part was a kind of speculation. What do you think his motivation is to own 400 walls? Or unless it's the obvious thing, he wants to sell them eventually for profit. But he's got so many of other collectibles, so many Donnies. Like, who's going to be able to afford a Donnie for I don't know, 32K or whatnot? What do you think his biggest motivation is? And I speculated it might be the renting, the utility that's eventually gonna be there.
Yeah, I think it's partly to do with the renting and utility, and I think he's very bullish on them integrating like extending the use of the NFTs to kind of use either via some form of third party. He is actually working on something with a third party verification to kind of help I guess expand the use case of Vivi. It's really cool. He got me involved in it, so it's like a startup.
Yes.
But yeah, once I think that's kind of going, I think he'll share more about it. But yeah, this second wallet, yeah,
that's like his project that he's doing.
Yeah.
I know something about it. What are you able to share about this?
So he's got like a small group of us together, and basically it's kind of to pitch Vivi to the startup, and this startup, they're essentially a liaison between Web3 and social media, and so you can use NFTs to kind of verify yourself within social media networks. And his plan is kind of like to create a verified community of Vivi NFT holders, which I think is really cool. And it'll be like a fully automated way. Like, you don't have to like show someone your Vivi NFTs. It'll just be like, your wallet can just be verified. Yeah, I've got your Vivi NFTs there. Really, really simple.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Dr. Profit's wallet here. So what's he been buying 5 hours ago? So Dr. Profit bought Mary Sanderson. He bought Winifred Sanderson, Sarah Sanderson. He bought an ultra rare Chucky. He bought an uncommon Chucky. He bought like a ton of stuff with no metadata. He bought, what's this? Oh, this now we're going to 4 days ago. So as of today, Dr. Profit bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. He bought 19 items in the past today. So he actually hasn't bought any of the Star Wars stuff yet, I don't think, unless this is Star Wars stuff, but I can't see any metadata for it at the moment unless I'm into it. This must be Star Wars stuff because it was minted 1 day ago. I think this is Star Wars stuff.
Yeah. Aren't the newly minted ones immediately available with metadata? No, they're not necessarily.
No, not all the time. No. Sometimes they don't. Yeah. So this one, it was minted at 7:12 p.m. GMT. So that was that was yesterday. So this he's bought some Star Wars stuff basically. So I think this is probably all Star Wars stuff that he bought. So that's interesting. And then he's got, you can see, look at all of his airdrops. He got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I'm just going to count that as well. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. He got 41 airdrops, so he must have 41 Pride sets. That's insane.
That indeed is insane. But the buys that he, let me just try to understand. So we don't have, let's assume we don't have any cheap gems anymore. We don't have crypto pay in. So he is now, or any buyings that he does, he's doing it with some kind of fiat money, I suppose. He must be.
Yeah. I mean, he had gems on the app anyway, like from before, but you know, he can get money into the app if he needs to, because you know he's quite wealthy, so it's not really a problem for him.
Aye. Any news on Coloscope?
Yeah, I spoke to Kirk recently, so they posted today, I think. So I knew that they had like a kind of a big kind of marketing person who was coming on board to help them with like the digital marketing strategies. So I think they announced it today, like an hour ago. And I know that he's kind of working on a big project with his uncle William, who's like the guy from the World Economic Forum, on the like geotagged trees that you can contribute to. But there's other stuff that he's doing. I haven't like completely followed like everything that he's doing. I just know like some of the stuff. But yeah, Kirk's the person to always kind of talk to about this stuff, because he's in Dubai now again. Like he's always traveling around, kind of doing something.
So apparently you blocked my man. Yes means no on Twitter. I know this guy very well. He's very polite. And Luke, he's in the German community.
Oh, I don't know if I blocked him. I'll check. Because
check
I
because
tend to block like loads of people who just like post like if I don't talk to them regularly and they post like random trolly comments, then I'll just block them, because I get so many of them. But if they message me and ask me to be unblocked, I'll just unblock them, because you know, I it's not a big deal for me, but it's because I get so many like random fake trolling accounts who, you know, I've blocked before, and they'll make secondary accounts just to like continue posting. Yeah, I'll find him and I'll unblock him.
What about his question here? Can you say something there?
Say the what?
About his question. Is there any information? Yeah.
Is there any information out about time frame between OUP article and first implementation? No, but my guess is they're not going to have any implementation until I think they're going to say Q1, but I'm going to say Q2, because I know how difficult this stuff is. But I'm very pleased with the new product manager, Mitch. Like, I've never seen Dan like openly appear so organized before, like ever.
Really?
Yeah, like I've never seen him. Like I could tell he's a lot more organized and confident now. And that's exactly what they needed, because the whole kind of disorganized kind of stuff, like, you know, they miss timelines like that, you know, things kind of disappear and get, you know, thrown in the backlog forever. I'm like a lot more positive now.
Did you do some research on this? What is he, product manager? What is his? Well, what did he do up until now?
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't doxed himself, but his role, like I did a video on it, his role is basically, so in tech companies, the product manager is basically someone who's responsible for taking the customer's like requirements. So let's say everyone wants OUP and MCP, and he basically takes that and then helps to kind of convey that to the business side, like Dan and David, in terms of like what needs to be done, and he'll help with creating small little features that the developers can then work on, because obviously the developers don't know what the customers want because they don't talk to the customers they develop. So he's like the intermediary between the business and customers, which would be us, and the development team. So that way what we want is communicated, and what the development team produces is what we kind of expect. And obviously that organization is kind of what they need, because then they can, if it's really well structured, they can very easily reprioritize something if one thing isn't working well. There's stuff that they're for the developers to kind of pick up quite quickly to get like, quick wins, like continue releasing continuously. It's a product manager is like a good product manager is a 100% necessity. Like you have to have good product managers to make sure that your application can grow and scale correctly. Otherwise, you just end up in a kind of loop where you're just working on random things, trying to get things out, and development's really slow, and you get bugs and things get missed. And
okay, but understand it. Explain it to me so I understand the following. Why didn't we have a product manager up until now?
Oh yeah, good question. So we had what they have now is like a dedicated product manager. Until now, what we had was Dan and one of their lead engineers, who were kind of like being product manager, but also being like 5 other roles. So it was like everyone was multitasking. And that's what happens in startups. The CEO will be the CEO, but then there might also be customer support. They might also be an accountant, which is in the case of Vivi. I don't know how many people know, but you might have noticed it, because I knew this before, but I noticed David mentioned this. In the Twitter AMA, David was saying, maybe it was Dan, I can't remember. I think it was Dan. Not Twitter, it was the YouTube AMA that they did. Dan was saying, they've hired so many people, and David's always asking, who are these people? Like, do they work for us? That's basically because David is actually the accountant as well for the company right now, which is funny. Like David's the CEO and he's the accountant, which, at this point, I think they should just have someone dedicated to manage that. But apparently, David knows all the finances really well of the company, and he should know them anyway. So I guess he's fine with doing it himself. People within the company, now that they're not so much a early startup, they're scaling and growing. Now they can hire dedicated people to work on a specific role, rather than Dan having to kind of multitask and do it as well. Now it should be better, I reckon.
Sounds good. Let me welcome Vivi Fanban. Thank you so much for joining us. One very important question before we started off. What do you think about the stash?
I noticed that. I was like, wait a minute. He always have a mustache. Looks great.
Oh, thank you so much. No, when I look myself in the mirror, it's like silly, But there is this thing called Movember. You know about it?
No Shave November?
Mm-hmm. Yes. That's what I'm doing for a couple of years in a row now. And people start realizing, they remember, you did that last year, so something is going on. Kay, do you know about Movember?
Oh, yeah, you don't shave your mustache.
Exactly.
It's to bring awareness to some type of cancer for men.
Yes, prostate
cancer? Okay.
Yeah. I think it's a nice, how would you call this, awareness thing, So men, let's say real men, because I emphasize with people who are trying to, I used to have a big beard as well, like a real hipster beard. You should see that. And then I realized that some younger, but not just younger, men look at me and you could see on their face, oh my God, I wish I could have this facial hair, because some men just can't grow beards. No.
Yep. I work with somebody who they try all the time. And they just can't grow. But he's older and everything. Like, I always have to make fun of him. I'm like, hey, you got a little something on your face.
A little something on your face, exactly.
He can't.
Kay and Vivi Fanbam, I will just get one more. Go.
Okay.
Knock it off. I will be right back.
have my vodka.
I have my chicken wing.
All right, that works. So when are you coming to the US?
Next week Saturday I will land. So a week from now, because it's nearly Saturday.
Mhm.
Yes, I'll be in LA, near what's it called, like Little Korea. I've got a hotel there, and then on Wednesday I'll go down to Anaheim. But I'm going to be staying from like Wednesday onwards. I'll be staying with Cavell, Kyle, and Johnny Dunn.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, that'll be really fun.
Heck
And
yeah.
then yeah, I've got my ticket booked for Thursday Disneyland, which is really expensive. I was like, damn,
Yeah.
the Disneyland in the US is really pricey.
Mhm.
It was like,
I have my ticket for that Monday.
yeah, it was £150, but then my ticket for Tokyo Disney Sea, which is really, really good because I'm going to Japan in December, that cost me about £50. So it was 1/3 the price of the US Disneyland. So I'm like, man, the US Disneyland better be 3 times better than Disney Sea because Disney Sea is really good.
I hope so.
What's going on in Japan?
Oh, I'm going to Japan in December, and I was saying, I bought tickets to Disney Sea, and that was £50. But my ticket for Disneyland in the US, that was £150, like 3 times more. So it's really
But
expensive.
the trip to Japan is only for joy, nothing business related
Yeah,
whatsoever.
yeah, it's going to be 2 weeks, just pure kind of enjoyment. Me and my girlfriend, and just I haven't been to Japan in about 4 years now, and I really want to go back.
I really want to go for my first time to Japan because I know
Japan's the
that
best place you're ever going to go in your life. Like, you will never find a better place than Japan.
really.
Yeah, especially
But-
if you're into, especially if you like collecting and VV and that kind of stuff. Like, it's the best place you're ever going to go to. You're never going to find like a place where people are so polite. The area is so clean. Everything is very, like, I'm not going to say cheap, but the prices are like really, really good for everything. Transport is never late. Like, you're never going to see like a late train or a late bus or anything. Like, everything is right on time. But they have really good transport, like Uber and stuff anyway. And then when you come to the collectible stuff, like, you're never ever, like, I don't think there's anywhere else on the planet where you're going to find more collectible kind of stuff at very good prices with such a big selection. Like, there's so much stuff that's just exclusive to Japan. It's like the best. Like, if you're into like anime and comics and stuff, like, you're never going to find a better place in Japan. Like, 100% recommend going. And even people who don't like that stuff, when they go to Japan, they're like, wow, the food was so good and it was so cheap, and like everything was so nice, and there's so many activities to do. They've got a lot of like free public like activities that you can do, but they've got loads of like really good stuff that they keep like creating. Like, they recently made a brand new Studio Ghibli theme park, which I would like to go to, but it's going to be kind of way outside of Tokyo. But there's other stuff I'm going to be going to, so yeah, it's really, really good. 100% you have to go.
Nice. You've never been to Japan, Fairman?
I have not.
No.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Europe?
World.
I used to live in Germany when I was really young. My dad was in the military.
Military.
Yeah. So I think I was there. I think we moved back to the US when I was 5.
Got it.
I know I was in kindergarten. I started kindergarten there.
In German? No.
Mhm.
So you learned some German?
What?
You learned some German?
Oh, not really. No. I remember there was a gummy bear shop. They called them gummy bears instead of gummy bears. That's what I remember.
Yeah.
And 9. I know that one.
Gummy bear, or even if you want to be 100% correct, it's Gummibärchen, because it's not a gummy bear, the big one, but Gummibärchen, the little one, Bärchen.
Ah, okay. Well, that's all I
Yeah.
know.
And tell me, now that we have you on, how was your working day, and what do you expect of the OMI utility article?
Work was great because it's Friday.
Yes.
The article, I'm really excited for it. I think, like Kay said, I really think there's going to be some surprises in there that's going to kind of make us very happy. But
I don't know if Brock's trolling me. He keeps saying article in quotation marks to everything I post.
I saw that.
Like, does that mean it's not an article? It's something else. Like maybe it's a novel, or maybe it's like a whole roadmap. Like it's something more than just a Medium article. I think it's going to be something more than just a Medium article. I think it's going to be like a full, like manuscript.
Yeah, because it's going to have details on everything they do. Because it had to go through legal things. It had to go through a bunch of processes. So
I think it's going to be a full-on documentation.
But just to understand, because I mentioned that before, because it's an article, and Kay, you expecting it to be implemented even in Q2 next year. Do you think we as a community will still have influence on it if we find out? Yeah, we have.
Yeah, Reese said they're going to drop it and then they're going to ask for more feedback on aspects of it, and then they're going to see what they can change. But the stuff that they want to do first, like OMI to NFT, I think that stuff is pretty much everyone's kind of happy with that and they want that. So I think that's going to be rolled out first. And then the other stuff that they want to do, I think maybe they'll try and get feedback on it. And I think there'll be some new stuff because Reese would say, the golden ticket thing isn't like the only thing. There'll be other stuff.
Okay. Let's see. I think a couple of questions. Who is getting tattoos?
Oh, no, not me. You know what? When we had Decon in London, people were doing it to get the VV logo card.
I know. I was there.
And you guys are insane. Like I've got mine. I've got mine here. And I was like, no tattoo necessary. And I got it like signed by Dan as well. And yeah, people were like, oh, I got the gold logo card. And I was like, how'd you get it? And they're like, look at this. I got a tattoo of VV on like my arm or my leg, or like one guy got it on like his back of his shoulder. I was like,
I was going to get
not
one.
doing that.
I have a logo card. I got it from San Diego Comic-Con. But for VVversity, Eva, she's not going to be able to make it. And Randy and I had made a plan. I was like, I will get a tattoo for Eva to get her a card.
Oh.
But now they said they don't have any more. So I don't know.
Exactly, J-Dog. Just for you to know, there are no more. So even Alex and even Vivi, I think, tweeted about it. So there are no more Vivi cards, logos to give out. Keep in mind, yeah.
They said something about going into their supply though, and like having some type of competitions or something. But I don't know if that's still a thing.
Competition, I think so.
So I'm wondering if I could do a competition for Eva.
What did you have to do to get your one from San Diego?
I just find him.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I found him and I was like, hey, I heard you had some cards.
Oh, this is before London, right?
Brought out the cards and he gave me one.
That was before London, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. No wonder. I think when it got to London, they kind of tightened up and became stricter with how they were giving them out. Because I heard in the first one that they did like, oh yeah, San Diego Comic-Con was the first one, wasn't it? Yeah, they were just giving them out to people. And then I was like, oh, is that all you need to do? Just show up and get one?
Yeah, we had to find them. So I kept hanging around the booth. And then Alex told me, he's just like, okay, I'll give you some hints. They're either in like comic books or art. I'm like, yeah, I know. I keep looking. So I was like, I'll be back. Finally, I did find him at the booth. He was at the booth, yeah.
So what do you guys now? We have 1, 2, 3 with the VV logos. It will be some kind of one of ones. What do you expect we will get?
I think we're going to get some kind of VV themed bear bricks because David loves bear bricks and you can get custom ones. And he said that they're one of ones for us. So I think they'll be like mini bear bricks.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I know we're getting shirts.
Oh, yeah.
I know we're getting t-shirts.
Oh, but I'll show you guys, because this hasn't been posted yet, but I'll show you guys the Epico Regal like t-shirt that they designed. But because today they've announced that they did announce it on Twitter. So David used now a playable character in the game as well, because that was like one of the things they were developing. So he's got like a charged up punch because he's got the diamond hands. Yeah. And then let me see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so that's like the front of the t-shirt.
I choose you. That's cute.
Yeah, and then at the back, that's the back of the t-shirt.
Get used today with Epico.
Yeah, so that's the t-shirt, front and back.
I like that.
Very cool.
But the connection between Venkatesh and I mean it's a friendship, I'm quite sure. But David, I mean, they don't even need to approve this with David. Probably he sends him a picture.
They could just be like, they do whatever they want with David's IP, and he's like, oh, you guys did this.
Well, I know in decon, I got some stuff, and I've got more coming that I'm going to be doing my own giveaways.
Oh,
We got
wow.
shirts here. We got some stuff here. I've got more that's just
nice.
arrived. I'm gonna do some things.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed you have those figures on the back. That's you know, the the DC ones. So those are actually what I'll do actually is so I did actually want to mention this as well. So if if you just add my screen share back on the screen, I just want to show you.
Will do.
Yeah. So basically, if I go to DC, if I go to sale, yes, it should be sale. So this is on McFarlane Toys, and I believe, or actually, let me just go to DC Direct. That'll be easier. And
So McFarlane Toys, just to understand this has nothing to do with this NFT thing.
Oh, it is. Well, it is, and I'll just kind of. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So look, they're half price now. So you can get the you can get the Supergirl for $30. It's half price. You can get the Hawkgirl for $30, and basically, so I've got a code. So if you were to buy $100 worth of stuff, and at the checkout, so let's say I add this to my cart, and I'm like, okay, view your cart. There's a code where here, if I go to coupon, if you enter the code digital K, so digital and then K, if I click apply, it gives you a discount, and it also gives you a bonus NFT as well. But if you do $300, if I go back, remove that. Yeah, if I add, so if you do a grand total of $300, so let me just up this by one. Yeah, so now if I add the coupon Superfan K, and I apply that, that gives you a discount, and it also gives you free McFarlane Digital Launch NFTs, and you also get the chance of getting the rare variants. So for each one, there's a really rare variant version, which I think only has 400 editions. So I've been told that there aren't too many left, but you can see as long as the code still works, it means that it's still in stock. If the code doesn't work, then it means all of the NFTs are sold out. So Digital K, if you spend $100 and you get the NFT, and you might get another bonus, or $300 if you use the code Superfan K, then you get free of the NFTs and you have a chance of getting the exclusive variants. And these are just completely like thrown on top as a bonus because you're buying like the collectibles. So this is the stuff that I had in my cart. So there's the Brian Boland Batman, which is really, really cool. Like we've got Brian Boland Penguin in VV. And then we've also got, this is the other thing. I actually like really, I wanted to get two of these to give some away. So it's the DC black and white minifigures. And we've got the Robin from VV. We've got the Reso Batman in here. We've got the Harley Quinn FA that we've got as well. And we've got the, I think that's the Jason Fabok Batman as well. And these are only, they've got 7 figures for $17.50, half price. I think that's a very good deal.
Several questions, Kay. So I realize now that they're doing a very good job because they're already connecting the physical with the NFTs in the shop somehow.
Yes, yeah.
First of all. Secondly, is this a US home site? Or
yes.
Order?
Yeah, so basically, because these are physical figures, you obviously need to be either in the Canada or US. The reason for that is it's a licensing thing. So they are regionally licensed to distribute in the US and Canada. But what you can do is if you're in Europe, you can either use a reshipper. So you can send it to Ship2 or My US, like these reshippers. So for a small fee, they'll accept your package and then they'll re-forward the package to your European address, for example. So that's how people got like the hero cards in US. So in Europe, who obviously weren't in the UK. So some people, I think one guy in Italy, he did the ship to reshipper. Or you can just ship it to someone's address in the US. And if you're going to Decon, you can just pick it up from them. So I'm actually making an order to Kyle Wilson, and I'm going to see him anyway. So he can just give it to me there in Anaheim.
And one more question. I did the research on that McFarlane Toys took over the licensing, whatever, of DC Direct. I just saw it there on the picture where you
Oh
showed
yeah,
us.
that was ages ago. Yeah, so they took over DC Direct, so it became part of McFarlane Toys.
Exactly. So might this be the reason why VV let go of the DC Direct licensing thing and made a new one with WB and
Oh, Warner Brothers. It might be, but they're still gonna do DC Direct statues, but it will be under Warner Brothers license. So, for example, right, on VV, if you go to DC Direct, so if you go to the DC Direct statues, so we had a recent one. What's the most recent one? Batman Black and White Series 5, I think. I think it was 5. Yeah, so there's 6, sorry. So you can see there's 2 here, right? So both of these are actually DC Direct statues. But if I go to Series 6, these are DC Direct statues, like the Jim Lee Batman. Actually, this, I think, is actually on here. I can show you. Let's see. Jim Lee. I type in. There we go. That's actually on McFarlane. So this is part of DC Direct. But that Jim Lee Batman on VV, as you can tell, let me go back. Yeah. So that's the same Batman, but the license for that is Warner Brothers.
WB. Yes.
Yeah, Warner Brothers. So even though it's Warner Brothers, these DC Direct statues are still within. McFarlane is still underneath Warner Brothers. I guess Warner Brothers is like the parent company of all of this. So they still have access to all of these statues and things. I mean, that's what I can see, because they're still releasing DC Direct statues, but under Warner Brothers.
Okay, and a question to Vivi Fambam. So the statues that we know from Vivi behind you, the women, are they numbered through? Is this like a mint number 68 out of 7,500 or something? Do you know that?
Yes. They are all numbered.
Okay.
So this one has 3,000.
Yeah.
And
So
I have number 1152.
All right. Good to know.
Yeah, they all have, like this one, she's number 69.
Oh, nice.
His favorite. I don't remember what this one is. I actually came home today. This one's number 885. I came home and my little VB logo had fallen and it hit the statue and the umbrella's missing.
Oh no.
The top. He'd fallen over. I don't know. I'm thinking the neighbors over here must have hit the wall pretty hard. So I'm sad.
Ouch.
I don't know where the top's at right now, but I'll find it later. Yeah.
Let's go through a couple of questions. Should the OUP article have details about selling collectibles for homing?
Yes.
Yes. It should. Very good. Everything will be in phases. Homie Daily Burn. This is like from half an hour ago. Let's go quickly through this. Thank you for the info regarding Coloscope. Did not read Twitter until now. I was in the cinema. Okay. Meister went from full beard to Rudolf Völler mustache. Rudolf Völler. Now you would you should know about German soccer. Yeah, Rudi Völler. He was famous, but all the Germans, they had this in the 70s. You know, if you watch soccer, the 70s mustache. Haribo Gumby Bear.
Gummy bear. It's a gummy bear.
Gummy bear. It's Saturday, but Saturday, which time zone? Exactly. That should be, okay, if someone can manage to do it, okay, bring Reese on to hop on only for 2 minutes, just to give us a quick update before the release of, the article.
Let me message him now, and I'll send me this link.
Yes.
See if he pops in.
Yeah.
Send
I made a post, but I was going to tag him in it, and I was like, I don't know how much y'all have already tagged him. I didn't want to.
Because I'm quite certain he's not busy right now. You know, he's enjoying Twitter, watching his favorite TV show, because he just needs to punch these 3 buttons to upload it. You know, he's done with the article, I'm quite sure. But
he's just like teasing us, like,
Exactly.
should I push it? No.
Exactly. So let's see a theory. Medium. Wait. Medium servers won't be able to hold the size of this article. Oh yeah. So I have a theory. People have the logo cards in a drawer and they never downloaded the app. Just like Bitcoin, they will have an aha moment and remember they got a card somewhere.
Yeah.
The logo cards. But I think most of the there are some who did not claim, who did not mint. No, what was it? Aren't they? Who made the video? Only Daily Burn, I think, or was it Vivi Fox? How many of the Vivi logo cards are in circulation? Because there are some missing.
Oh yeah, they haven't released all of them. I think they're giving some away for prizes.
Yeah.
Oh, the McFarlane code, so Digital K and Superfan K, it actually also works if you buy something that's pre-order. So like this Batman statue by Olivia Coipel. This is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, do me a favor, write it in the comments, those two codes, because some people might be interested into it. Feel free to write them down there.
Yeah, let me post them in the comments actually.
Yeah. Ship it to me, I'll send it to you unless you meet up someone in person. Oh, that would be nice. You see? Ship it to me so I could order something and it will be shipped to Omi Daily Burn and somehow I will pick it up. Of course. But it's nice. You see, ViviFam is connecting. I followed Omi Daily Burn for the longest time. And I just liked everything what he does because I think I can spot someone who is putting a lot of effort into stuff, And I talked about this before you guys joined, but even just with his updates, the daily updates that he's doing, I mean, it's a huge thing. You need to take a portion of your free time to tinker, to update and whatnot, and you're putting it out there for the whole ViviFam.
Oh. The Batman Lost is back in stock. This one's sold out. It's back in stock now. So this is
but this is probably Series 3 or 4 or what?
This one's got the mace. It's not the chain, and it's the one in color. So there's a black and white one, but this is the one in color. It still looks cool though.
It does.
Oh damn. Okay. Oh, it's 170, so that can get you up to the 300 limit quite quickly. You just need this, like one other big statue, and you hit $300 right there.
But then there's a lot of people who want to buy more Omi right now. Then
that's the issue.
So RJ, $10 million now or 100 million in 15 years?
I take the 10 million now.
He's talking about Omi or what? No, what would you prefer? Dollars now or $100 million in 15 years? Yeah, well, 15 years is a long time frame. I guess I would take also the now. What about you, Fam Bam?
I take it now.
Take it now.
Of course. You want to have this Lambo, right? Everybody dreams of a Lambo.
I would like to not be able to work right now.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, how much money would I need to not have to work for the rest of my life? Because I'm not like an extremely lavish person. Yeah. And 15 million is more than enough for me to last me the rest of my life and still have money left over. So I'd rather do that and then spend the next, spend those 15 years that I would have been working, like just, traveling, doing like charity stuff, philanthropic stuff. Without having to worry about money.
I will be lavish at first. I'm gonna go a little wild and have fun, and then I'll calm down.
Oh yeah, I mean maybe I'll spend like 100K, just like having like the best like couple of months ever, and then I'd be like let's go back to normal life, but just not have to worry about making money. Yeah,
I'm definitely.
No, I think everyone who did I wouldn't say who lived a simple life. But everyone who went through phases, worked a normal job, was not wealthy from the early days, and knows how to, deal with money, he would most certainly be able to, be independent not with 10 millions, but even with one. Come on. I mean, because then you would spend this money wisely, I suppose. Buy a house, like buy it in order to not pay any interest rates or whatnot. Because there is a lot of those stories when people get all of a sudden wealthy, lottery win, and they still don't manage to they just spend it all and like crazy. And I don't know. Digital K and Superfan K. All right, if you spend $300. Here's the answer. Both VFox have done numbers on the gold and silver logos. Last time we looked, there were only 310 redeemed. Yeah, this is interesting. 310 out of, what was it? 500 or 400?
It's 500, but the first 41 are kept by the company. So really, there's only ever going to be 459 in circulation. That means there's 149 not redeemed.
Okay, but K, because this is one of a kind, and it's no licensor behind it. The 1 till 40, Randy Chavez has the 41. So 1 to 40 should not apply the same way like any other collectible. So I think they might go into circulation eventually.
Maybe. I mean, they chose to keep the first 40. I don't know if they'll release it, or maybe they'll give it to, people who do KYB, and some companies might want the sub 40s. Maybe they'll do like over the counter deals, or maybe they'll give it away in like competitions like way later down the line. I don't know what they'll do with those ones.
No. Simple updates. Take 5 to 10 minutes max. Yeah, but the YouTube videos, they take you much longer. Love it. Oh, private dating chat.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
That's you. Wait, I found a button how to get rid of this. Here we go. Bam.
Yeah, I had man.
Love it. Let's go to the end here, and then we have a chat again. So I don't want a Lambo. Me neither. Randy also doesn't want a Lambo. He wants to have 2 Cybertrucks.
Oh, he's already getting them. He's got them. Oh, wait. He's got 2 of something ordered.
Yes. 2 Cybertrucks, yeah. He's ordered one under his company, or maybe they're both under his company, I think. Yeah, but he's got 2 Cybertrucks ordered.
Mm-hmm.
I just tweeted out of fun, and I don't think anyone realized, but I tagged, of course, Mr. Elon Musk, but I also tagged SpaceX, and just for fun of it. And I said, okay, Elon, everybody's bothering you about Twitter, but not me. I was wondering about this. No, I said my favorite crypto token, and I specifically did not mention which one, right? Is doing good or something like that. And what about the Cybertruck? Because I was considering swapping from Model 3, which I drive now, to Cybertruck. Is it true that the Cybertruck will not be delivered to Europe? I read something and I was really not sure. You wouldn't know, Kay, because we have strict regulations in Europe, but I think he gave up on the... Is the car actually too big for the...
I don't know about getting Cybertrucks into Europe. I know that they had plans to have a Tesla factory in the UK. I don't know. I assume they would manufacture it domestically. So, yeah, I don't know. But
okay, the last info that I got was that you could pre-order it even in Germany or anywhere in Europe. But now this site was updated and you cannot find it anymore. You cannot click the button pre-order like in the States. Strange. 500. What is this about? 500 something. First 40. 500 in total. Bravo. Why is only Daily Burn? He could actually join us. Did I send him the link? He said also he was busy or something. First 40. Randy has 41. Yes. Where's Daily Burn? Let me give him the link. He's quite new to YouTube. Maybe he's a little bit shy.
So So are you coming to Decon, BB Meister?
Well, it's still touch and down, let's say, because I'm still tinkering about it. I might have figured something out, but because I need to fly to Croatia first. My father lives there, and I did not visit him in summer, so the times are colliding. Also with my work, I didn't give up my hope. Maybe it will happen, but yeah, never say never. I would love to be there, especially because okay, with you have not been there in London, but you did the San Diego Comic Con, right?
I went to the first Decon. I went to the Decon kickoff party, and I was at San Diego Comic Con.
Then you know the feeling, because I'm trying to tell the people how it is if you see this in real life, if you meet the team, and if you meet VV Fam in person. It changes your mindset completely.
Absolutely. And that's why I started. I have a group, a Discord group where I've been helping people like flight information and accommodations and like people who've been needing roommates. that one stressed me out so bad. Finally, the last person I was helping got a roommate today, and I feel so relieved. Like,
yeah.
Oh, I feel horrible. I was not going to give up. I was like, if people are wanting to come to this and they're, this is the only thing that's holding them back, like, I'd love for them to be able to experience what we've got to experience and how it feels. And so I wasn't giving up. I was reaching out to everybody, trying to find them a roommate. So
Nice.
now I'm retiring. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not helping any more roommates right now. I'm not trying to be. I know I was just giving a whole thing like, oh, I help everybody, but I don't know. Next year, maybe I'll get some forms or something people need to fill out.
Yeah, because it's quite. You have the urge to accommodate everyone, to help everyone out, but if it gets too much, the organizing, the logistics behind this is not. Well, others might not understand how much effort. How complicated it is actually. Yeah, it's tiring. I can imagine.
Yeah, and then there were so many people that were, they're all looking, but it's like, okay, well, here's somebody that's looking. Well, they're like, okay, well, they're only going 2 days and I'm going 4 days. And, there was a lot of that. And like, the stuff wasn't matching up. And so I'm good now.
Okay, let's be a bit transparent here. Now, you in the cahoots with McFarlane, with Kaloscope, with with Epico Regal, with even a little bit with Quid.
Yeah.
With
Hero.
With Hero as well.
Yeah, for ages. I mean, really? I was working with their devs to help them with fighting bots, because that's why they never got botted. Well, they did get botted at the start, but it wasn't bad. But the second time, the bots didn't even get through.
Okay. At no point in time, Ikomi approached you and offered you some kind of an official position.
I got asked to apply for like some of the developer roles, but they didn't pay, like, because obviously I'm in the UK, so the salaries here are higher than like what might be considered like global salaries. So if I did go there, I'd be taking on more stress and getting paid less. But also, like, the kind of stuff that they were doing, it's like very heavily like mobile based, obviously. And I don't like specialize in mobile development anyway. I mean, you can always learn that stuff on the job. Like, most job roles, you're not expected to know 100% of everything. Like, you learn stuff. But yeah, I mean, there are positions still open that I can apply for. It's just yeah, it's too much stress for me to work for a company like Komi, because they're a startup and they're growing very fast. I value my own personal time.
Okay, got it. And I remember when I discovered you back in the days, you still had a primary job. You're still having your primary job that you still do.
Yeah, I mean, my current job is not stressful, I'd say. Like, I can work, my normal hours. Like, to be honest, I don't even work my normal hours. I think I work less than that. Because in terms of productive work, I think I only do about 4 hours of productive work a day. The rest of the time, I'm on Twitter Spaces or just spamming stuff on Twitter. So yeah, if I wasn't in this job, let's say hypothetically, I was working at Ikomi, I think my work day would just be endless because it seems like the work day is just like never ending. And I value my own time. Like, I enjoy kind of having time to chill and do other stuff. So, yeah, that's just kind of like yeah. I mean, I was reading a Twitter post and I really agree with it. So there was a guy, and on the Twitter post, he says, these are the kind of steps I took to become a millionaire by the age of 35. And one of the things he said was, you don't have to, and you probably shouldn't give up your day job as long as in your day job you're not going out and doing extra responsibilities, you're not kind of trying to get promoted. If you're in a job where you can do the bare minimum and get paid, then that's fine, because that payment for doing the bare minimum, like minimum number of hours and effort, that's extra money that you can then go and invest with, and it acts as a bit of a safety net to pay your living costs as well. So he advised, as long as your job, you're not trying to put in extra effort and having to do extra stuff, then it's fine to just keep it and then focus on your side hustles and side things that you're passionate about on the side. And that's what he did to become a millionaire at the age of 35. And the other stuff is like general stuff, like, he adopted like habits, like, waking up really early in the morning, like 5 a.m., reading, journaling, meditating. And then he did other stuff like, surrounding himself by people who are already millionaires, because he says, if you surround yourself with people who are wealthy, eventually you will also become wealthy, just through, kind of absorbing their mindset and, advice and things like that. And, maybe they'll even help you kind of get connected as well. I think that's very true. I think that's true. And he mentioned some other things, but yeah, those are kind of like the main things I remember.
Yeah. The thing, I had similar conversations with a couple of my friends, who are, I would say, hard workers and doing their job, and we all come from, well, normal, how to put this, we're in Germany, right, where the salaries are quite okay, but we're not well that much educated. We never went to the university where we could opt for a really good job, so we were always looking up to people like that. And I think it's quite important because a lot of my friends, they are now in this circle of life, let's call it like that, where they're a bit stuck, because they don't see the opportunity to advance somehow,
Yes.
And I was always different in that regard. With my best friend, I also told him, when was it? Maybe before I discovered Vivi, and I said, okay, by the time when I'm 50, and it's not all about money, right? But it's a sort of achievement. And I told him, I looked him straight in the face, and I said, okay, I have a new goal. I bought a house, I have a family, I have this and that. I did everything what social construct expects of me, right? But the financial freedom to achieve, this is one of my goals. And I told him, before I'm 50, or at the latest when I'm 50, I want to be a millionaire. And he laughed about it, laughed it off, And and then after, I think a couple of months later, Vivi happened. I introduced him to Vivi, and we had a real bullish run. So he stopped laughing, So he pursued the idea as well. No, this is actually nice, So let's go with the flow. And I think it's really important to have a goal or the mindset that you actually can achieve it. Because if you from the start on don't believe in it, it will never happen. Certainly not,
What's the cost of an average sized 3-bedroom house in Germany in terms of euros?
3-bedroom size. So with all the crisis that we had, and the market, if it comes to immobilia, also went like crazy up. So if you take cities like Berlin, Munich, Köln, it's virtually impossible with a normal income to buy a house or an apartment for that matter. So it's not at all different than London or any major city in Europe, right? So if you have two incomes which are above average, you are able to go to the bank, ask for a huge loan, but you will have to pay it off 20 years minimum, and then you're stuck in this construct, right?
Yes, you're stuck.
But exactly, but you don't have any other way, because you can have a calculation of sorts, and I was raised in that way. My father always told me, you need to achieve something, or you need to have a property of sorts, because he's always giving me examples, like his friend who did not buy in the 70s a property, but he was always just renting, and then they sat together 20 years after, and he proved them with mathematics. You paid so much money for the rent, you could have bought at least one apartment and a half, and with this mindset, I still think he's right, because I'm a family man, I'm not just doing it for myself, but I have kids. So there will be a point of time where I paid this whole house off, and it will belong to someone. So this is a one kind of achievement, I guess. I don't know how it works in the States. I know your mother, Fambam, but did you buy property, or how does it work?
Right now, I'm just in an apartment, which
Yeah.
is renting, but I have purchased a home in the past. But I know the prices are outrageous, I think, everywhere right now. And I don't want to buy here because I'm in Phoenix. It's really, really hot in the summers and things like that. And I know once the OMI takes off, I'm not going to live here. I'm going to go travel, and then I'll settle down somewhere. I don't know where.
That's what I was going to say is I was, a few years ago thinking, oh, yeah, I can get a mortgage, etc., etc. But then I started reading more, and I obviously read the Robert Kiyosaki book as well, Rich Dad, Poor Dad, which a lot of people have read now.
I did not. Let me write it down, please.
Okay, you haven't. Yes, Rich Dad, Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki. That's a very, very popular book, but the main crux inside his book is he basically talks about his friend's dad who decided to buy a property, and the property, because he was always paying back interest to the bank, it became a liability. And that money that he was paying back in interest, he was like, if what his dad did was he invested it in like tech stocks and other things, and returns from the stocks, it superseded the equity in the house. And also because he had like liquid assets, he could very easily sell it if he needed the money. Whereas the house is very hard to sell. You can't just go and click a button and sell your house. Like, it takes a while. And over time, having the stocks was a much better decision. So if you put all your money into a house to the point where you can just barely survive, and all your disposable income is going into a house, you have no money to then go into other assets, which could potentially give you a better return. And during this time period that we're in, for this, like the past 5 years and maybe the next 5 or so years onwards, I think this is a very, very like lucrative period, because there's a new technology that's just being introduced. And whenever this happens at any period in time, this is like where you can make the most gains in terms of, before something gets mass adopted. And too many of these big institutions, they're already adopting blockchain and, crypto and NFT tech, that it is going to stick around. And it's all about who executes the best. And I think Vivi is going to be one of the ones that executes the best by far. So for me, if I had gotten a mortgage a year ago, I would not have been able to buy as much OMI or as much, Vivi stuff. And if anything, I think I would be in negative equity right now because of, the rates have been going up, housing prices, I think it's going to be going down. Apparently we're in a housing bubble right now. And also selling a house is very, very expensive. Like, if you buy a house and then you want to sell it straight away, you end up losing a lot of money because of the broker fees. And also there's like all these like weird licenses that you need to get in the UK now to sell a house. Like, there's something called a fire license, which you need to pay £50,000 for. which is apparently to prove that your house has been it's like fire safe, like you haven't got flammable like padding in your home. So there's a lot of costs with buying and selling a house, whereas with a stock or stocks there isn't too much of a cost outside of the broker fee, just like a tiny little percentage.
Okay, but a question on that. Do you think, because stocks, for me, they were always a huge mystery, so complicated. I never wanted to dig into it too much. And then when the apps came out, I don't know which app I'm using, it was quite comfortable. And then I bought, it worked. Sorry?
Was it Trading 212 or
no, it's called Social Capital something. Wait a second. Scalable. Ever heard of Scalable?
Oh no, I haven't used that. No.
Yeah, and so that's where I bought my first stock. It was actually right before I discovered Vivi, so I'm quite late into stocks. But I never did proper research on it. Just out of feeling, by my gut, I bought a little bit of something, and ETFs, because they're quite reasonable to save long term, right? And what was that? Do you think crypto might come to a point where, for the everyday user, or who is not connected to stock at all, will crypto maybe be the new stock thing for mass adoption? For people. Okay, this sounds really interesting. Let me buy a little bit here, a little bit there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, crypto's going to get adopted regardless because CBDCs are being trialed. Like last week, India launched their CBDC, which is a central bank digital currency. So it's essentially crypto, but it's centralized and owned by the government and wherever you're.
Okay, but this is what European Central Bank. So the digital euro and the digital dollar, they're all planning this kind of stuff,
exactly,
right?
exactly. So we'll have digital euro, digital dollar. In the UK, we'll have Britcoin, like the digital pound. But it's all centralized, and essentially they can, because it's all digital, it's code essentially. They can dictate how you could, like, where you can spend it. So there are approved vendors you can spend it at. They can even make your money expire if they want. So that's a lot of control, and a lot of people aren't in favor of it. So more people, I think, will be pushed to decentralized crypto like Bitcoin. But the fact that if a country introduces digital currencies, and if everyone is now exposed to digital currencies, at least then they learn about decentralized digital currencies through that exposure, and they will discover Bitcoin and ETH and even OMI like that way. So I think it's a good thing, and crypto is going to get mass adopted. So I think right now where we're at is like Amazon when it was still selling books. Like that's the kind of period we're in, I'd say. And then eventually, Amazon became a huge conglomerate and now does everything.
That's what I'm trying to preach to my non-crypto natives, who are completely blind in this regard. I'm trying to tell them that this is unstoppable progression. How do you speak to someone who is not in crypto at all, and you want to try to let him know, hey buddy, it's happening if you want or not, this progression of crypto blockchain?
Yeah, I mean, I always ask them questions. I'm like, so a lot of people are now adopting Bitcoin, and I would just ask them, what do you not believe about Bitcoin, for example? I use Bitcoin because it's the easiest example.
Yes.
And
okay.
the answers I get is, they'll say things like, it's not real, right? And then I'll tell them, well, if you go on your bank account app, those are just numbers. Like that money's technically, you could say it's not real. And, then they'll say things like, oh, but I've got my paper money, like this is real money, I can spend it. And then I'll say, you can spend Bitcoin as well. Like, look how many places accept it. You can literally, there are videos of people who live day to day with just crypto. You can buy flights, you can pay your bills. There are crypto, you can spend it with a debit card. And I tell them that debit card you have, the MasterCard, there's crypto ones where you can load up crypto and spend it with exactly the same way. And so, then it's like starts to click, and then they'll be like, oh, but what is Bitcoin backed by? Like, is it just like, what is behind it? Like, is it just some made up money that people can spend? And then I'll kind of then try and explain to them, well, you're working 9 to 5 every day for like these pieces of paper with the Queen's face on it. What is it that's backing this piece of paper? Because the bank can just continue printing more and more of it. And if you're holding this and they go print more, what you're holding is now worth less. Whereas with Bitcoin, there isn't like a central bank or someone who's just constantly printing more and more.
Mhm.
Like what you have now, it's a fixed supply. There's no one manipulating the supply. Like it is completely like decentralized essentially. And when they feel most people I know started becoming more positive about Bitcoin when they noticed that their savings, the value of their savings was going down in terms of purchasing power. Like they're like, why are the bills going up so much? Why is energy costs up like 300%? And then you explain this to them, and then all of a sudden it starts to click. And now it's like, oh, I should have gotten into that Bitcoin thing. And then over time they learn more and more. And I think it's through these lessons in life, like being forced to pay, triple for their energy bills and all of that stuff, like real life scenarios that they can learn from. That's when it eventually clicks. Some people, they can learn just from like the theory. Like you can explain to them a scenario, they'll be able to process it, and they'll be like, oh, I can kind of envision like how this works. And for them, it will work, like it will click. But some people need to actually experience it in real life before they finally understand and get it.
Right. And I heard it very often, and I try to explain it my way, but I want to hear how you explain it. So yeah, but it's all a Ponzi scheme because a lot of people need to adapt it. A lot of people are using it. The more people are using it, the more value it has. It's all a Ponzi scheme. How do you react to that?
But that's the same for everything. That's the same for your normal sovereign currency. Like if the more people are buying, and holding US dollar, there's less in circulation, the value of it essentially goes up. It's the like literally that is the fundamental concept of anything of value. If supply is less than demand, it goes up. So you could say everything that exists is a Ponzi scheme, basically, right? Like housing, the human population is going up, it's not going down, but housing isn't being built at the same rate. So housing's a Ponzi scheme because there's more and more demand for it every year. So I don't think that's a valid argument against Bitcoin. I think it's just an attribute of an asset that has value. Any asset of value people will want. The more people that want, the more its value goes up. It's like a positive feedback loop. It just so happens Bitcoin does actually have a valid use. Some people understand the use, some people don't. Having a decentralized form of currency that you can't infinitely print, that you can send cross-border without having to deal with a bank, that you can send in literally seconds. If I was to send you some Bitcoin right now, it literally just takes seconds to send it to you. Whereas, with a bank, because it's a Friday evening, you're not going to get it till 5 working days from now or something stupid. That's kind of annoying if you need the money right now as well. So, there are also countries without proper banking systems. So Bitcoin's a big help for them. I would just say, it's everything's a Ponzi scheme if you try and think of it in that way.
Okay. And let me ask Fanbam before okay, so you are into crypto, I suppose, as well, familiar with it. And we all strongly believe in OMI and what's about to happen with OMI, but Bitcoin as the main one, as the original one, as the very first one. And let's take one negative thing about it, energy consumption and whatnot. Do you see a point in time where Bitcoin will lose the first place to Ethereum, for example, because it has so much utility and it's now because it's not consuming anymore? Do you see Bitcoin not being the primary cryptocurrency at a certain moment in time?
I think it's always possible, because we don't know what else is coming out down the road and when this gets mass adopted. But I think Ethereum could pass Bitcoin eventually. I think it'll take a while because there's a lot more Ethereum than there is Bitcoin. But it is being used more. Ethereum's used a lot more for NFTs all over the place. So
But Ethereum is being mined, so there is no stop to it. It will always be more and more, right?
yeah, and then Bitcoin, they have only a certain amount.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, what do you think?
Sorry, what was that? I was talking to D-Roy. Yeah.
So what do
Yeah,
you think? Will Bitcoin always be the main one to go with, and it will always have the first place?
Oh, right, yeah. So there are two thoughts to that, right? I think Bitcoin is going to be what everyone kind of just buys and holds. It's kind of like a commodity, like gold. You know, it's just something you buy and hold, and it's something to kind of put your money and just appreciate at a steady rate. You know, like when stocks are down, typically historically, institutions, they would buy gold, precious metals, you know, because those are known seen as stable assets, right? So in times of uncertainty, I think people eventually will start buying Bitcoin when it's kind of fully adopted. But for everyday use, I personally believe Ethereum is going to be what people buy and use every day, because a lot of the applications of that people would use every day, they're being built on top of some form of Ethereum. Maybe it be a layer 2 for gaming, maybe it be, you know, some kind of a smart contract for, you know, some form of like transactions. You know, I think everything is essentially going to be on top of Ethereum for like daily use, whereas Bitcoin is going to be more of a like gold. Like you wouldn't really use a chunk of gold in real life, like for your daily needs, but you'd still buy some maybe just to like hold. Whereas Ethereum, I see more like kind of like, you know, like GPUs for your computer. Like people like GPU prices went up because people were mining,
Yes.
you know, stuff. Yeah, I see Ethereum kind of like buying GPUs. Like you want it to use it for something, and the price of it kind of goes up with that demand to use it.
But how early were you in crypto? You did not see the potential of ETH to load your bags, did you?
Nah, I got into crypto 2016, and then I was buying ETH when it was like 40-50 pounds on Coinbase. So yeah, I mean, I posted some of my old transactions because they're on my Coinbase account. Like when I scroll back, and actually, I'll try and pull some up right now. But yeah, I was very skeptical because I was like, because I got in before crypto really took off, right? But then it pumped so hard, and I was like a very new kind of like, I didn't understand trading and, you know, taking profit and things. So I just kept buying and holding, and the whole market crashed, and I was in like a very minimal profit. So in the end, I ended up selling all my ETH for like 130 pounds, which is like nothing now. Like I should have held it, but you know, at the time there was so much negative news about ETH, like sorry, about crypto. People were saying, oh, you know, it's a Ponzi scheme. It was a pump and dump scam. You know, you're going to lose all your money, and so I kind of believed it, and because I didn't really like know that much about it back then, and so I sold all my crypto, and I was like, okay, I'm done. And then, you know, all of a sudden it like comes back, and then everyone's like, oh wow, you know, like this is like amazing, etc., etc. And I was like, oh man, you know what? Like I should have just held, but I didn't, and you know that's what happened. Like I don't know if you can tell, right? So that there, oh, it's blurry. I'm gonna try and.
That was your first Ethereum buy.
Oh, well, it wasn't my first one actually. Let me see.
Oh.
My first one.
When did you start, Fambam, with crypto?
January of 21.
21, yeah.
Yeah. And then I found not VV, I found OMI beginning of February. So I was barely in a month. and got
Yeah, but the beauty of crypto, I have the feeling you're never too late actually if you do the right moves,
Mhm.
right?
Mm.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I've made some good moves. Omi being the best
yeah.
eventually.
So this comment while Kay is looking for his first buy, every fiat is made to devalue. It's practically programmed. It will all collapse eventually, and I thought about this, and I read also something about that. That in the future, there must be. So if we spin this further, there will be probably a time where there will be a sort of revolution of sorts, right? Where people recognize, okay, this does not make sense anymore. Let's switch to something better. But I suspect it will not be in my lifetime. It will be for the next generation.
Oh,
Can
here's some
you-
old ones. These are from like these ones are from June like 2017. So I've got like older ones, but I think those were on Poloniex. But this was
Polonius.
Bitcoin, like if you compare, yeah, 103
Yeah.
£103. That was 0.0 nearly 0.05 Bitcoin. So how much was that per token? That was like under £2,000 a token. That was 2017. That was when it ran up, and then it
Mhm.
doubled to 4K, and then doubled again to 8K, and then doubled again to 16K. Like literally every week, you would check, and your money doubled, and I was like crazy. Like
Those are
I thought
big
it was just
feelings.
going to keep doubling infinitely. I was like, wow, I'm going to be a millionaire. And then when Bitcoin hit 20K, it just crashed all the way back down to 7K. Yeah.
I'm gonna be a millionaire, but let's face it, okay, you are quite well, you know how to make your moves. So this is not too far off, right? To be a millionaire. It's a sort of achievement, but because you're so transparent, I love it. When is the point in time do you think where you could really call yourself, okay, damn it, I'm a millionaire?
Yeah. My goal was to try and hit that by the time I turned 35. So I'm 32 right now. I'll turn 33 in May next year. So about another half a year. And I think by the time the next halvening happens, that's kind of when I'm planning to see, the market recover. And I always tell people that the millionaires are made right now. Like right now is when the millionaires are made. So you don't need to have the million in your bank account, but the things that you're buying that you believe have long-term value, and if you can justifiably prove they have long-term value, then, obviously not financial advice, but whatever you're buying now, when that bull market does come around, you've already got your bags filled and you can take profit and hit a million without too much effort, because there were so many people who were just buying ADA every day or every week. They were buying a small amount, and then all of a sudden ADA explodes. I was doing XRP. I was buying XRP at 2 cents on Poloniex, and then it went up to like, what was it, like $2.83 or something like that. It went crazy. People who were buying OMI back when it was like 5 zeros, like people like Brock,
Yeah.
like, their bags were packed long ago and they did really well. So, the stuff that you're buying now, that there's always going to be loads of noise, like people saying, oh, it's a scam, blah, 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 it's a shit coin. I mean, if you can cut through that noise and just stick with your convictions, 2-3 years from now, those same people who are just, basically pushing all the FUD, they're not going to be around. Like they always have they always vanish when things are good and they come back when things are bad. So like just make the moves now for the next few years. Make your sacrifices, and then probably in 3 years from now, when we have the next halvening, the market's hopefully recovered. There's a whole new wave of people. This is the thing: is every year there's more and more people getting into crypto. Every year the number of crypto wallets goes up. It doesn't go down. So 3 years from now, imagine how many new people will have discovered OMI and VV, especially if they gain that kind of mass market appeal that we believe it will, which I believe it will, because they're working with mass market brands. So, it's like a cocktail of success, I'd say, a cocktail of catalysts. So yeah, just make those moves now, and then 5 years from now, the people who are probably fudding it, they'll be buying it off you for like 20 times the price that you paid.
Exactly my point. Exactly my
Oh.
point. Let me just say this. Do I need, because we want to take profits eventually at a certain time,
Yeah.
we will sell. But do I need to feel bad about the fact that when I sell, I will actually dump on some of the newcomers who are hoping to make profits? Do you understand where I'm going with that?
I mean,
That's the
none of the big OMI wells that I know, they didn't like dump. They sold a small amount, but to them, that small amount, obviously in a bull market where there's loads of volume, that small amount that they sold, which might have been like 50 million OMI, like it just got eaten up straight away because it's a bull market. People who don't even know what OMI is, they're buying it just because it's it's trending. So it's all about timing. If you were to dump right now, you would affect the market. But if you sell a small amount, which for you is relatively small, but it will be a decent amount of money. If it's in a bull market when loads of people are diving in and the volume is high, then you're not going to affect the market, and you're doing what you plan to do, which was to sell a small amount. Now it depends person to person, what your levels are for taking profit. But everyone I know who got into OMI very early, they're still holding most of their OMI, to be honest, because they believe it's got so much more room to grow. Like that initial bull run, obviously it made sense for them to sell a bit because they've been holding it for so many years before that. And yeah, next bull run after that, I think is going to be even better. So I'm personally just buying and stacking, and I will take profit. I'll take profit at probably like a little bit at 1 cent, a little bit at 2 cents, but I expect it to go to at least like a 10-cent token. I mean, I know $1 is also kind of on the cards, but that's like a longer term. If all the burn and everything's working and they go viral, but I think without all of that stuff, it can still be a 10-cent token just off of the stuff that we know with a bull run and good exchanges and natural growth. I think a 10-cent token is like kind of like where I would expect it to go.
Yeah.
And now that you are so long in the crypto space, because I always have the feeling sometimes that I am, when I'm YouTubing and telling people my inner circle in real life, I know bits and pieces there, but am I right if I say, like in crypto space in general, in complete, because I don't have the time to research every freaking token, but what we have with OMI is quite unique. So the combination of this amazing community, this what is going to be introduced really soon, and the team that is behind, and then especially the app which is already generating fiat money, putting this in the system of the whole tokenomics, the whole construct. Do you know of any token which has at least a bit similarity with what we are having now?
Yeah. I mean, there are other projects I've looked at. I'm quite bullish on IMX, for example, because they've got a lot of use cases. Is IMX in itself is a utility token. It's also a transactional token on the IMX market, similar to OMI. You can use OMI and buy NFTs on IMX's market, and Rarible as well, because it uses the IMX API. And then there are other tokens which are considered to be deflationary as well. Illuvium, you can kind of use it within this kind of digital economy, and like they've designed it to be rewarding for the players based on what people are buying inside Illuvium, for example. So there are, which is also actually coincidentally on IMX. So there are other projects out there, ones with like a very solid team. I've always been quite bullish on Ripple, on there's another one called Mina Protocol, which is really cool. They're doing something that's quite disruptive. Engine Matics, that's always a good one. Yeah, I tend to avoid projects where the founders are like the founders themselves. They don't come across as knowledgeable in within the space, like this digital space, or like the niche that they're targeting in. Like David's a very knowledgeable collector. Like he's not like the most knowledgeable person in crypto, but he's a knowledgeable collector. But he hires people that are knowledgeable in crypto to work in a company. So I'm comfortable with that. Like that's fine for me. But then you get people who have like no idea what they're doing. Like they try and make a play to earn gaming platform. They're not a gamer. They're just a businessman, and they see an opportunity to make money. And that's the kind of stuff that fails because they can't empathize with the audience that's out there. But yeah, like there are other projects for sure. It's just for me, some of the biggest factors of OMI is it's a fully diluted token, so I'm not going to get dumped on by VCs, which is the problem with IMX and IOV actually. It's the team itself. They've been operating extremely compliantly. Like they've got a very strong legal team, so I don't have to worry about the SEC coming in and saying, "Hey, OMI's being fully delisted from everywhere. We're going to drop a lawsuit on them." I don't have to worry about that, and it's also the partnerships that they have are so legit. Like, like no one else that I know of has such cool partnerships. And that sells it for me. It's like, all these companies trust Ecomi. Like, there's no way that all of these companies can simultaneously be wrong. And there's no way that so many people that are super successful are wrong. Oh, yeah. And I also look at the community because, like, there are projects out there like I'll name one that like I'm not fudding, but Hex, when I look at the community, I'm like fully turned off because everyone in that community just like feels they all feel the same to me. Like there's no one who really like stands out as like an expert in tech or an expert in marketing. It's like all of their posts are very like similar. It's all about Richard Hart can make this happen. #Hex. And it's like all the posts look like that. And it's just like, what am I buying here if I buy this? Like, that's just one example. Like I don't like I have to do a lot of research just to figure out like where's the value. And there are other tons and tons of other projects like that which have done very well, like in terms of market cap. Like there's loads of money in it, but it just doesn't click with me. Like whereas if I look at OMI and I look at the community, like straight away there are people that stand out. Like, Dr.
Yes.
Profit, Brock, like, yourselves, like Randy, like very unique people that feel like real human beings to me. And they've all got like various different expertise, like Mr. Pags, God's Entry.
Oh,
like
yeah.
there are very, very successful people. And if you have so many successful people all in this one project, like it just still statistically seems very unlikely for all of these people who have been very successful throughout their life to all simultaneously be wrong, as well as all these companies that they've partnered with.
Exactly.
Yeah, it just would be very unlikely. Like in terms of risk, as a calculated risk, it just seems way less risky than the other stuff out there for me.
I agree completely. I have a comment here, Fambam. Let's see if you know. If you don't know, then let's ask Kay, because I dig myself into layer 2. I'm a fan of layer 2, and then I read layer 3 and layer 4. Oh no, let's do some research on that later. Can you explain it in a couple of sentences? Where is layer 3 and 4 going? What's that gonna benefit us?
I don't even think I've paid attention to that.
Kay knows for sure.
What's layer 3 supposed to be? I'm looking it up right now.
Shoot, Kay.
I have not really been following anything beyond layer 2 personally.
Oh, all right. Then I'm not the only one. I know I read somewhere about layer 3 will be the next big thing, and I was like, holy shit! I just
Like
got
we're already
from
moving on.
layer 2.
Oh, layer 3. That's I think that's a cross-chain interoperability, because layer 2 is kind of like like IMX on top of ETH. It's a way of having abstracting away the like transactions on chain. Like you bundle up batch you batch together transactions and then commit them on chain. So that way, it uses less gas, and it's you can have like loads of transactions kind of put together. So I guess layer 3 is like the next level up, which is kind of like, not just a layer 2 where it's like on one chain, but it's like transactions across different chains. That's what it sounds like.
Local layer. Yeah, I haven't even paid attention to that. Like you said,
cross-chain
I'm
capability.
just got into layer 2. Like, but that's how technology works. They're already always working on the next thing.
Exactly, and that's my first sentence that I always put to those guys, in the comments on Twitter. NFTs are bad for the environment and whatnot, and then I always emphasize the fact, yes, but blockchain and NFTs are merely a technology, and technology advances. I do it really quietly, patiently, and my conversations with those people are, I think, quite fruitful. There are certain cases where somebody wants to put a stop to it, but really politely. And then I'm like, okay, may I follow up on this conversation in 1 year? And then I make a screenshot and I put it in my calendar as well, just to get back to him on Twitter in 1 year time. So maybe he changed his mind a little bit by then, because they're not seeing what's happening. They're just scam. This is, not good for the environment. You're getting scammed. Get out of it. It's quite funny, the conversations I sometimes have. But I also like when Kay reacts to it and he finds the very best
yes
conversations on Twitter. I always hop on. Look, let's go there.
Yeah, I'm actually looking on Twitter as well right now. Like if you share the screen, I've been following Brock's replies today because they're so funny.
Yeah.
Like
I know. I just saw one.
Yeah, Brock just replied to someone saying, I think you're incorrect, but just an opinion.
Yeah, just opinion. I have Vivi Vault watching us. I don't know if he has any time. I was just on a stream.
Vivi Vault. What's up?
Yeah, I was just on a stream with him the other day, and it was so spontaneous. I was in the park, and he chatted me up, and I said, yeah, let's do this. And he said, let's do this even now, if you have time. So let's see.
I'm gonna see him in Anaheim. He's coming Anaheim with his kid. Yeah. Because I don't think he's been to any of the in-person events yet. So it'll be like FA Vivi Vote.
FA Vivi Vote, yeah.
Yeah, FA Vivi Vote in real life.
Let's see if he has some time. He told me that he is actually quite a shy guy. He's quite comfortable with YouTubing, but he said you should see me in real life. I'm not at all how people, they have the perspective of him. Yeah.
Mm.
Where is he? I did have a chat with him here. Yeah. So Vivi Wolf, if you're up for it, come and join us. What's next on the agenda? Blockchain can scale the most to win eventually this race. Okay, he is very knowledgeable, I suppose, with the blockchain. The blockchain that can scale the most. So let me ask this question. I watched the interview of NFT Pirates with the CEO of Quid.
Oh, yeah.
So did you see it, Kay? Did you see it, Fembam?
No.
I think I have seen that, yeah, because I've followed a few of his public kind of AMAs that he's done. He did one on Twitter recently as well.
All right. So I have the impression, maybe you can prove me wrong. Maybe you tell me, no, you're wrong. But I wouldn't say that he's desperately trying, but he is trying to let us know the collectible space is big enough for all of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
And please accept us also into this space. So I have the feeling that they are a little bit afraid that that they're now seeing what a community can do to a project, to what Vivi has right now. And Quid, I know that he emphasized the fact that they were into digital collectibles a long time ago, and I accept that, right? but for whatever reasons, and they have all of the licenses, but for whatever reasons, it did not hit off. And I remember also the days when Quid on Twitter were a little bit, down, well, trolling Vivi because they were slow and stuff. And now they're backpedaling, I have the feeling, right? So NFT Pirates did his video, this interview, and he, the CEO, also emphasized the fact, the importance of FAs and the importance of the blockchain. But he also said something similar like Gary Vee. It's important which blockchain. Like, okay, it's important which blockchain. Now that we are definitely not on Go20 anymore, but on one of the main ones, I don't think that's a question anymore. Which blockchain? We are there, aren't we?
Yeah. Which blockchain is extremely important, and Vivi made a very, very good decision with going on ETH, because in terms of security, nothing out there is better than ETH. In terms of the number of people developing on it, there's nowhere near as many developers developing on any other chain. ETH has the most developers, and if there's more developers, that means you're going to see more innovation and more like tools to help you, right? And so that means there's more kind of potential for the NFTs that exist on top of ETH as well. So yeah, like which chain is extremely important as well. Like you don't want to be on a dead chain, and ETH itself is a very popular crypto as well. So you just open yourself and make yourself more accessible by being on the ETH blockchain.
So is the Palm blockchain not good?
What's not good?
The Palm blockchain. Palm.
Palm. So Palm, the Palm network is also, I believe, it's also ERC20. So it's it's EVM compatible. So that means their NFTs should eventually, when they go interoperable, should be able to be moved onto ETH as well, because it's an ERC20 chain. Now, I don't know when they're going to choose to do that, and obviously there'll be like a kind of, I guess, a bridging process. But yeah, some companies just they create their own chain. It's still compatible with ETH, and they do it more of a security reason. They don't want it to be open, and I guess Palm like kind of went with that. But yeah, they shouldn't have much issue with kind of bridging their NFTs onto like ETH mainnet. They should be okay.
Yeah. Okay, and Quid is minting where, if I'm allowed to mint?
I think, I don't remember, but I think it might be Polygon. My guess is Polygon. I can't remember though. Yeah. It should say, if I just Google it, which chain it mints to. I'm guessing it's Polygon.
It says Ethereum.
Oh, it's ETH. Okay. Oh, okay. That's good then. If it's ETH, that's probably the best. Yeah, they use Ethereum. Yeah, that's true. Cool. Okay, that's good. They're on a good chain.
Yeah. I'm well, like I said, I got this feeling. I know that you have some kind of connections there, and you try to explain, or well, let's name it. You were basically paid to show the world, hey, there is also Quid.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There's videos.
Okay, so I believe they should be around with this whole collecting space, because we all see what is happening. What is it? WB NFTs, DC collectibles NFTs. So Toys R Us NFTs, I think I saw the other day.
Yeah.
So there is a lot of stuff happening, and they all want to emphasize the digital collectibles aspect. And I, for one, think Quid should have at least a bit be there as well, because they were really early, but they did not hop on the blockchain right away, or they could not. Or what was it back
I
then?
think they at the start it seemed like they just didn't they just didn't get on the blockchain. I think they had chances to, but they kind of they did it after like Vivi and after Animoca Brands acquired them or invested into them quite heavily. But yeah, from my discussions with them, they had a very big company restructure. So in terms of revenue, they actually made, and this is crazy. Like they made $100 million just off of non NFT collectibles, like selling stickers. They made 100 million, and that's how much money Vivi made last year. So, and Vivi did very well last year. So, Quid, but this is like across Quid's kind of time, like lifetime, right? So, the 3-4 years or whatever Quid was around, they made as much money as Vivi did from last year during an NFT bull market, and without even NFTs. So they clearly have or had something at least. I'm going to say have, but also they hired like new people. So there used to be someone on the social media who used to antagonize the Vivi community a lot. So they got rid of that guy, and then they hired someone from within the Vivi community to become their social media manager. So I met the guy, and he's a really nice guy. Like he collects on Vivi as well, obviously, because he's from the Vivi community. So he got hired by Quid to manage all their social media channels. So yeah, apart from that, they are really focusing on like getting people to kind of connect with the artists that they work with, because they work with some very good artists as well, who do like obviously like the mintable stuff. So I spoke to one guy called John Doe, and he's going to be coming to DesignerCon as well, because he goes to DesignerCon, and he worked on some stuff for Disney, and he made puppets, and he sold his puppets to the company that does the Muppets. Like he sold his puppets to them, and Labyrinth. So Jim Henson, he made a lot of the puppets for Jim Henson, and so he's been around for a long time. But I got to talk to him, and I got to learn about his project. And what's interesting is Quid is actually quite like healthy cash wise. So they do these promotions where you get free credit, so you don't even have to spend any money, and you can do the drops. So I'm like, some of the stuff they drop is actually all right. Like the Satoshi Verse stuff they dropped yesterday, it's like these 3D statues that you can place in AR that link in with the Satoshi Verse, which is like a game on IMX that Mutable X has also been promoting. And it's actually a really nice looking game. Actually, I can show you. And so you can get these for free. Like you don't even have to spend any money. Let me show you Satoshi Verse. So this is actually this is one of the projects on Immutable X, right? And let me see. Oh, these are the collectibles from Quid. So these are some of the ones they dropped recently.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a video of like the actual gameplay, which is like really cool. Let's see, is it? Oh, here's an example. So this is from the game that these collectibles are a part of. Did they actually show like stuff? I mean, it does look actually quite cool, and I saw some like proper gameplay. Let me see.
Okay, this I like already, because we have 3D, obviously 3D collectibles of sorts. But what did you mention about the gaming aspect? Is it a blockchain game?
Yeah. It's a game on IMX. So IMX has been promoting Satoshi Verse as well. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So look at this. Like,
Wow.
these are the collectibles.
All right, I like what I'm seeing. So they're actually going forward with they're not stuck in what they're doing, but they are tapping into the gaming aspect of the blockchain. That I like.
And what's cool is if it comes up, I can show you. Oh, actually, yeah, I don't need to be logged in to go. Oh, this the cool thing is you don't actually need to be logged in to go on their market, because Vivi, I always have to log in before I can. They should do that. They should allow you to access the app, like just the market, without having to need to log in, because it's always kind of annoying. So here's like the collectibles, right? So you can see that they've been selling. So $25. This one has just sold recently, but some of them are like the floor prices are actually very, very cheap. So you can get like, yeah, so look, that's like one of the characters that I showed. But if I can go to the market, let's see, Satoshiverse, and then if I sort by lowest to highest, yeah, so look, the floor price is 27 cents. So you can literally buy, yeah, like it's really like, oh, someone just bought it. But those 3D characters that I just showed you in that really cool looking game, like this, you can own this for 27 cents and it's on Ethereum. And the edition size is really low. Look at that, 350 of these.
Holy cow.
And you can buy one for 27 cents. Like, I think people just don't know this like exists, maybe. I don't know. But look at the floor price, it's 39 cents. And then like literally with $10, you can come and sweep the floor. Like,
Yeah.
and if you make a free account using, I've got a code called K20, so KAY20 K20, you get $20 for free. So you can make an account for free, come in and just sweep the floor. Like
K20. Okay, what the heck? I'm gonna do it. Because this I certainly did not know, and I do like that. So my apologies to the CEO of Quid. I thought they are stuck in this sticker thingy, and
no,
let's
they do
try to
3D
mint
stuff.
here and there. But no, they're developing. They are, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is brand new stuff that they've done. Like that's why I was like, wow, they're actually doing stuff. And because Satoshiverse is on IMX, and because they've worked quite closely with them, like these are all going to like interoperable like straight away. Like you can see this button that says mint, so these are mintable. So 700 editions of this. I actually bought this one, the Knight, and you can buy this for 50 cents. I'm like, that's like it's, I don't know, it seems like it seems extremely cheap. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna buy like a bunch of these, $5, you know, and you get $20 for free just for making an account. Like if you use my code K20, I keep.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
You have spam jumping all over in the comments.
The what?
Mr. Burgles.
Oh, geez, wait.
Spamming like crazy.
Thank you. I just is he gone? Wait.
Look at that one, looks cool. Like 54 cents, and you can own this guy. And there's only 700 editions.
Now watch, you just let the word out before we can get out there. And we're gonna go in there and everything's gonna be $2.
Someone's gonna come in and they're gonna be like, I've got $50, which makes me a whale. I can buy like the whole floor for $50.
Before I take my next guest on, someone is waiting there. I'm excited. Let me just greet Curtis Cooper, because Kay, I have the feeling that you know everyone from the Vivi
Oh,
fam.
I know Curtis.
Yeah, of course you know Curtis. Tell me something that I don't know about Curtis, because I know bits and pieces here and there. And what's his agenda, man? Because you need to be quite engaged in. Well, I love it that people, you know, I have my own OMI burn utility thing that I wanted to introduce. Maybe I will be able to do it. I know it won't be much, you know. Once I reach my 1K subscribers, I will do this anyways. But what is the driving factor of a person like Curtis Cooper? What can you tell me about him?
I mean, he's clearly very intelligent. Like, you know, he's developed a lot of cool games to burn OMI. He is extremely entrepreneurial. Like, he's gone up and set up a solar farm to burn OMI.
Yes.
So he's well connected. He's extremely intelligent. He's very like entrepreneurial, but he clearly really, really believes in Ecomi and everything they're doing. So someone with that much conviction to put in so much of their own personal time and effort to help this project, like that's what I was saying before, is there's so many unique, very unique people like Curtis who have been very successful, and because there's so many of them, it just seems weird for all of them to be wrong. Dr. Profit, another good example, we discussed earlier. He's doing the thing with the startup that does the kind of NFT based social media, like verification stuff. There are just so many people like that, like who come from very skilled backgrounds that are all kind of in this ecosystem. And I don't see that with many other projects, if any, to be honest. Like so many very unique, skilled people.
This is well, I cannot wait to interview him. I asked him for an interview, but he said I'm not quite ready yet. So there will be a point in time, I hope. But let's welcome an FA of sorts here, only Daily Burn. Welcome, buddy. You've never been interviewed by anyone, so, right?
I did a half-ass stream last night. We're kind of talking an AMA, but that's about it.
All right. How are you doing, man?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I am about to do this. I don't know if I will make it. I'm not a caliber of Randy Chavez, but let's see. Maybe I'm happy, and OUP will be released anytime soon.
I got told that it's supposed to be in the morning Eastern time, and Eastern is 5 hours ahead of me. Well, technically 4 hours ahead now because we had daylight savings. So my guess is
tonight.
It might be around about maybe 2 p.m. for me, which I guess Europe is 1 hour ahead of me, right? Is it 1 a.m. for you?
Now it's 1 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe 3 p.m. for you tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, maybe.
I don't know, guys. Okay, while I'm enjoying this, I feel still fit, so let's do this. And I did not expect to have 3 wonderful guests with me. Amazing. I started for 2 hours all by myself, talking all by myself. It was a bit weird, but now I'm happy that I have all of you here. Stay as long as you want. OMI Daily Burn. What do you expect? From the OMI utility program the most? What do you think will be there? What would you like to have there, right?
What would I want there? What would I expect there? I would say maybe the OMI NFT thing is a big deal. The crypto pay-in is a huge deal as well. I don't think the crypto pay-in is not going to be in the program. It's going to be probably separate, I believe. But the OMI NFT that's a big part because it's I believe it'll burn the OMI as you buy it. But the thing is with everything that OMI trading and all this other stuff is going to be on the web only. So that's the only avenue that anybody's going to be able to even transact in it, I think, because of Apple, maybe Google as well. I don't know what they're doing, but it's God, I didn't even think about it too much, honestly. It's been a while. It's been a whole year, but I've been so busy with everything else.
But I read you posted it even here that you're quite early. You were really early into crypto. I hope that you got your bags at the time when we had 4 zeros or even 5 or something with OMI, or
not OMI, no.
No.
With OMI, I mean, I came in last October, I believe, before the Golden Moments dropped. So I think Golden Moments was November 2nd or 7th, I think, like that, to the 12th. I think the Walt was the 12th.
Right.
Yeah, something like that. But I came around like late October, somewhere in that range.
Have you been into NFTs as well, really early, or like with
Yeah, I messed around with NFTs in 2017 a little bit.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really
But
early.
they were-
So now your perspective, when you discovered Vivi, was it ever, like a thing for you? Oh, those are not real NFTs.
No.
No,
You got
right?
tokens, you got a blockchain. It's a real NFT. I mean, it makes no sense. Why would you say opposite of that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's on the blockchain. The metadata is not there. Obviously, you're not seeing it. Like at the time, you're not seeing it on there, so everybody's skeptical or whatever it may be. But like, you're just making up transactions here every day and faking this stuff. No, it's the real deal.
Yeah,
It's all
absolutely.
the FUD. Don't listen to the FUD.
No, definitely not. I just wanted to know this perspective of people who are, let's call them crypto natives or a very long time in crypto, and if they even experience the NFT uprising of sorts, and then they have a basic understanding of what an NFT is and what it should be. And I can relate a bit. I can understand why they don't consider the Vivi NFTs real NFTs. But for someone who joined, I don't know, Fam Bam, when did you join Vivi?
March 9th of 21.
Right. So for us as also collectors, this is not a big deal at all. We know that there are digital collectibles. We know they're on the blockchain, and we know that they're working on interoperability in the long term. But we don't have any problems with them not being real NFTs. So the perspective of someone who is a very long time into crypto, that's important for me to understand. Yeah. Got it. Okay. And let's see, what is your next video? What is the topic on you spoiled? There was a little leak of something about metadata. You will emphasize more on metadata. Did I understand that correctly?
Me?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm teasing a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't think people are even noticing, but that's okay.
No, but I have the
teasing.
feeling. I have the feeling that you are not just, I know that you are in touch with Vivi Fox, so you're probably chatting with her or whatnot, and you don't want to make the same content as her. So you're probably onto something, I would say. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, I talk to her all the time, and I also told her, I'm like, let's talk about what we're going to cover. Let's not overlap or anything like that. I mean, she does her own thing. She does a great job of it. She does better than I do. I know that. But yeah, we just don't want to overlap. I'm like, what's the point of doing duplicative work? It's we're also sharing the same data now. So I created a database of pretty much all the tokens and all the data involved with it, including all the metadata and everything with it. So, and now I'm working with Omi the Clown.
Exactly. My next question would have been, so Vivi Fox, Omi the Clown, and then there's you as well. So you should be all in one Telegram group of you together, right?
Yeah, we might be. I mean,
yeah.
It's a great combination, three of you guys.
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, we talk on Slack.
Damn it, my beer is empty. Please do the next 2 minutes without me.
I was just seeing like there's some interesting people liking Brock's comment on Twitter. I don't know if you guys could know Greg Schultz. He's got a blue check mark on his name, and he's been liking Brock's comments. Because I remember Randy, I think, mentioned him. So he's the campaign manager for Joe Biden, and he's OMI holder, and he's in VP as well, which is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Like the campaign manager for the president of the United States is an OMI homie, which is like really weird. So yeah, you can actually see him on Twitter, and he's been like, he's like obviously sharing a lot of the election stuff and like what's happening in the White House, and then casually he's just like followed by a load of people in the OMI community as well, because he's he clearly likes collecting Batmans as well.
What's his name again? I forget.
Greg Schultz. So Greg and then SCHULTZ. He's got a blue check mark. He's got like a hippo looking NFT PFP. He's into NFTs clearly. But yeah, he's the one that comes up with the Joe Biden president banner on his Twitter profile.
I found him.
Yeah.
You said he liked the tweet from Brock?
Yeah, he's been liking Brock's tweets because Brock has been posting a lot of like cryptic OUP stuff today.
Of course.
So where's Omi at right now? Let's see.
It's kind of stuck at 0.18, I think. It's just like flat right now.
1797.
Yeah. Like people are buying, but there aren't many people selling either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I reckon it's going to push once the article's out and people see, oh, wow, Omi actually does something. Like that's what it's going to push, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. I'm ready. Well, I'd like to buy more, but still, I'm ready.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's going to bring a lot of people into the space. If you see the actual coins shooting up on Coinbase and all these other things, you're going to get alerts. You're going to get a lot of people that are in crypto specifically, and they're going to see the coin shooting up, and they're going to be like, "What's this?" You know, it's going to get on people's radars. I'm sure there's algorithms around a lot of things, so the people are going to get up on their radar, I guess.
Oh, I have a question. So I know Omi's not on other exchanges because we're in the bear market, but when do y'all think it will be on a major exchange? Will it be when everything starts going back up in a couple of years, or do you think it'll be?
My guess is Q2 of next year. And I only say Q2 of next year because David said they've got exchanges, obviously top tier ones, because I've met in person the kind of person who manages the exchange listings for Huobi, and Huobi is a big exchange. I met them in Singapore, and they told me like all the things they look for tokens. So, you know, they check if the founders are legit. They check if your community is real, like it's not bots, so they vet the community. They check the volume of the token, you know, it's got a good volume behind it. And they check what partnerships the company has as well. So obviously, you know, they've got good partnerships with Ecomi and Vivi. So they wouldn't have any issues getting listed on these big exchanges. But David said that they don't want to be listed on big exchanges until there's OMI utility, because what's going to happen is if they go on like Binance or somewhere, the token's going to pump, but then there's no reason to hold it or buy it. So then it just dumps. And David doesn't really want that. He wants that liquidity from big exchanges to have some purpose. So obviously, if there's a reason to buy the token, then putting it on easily accessible exchanges will make it easier for everyone. Because if they made OMI, you know, like there's a purpose to buy it right now, like they release OUP, but it's still on like a bunch of really bad exchanges, people are going to like really struggle to acquire it, and they're just going to give up. Like ultimately, I believe the plan is to allow people to buy OMI in the app very easily, like you can buy gems, and I think that's going to happen. But for now, you know, the next step would be to get it on better exchanges than what we currently have. You know, something like Coinbase, which has a very simple UI, a nice app. You know, people can just buy OMI like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
Okay, you're so smart, man.
I've just been
I'm like listening to
hours in
everything you say, and I'm like, I agree with every single thing this guy says.
Every single
thing he said. It's just like he's talking about Bitcoin earlier, Ethereum. I was in the car driving, you know, and just listening in, and I'm like, this guy just. We're on the same mindset. Let's put it that way. So
yeah,
I've spent way too many hours in this space, like in crypto space. So.
But you know, with K, I'm not even afraid to ask certain things where you can tell that I'm a noob. Check this out, K. You said that there are a lot of people buying, but not enough people are selling. Why did I have the assumption that if I want to buy OMIs, that it's coming from the circulating supply? Why do I need someone who is selling OMI when I'm buying?
I mean, that's just like how the order book works, right? So if I
mean, bring up an order book and show them.
yeah, that's literally what I was going to do. Exactly. I'm
I mean,
sure you know the order book right now. So
You look
if
at
you,
Bit4X, there's a 30 million buy order right now, 27 million, I should say.
yeah, let me can I make this bigger?
I mean, there's buyers and sellers. You have to have a seller to be able to buy a specific price, or else you're
Yeah.
going to be clearing the floor on this book too.
So if you have a look at here, right? So
Yeah.
I just go to buyers. So there's people from here, like you know, from 176. So this is the floor, right? So this is what someone's currently willing to pay. Now, if obviously
Yes.
if I go to the sellers, you know, someone's selling right now 2 million OMI and they're selling at 17921. So if you went to buy at 17921, you could very easily fill maybe up to about 3 million worth of OMI. And then you're going to have to start paying, you know, this kind of 1805 rate. So if there's a lot of people, like let's say this guy decided to sell 10 million instead of 2 million, and you want to buy 8 million, you could very easily have your order filled. But if there's loads of these little small orders like 50,000, 99,000, 50,000, if you were to buy 5 million OMI right now, you would clear out this whole page and you'd probably keep going up to around about here. So if you were to buy like, let's say 10 million OMI right now, right? Because that's how much I made that purchase a while back. So I would clear out this order. I would clear out all of these orders.
Yes.
And I would basically, that's probably around about 8 million there. And I would keep going up to around here. So if I bought 10 million, I would pump the price from 179 all the way up to 188. So that price would pump by like, you know, 0.1 of a cent basically. And I don't want to do that because my average price that I'm getting in at is going to be higher. Whereas if I just bought a small amount, let the price go up a bit and then let more people sell and then buy a bit more. And that's the annoying thing about OMI is because this liquidity, this volume is quite low, people get really frustrated when they're trying to buy or sell because they have to make loads and loads of small little orders. And God's entry got really annoyed about that. Like he just ended up just, you know, selling his OMI and tanking the price like 20% because he's like, I'm sitting here all day just trying to sell. And that problem's going to exist as long as we're on these terrible exchanges that no one really knows about. Like when they're on Binance, people who don't know OMI will just see it on Binance and buy a bit because it's there.
Yeah.
And that's what people do. And so, you know, they're going to get more volume naturally. Like I remember last bull run, every single token, like the worst random, most shittiest token on Binance still had $1 million of daily volume. OMI doesn't even do that right now. But the worst token possible on Binance was doing $1 million minimum of daily trading volume. So that goes to show, you know, the exchange does matter as well. Yeah.
Interesting.
I can't wait for that. I thought it'd be a lot longer wait.
Yeah, there's also you know, market makers and such like that. So if things like, you know, somebody puts in a huge order, I mean, you could a lot of orders could be pulled. There could be a 100,000 sell order right there, and he sees somebody like clearing the whole sell order book, and those orders could be pulled by like an algorithm or whatever it may be. And then you're actually paying at a higher price, and they move that sell order higher, you know, and then they get it filled at a higher price. Let's put it that way. And then there's the market makers that have the sell orders and the buy orders at the same time. They're the ones like in the middle right there. So that's an issue right now with OMI, that it's not very liquid. You know, you have 10 million, it's really hard to buy in or sell at all.
Like
so
in the corner, I've got like that's about nearly 6.2 million OMI right there. So if I was to sell right now that 6.2 million, I would basically wipe out that order. That's like 1.3 million. That's 2 million there. So that's 3.3 million, 3.4, 5. I probably can't here. So if I was to sell all my OMI right now, I would basically wipe out all the buys from 179 Oh yeah. So I would wipe out all the buys from this 178, and I would push it down to like around about 1763. So I would push it down a little bit.
If
Like it would come down a little bit, but not crazy amount. But that's just with 6 million only.
So sorry. If you go to Bit4X, it actually aggregates all the totals. That's a little bit different. I don't spend time on Ascendex, but I just know it on Bit4X.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't use Bit4X. I just use
Yeah.
Ascendex, so that's why I'm always here. But yeah.
So for me, one more important thing to understand. Let's say I have right now 1 million USDTs, and I want to buy OMI right now. So I put it there, 1 million USDT, and I push the button buy OMI. What is happening with my buy at that moment, with my order?
Yeah. So if you have if you set it as market order, what it's going to do is it's just going to fill at whatever the asking price is. So if someone's asking, they're selling you OMI for like, let's say here. So someone's asking 1792 for the 2 million OMI. Someone's asking 1793. So basically it's going to look at how many of these orders your $1 million can fill, like from a sending order.
Yes.
And it's just going to buy all of them. So you're going to push the price up a lot. Like all of these orders here, they're all going to get filled. And so, that price is, you're just going to see one huge green candle, which we do see. Sometimes people are just lazy and they just do a limit buy with like 100K and the price just pumps like 25%. If you set it to limit rather than market, what you're going to do is you're going to set one price and it's only going to fill if someone is selling at that same price that you're buying for. So what could happen is your buy order just sits there forever because people see you're trying to buy a really big chunk. What they're going to do is they're going to put in a buy order that's higher than yours. So their one gets filled before yours. And so they try and overcut you, which is what normally happens whenever I look at a big buy order. People who want to buy, they'll just offer more than that really big wall. And that's kind of like how people manipulate price as well, is they'll set up buy walls and sell walls because they think people are going to overcut them or undercut them. Similar to what we see in the VV market as well.
Maybe that's what happened to me when I first bought OMI. The very first transaction I ever made sat there for over 24 hours and I was freaking out. So when it finally went through, I was like excited. I didn't understand all that stuff at the time, but
when you see those huge spikes up, that's when somebody's like doing a market order with a huge order, a lot of people coming in at the same time, same thing.
Ever since I'm in crypto, I'm not sure, but I guess it's with for everyone like this. There is not a day that I do not learn something more on top of of the, So it's a never ending, it's amazing.
Yeah, there's way too much information out there.
You have some guy he's spamming in your chat like burgers and stuff.
Again, no, that was a while back.
Is he gone now? I mean,
yeah, he's gone.
It's a bot account with, so it seems to be one user. Pudding Cheeks just told us in the chat.
Oh, he's gone. Okay, maybe my chat's slow. Okay. Oh, why have you got these bot accounts on your? Okay, yeah, fine.
Yeah, I think we got rid of him.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's gone. Yeah, my chat was just slow to update.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, right now it's looking. You can start doing technical analysis now.
Whatever happened to Wannabe Champ? Where is he now?
Oh, he moved to Dubai. So he's in Dubai right now. He is there with the Coin Bureau team because he does stuff with them as well. and then he's going to be going to Hong Kong and the Philippines for a bit. But basically, he went to Dubai because he is setting up a fund. So basically, he's a full-time trader, and he became very successful trading. And so what he does is people give him money, and he'll basically trade it and make them a return. So the same way a normal kind of mutual fund would work, where you've got your asset managers and they manage your money, and then you get return at the end of the year, and they take a cut. That's basically what he's setting up in Dubai, obviously, because there's better tax benefits there as well. And the crypto space is much bigger in Dubai than the UK as well. Like there's more opportunities in terms of like business development for him. So yeah, he's going to be living in Dubai for a while. But apart from that, like, yeah, he's still kind of around in the kind of OMI side of things. Like he follows it, but he's not like following it as much as I am. Like he normally asks me for updates. He's like, if there's anything important, just tell me. And I'm like, okay.
But you're actually real life friends, right?
Yeah. I've known him for like so I met him about 10 years ago. Like he used to host like clubbing events in London. But I never really like spoke to him. Like I just knew him because I bought tickets off him. And then it wasn't until maybe 2 years ago when I bought some computer monitors off him, and we started talking more because he was getting into crypto, and I'd already been in crypto for like years before. So I just offered to help him learn. And yeah, he basically kind of started teaching me like a bit on like, how he was trading and stuff. And we were just helping each other. And then like in 2021, like around February time, like someone mentioned OMI to us. And then I started looking into it, and then I told him to get into it. So he got in like February time as well. And then we saw OMI just like pop up.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were making YouTube videos together. And then our OMI videos did like so much better than all the other projects that we were covering. And then every time we made an OMI video, like the views on it were just way higher. Like there were so many people involved in OMI like at the start. And yeah, so we just kept making like OMI related content, and it would like, it's so hard to like do other projects because no other project seems to have as much of an active community as like Ecomi. And we're like, yeah, just every time you do one Ecomi video, it gets like the same amount of like subscribers and views and stuff as like doing 5 separate videos of like different projects. That I guess that's a good thing for Ecomi. The community is very active.
And Bam is going somewhere. Omi Daily Burn, does it? No problem. Does it hurt a little bit when you analyze all this huge wallets of Dr. Profit and those moves that they're making, and how do you feel about it when you see? I mean, 1 volt. I probably will never. I would have to trade a lot to get a volt, but if you then see the number of almost 400 volts, what kind of feeling do you have when analyzing this data?
I did something wrong. I don't know. I don't know how old this person is. It's like, hey, I feel like, I don't know. You look at a wallet like that, and the only reason I did that is just kind of this guy's not selling anything. He's just accumulating. He has a vision of the future of augmented reality. He sees this project. He is, I guess he knows the leaders of this project as well. And you see that he's just buying and he's not selling a single damn thing. And it's like, he's got a lot of money. I mean, there's no doubt about that. But, yeah, he's got a lot of money if he's not selling. There's new liquidity. You know that. But I don't know. He's literally buying all the low editions, all the great editions, all the special editions, everything. And not just one thing, too. It's not just golden moments. It's not just, the other one. He's buying everything, So it's just an inside look in somebody else's head, I guess.
But
I don't know what to make of it, honestly. I mean,
exactly. I don't know what to make of it either, because I was speculating a little bit in one of my videos, what the agenda behind that is. And it cannot simply be to buy things and sell them later for profit, because he would have to wait a very long time to sell each and every collectible for profit. So I was thinking maybe passive income when renting will be introduced, or there must be something, right?
That's probably what it is. I mean, if it's really like something like that where you can rent all this stuff out, make a passive income like that, and then, I mean, that's a part of the plan. I mean, honestly, the guy cannot sell the items. He'll tank the whole market. You can't just buy in, even with OMI. I mean, you can't buy in. There's no liquidity. Really, with Vivi, there's really not much right now. I mean, you got a lot with the floors, a lot of items that people aren't interested right now. There's really, the floors are really spread out. Like look at the super rares and stuff like that. There's only like 15 listed of each. It could be only 60 total, 100 total, whatever. But there's really spread out, and everybody's putting those $1 million sell orders or whatever it is. But if he can rent it, he's going to make quite a bit of money from it. I mean, if they implement it and they actually do a good job of it, which I'm sure they will, it'd be kind of nice to see. But it's fascinating, really. It's just a lot of aspects to it. And this OUP thing is going to be, there's going to be so many aspects to it. I'm sure there's going to be so many different levels. There's going to be layer 7s of this OUP. So.
Yeah, Sean here is just saying, because I remember the time before Dr. Profit was in Vivi at all. And one of the biggest whales, I suppose, was, maybe still is, Ray Fixie. So now it's became really quiet about him, but he announced that he will be back once crypto pay-in comes back. But it was also funny to see the overlapping of sorts when they were both quite active. I don't know if you caught that, but on Twitter, I remember on Twitter once saying something like, like you're a shrimp and I eat shrimp for breakfast or something. Dr. Profit to Ray Fixie. Ray Fixie did not respond on that. I think that was quite wise, because holy shit. But I
was going to say, I just put out a tweet where I said, let me just pull up the tweet again.
Pull up the tweet.
Yeah, so I said, not going to lie, I'm getting the same feels waiting for the OMI OUP article as I was getting the night before my final high school exam results. Message me on Telegram when it goes live. And I tagged Pudding Cheeks, Brock, and Reese. And then Pudding Cheeks replies with this gif. And it's like Homer sat there like this, like reading a really big book. So I think that might be a hint.
It's going to be a long article.
Yeah. I mean, Brock calls it an article, which makes me think it's not just a normal article. It's like a big manuscript that they're going to give us.
So Brock definitely knows more.
And Brock always knows more. He's got NDAs.
Yeah, Brock was one of the original GoChain developers, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was here when GoChain started, he was here. He knew about Vivi before Vivi existed, I guess.
Yeah.
Because they were, if they were putting it onto GoChain, if he was a developer, on GoChain, and they were trying to put it on GoChain, then he knows the inner workings of a lot of it. So.
Yeah, he was one of the lead developers when David and Dan approached GoChain, and so basically before Vivi was even created, he was already in.
Oh, that I did not know. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, now you do.
Now
I learned a lot of things.
Now I'm gonna spam Brock McBlockchain. I'm really happy that he's actually following me. Oh, cool. So Brock is. I always said that he's an Uber OG. So he really is.
He's like OG. He's like the OG of OGs. Like he was there before any of this stuff even existed. He was already there.
Wow. And I had this question. Wait, which project was it now? I know you can't talk about it too much, but Dr. Profit's project, where you are also a bit involved, is it similar to what Brockmet blockchain does? So it's like Ecomi approved, or is it completely autonomous? Where Ecomi will have an eye on it. We like it, but it's not approved by. You know what I mean? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. It sounds like right now they're in the stages of getting the startup to essentially understand and integrate like the VV stuff, and then once they've understood and they've agreed, I think then they can kind of he can take it officially to David and Dan, and then see what they want to do, because he's got David and Dan's direct contact, because he's like the biggest Way One VV, so they kind of keep in touch with him. But yeah, it's a cool project. Again, it's still quite early days, but it's good to see Dr. P doing a lot like contributing towards this community. Not like he already contributes a lot, but not just his money. Like he's contributing his time and creativity.
Yes, indeed. This is something I talked about this in my video, but let's suppose you did not see it, or any other who is watching now. He is in the German Telegram group, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I feel free to talk about this, because he did not make a secret out of it. And he went on a business trip to Germany like 2 months ago, and he even posted one of his manuscripts of sorts, right, in the group channel for everyone to see. And he was asking, did I miss something? And it was like, if I understood correctly, he approached one of his buddies or one of his investors. He wanted to present VV and the Ecomi token. And, I'm picturing how this might have worked. So I guess he is successful in what he's doing. He must be. And he advised people in the past already about investment opportunities. And that's why they listened to him, because he was right, obviously, a lot of times. And so I'm picturing him, doing a PowerPoint presentation of sorts with why the Ecomi token is interesting, or VV to invest in, and it was quite funny to read on this, because he was quite open about this as well. So he's not just invested into the Ecomi token or into the brand VV, but he's really trying to push this forward as a project completely, to show it to other people and investors, and I like that a lot. Yeah. So did you meet him in real life without a mask?
I haven't met him in person, but I've had video calls with him, so I know what he looks like and his real name and everything. Yeah, we've spoken a few times.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But what about I want to understand the Nreal glasses. You tinkered a bit with it.
Dr. Profit sent me a pair of them because he bought himself some. They're good for development. Like it's a good way to kind of experience what we should be getting, but obviously it's like have you seen Google Cardboard, like the Cardboard VR set that Google released?
I remember,
So the Nreal is kind of like, if I was to give you an analogy, it's like Google Cardboard before trying out the Oculus Quest 2. Like you get the experience, like generally you kind of get it, and you can kind of, develop for VR applications, but it's not like the best thing ever. Nreal is kind of like that. Like you can develop and kind of learn how to kind of develop things in mixed reality. And for the price, it's good. But it's not like the Meta Quest Pro that they released recently, where it's got like full pass through and it's like really kind of like high quality. But that thing, the price difference is huge. Like that Meta Quest is like over $2,000, I think. Whereas the Nreal, it's a couple $100. It's a big price difference. Myself, I'm looking forward to seeing a kind of a retail Meta Quest, like with full pass through, and so I can play like mixed reality stuff. That's what I've been waiting for, something like that.
So Apple is going to do that. Most certainly, huh?
Yeah, I suspect they will.
Yeah, I mean, Apple basically made it happen here with this AR stuff that they came out with. I mean, on your mobile device, you have an AR capabilities like it was years ago. It really wasn't much fanfare with it when they announced it, initially. And they had that table. I remember the announcement when they had that table and they had those whole play set of whatever it was. And there was some stuff moving around on the table. It was like a whole little city, and things are jumping around, and with people with the phone that they were using. But it really wasn't much happening right away. I don't know what year that was, but I think when the M1s came out. But yeah, I mean, this is the product of that day, that announcement. It was like Vivi. So those ideas started planting in people's heads back then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and let's do
it takes
this.
years to develop something, so
Definitely, but let's do this SpaceX thing one more time. Because I've been in London, like Kay was as well, and I don't know if you went with us, Kay, this night. You've been there on Thursday before the Decon event. I remember that.
Yeah.
So for drinks in the evening, but Friday you did not. I don't think you went with us.
No. What was I doing on Friday? Oh yes, Friday I went out with Dan and Reese. Yeah.
Then we were together.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me think. Friday was. What did we do on Friday? Oh no, I was that day where they had like a big meetup at the bar.
Well, Friday was the after event, the after the official Vivi fam thing, but then afterwards, yeah,
that was
afterwards we went clubbing.
Oh right, yes, I believe, and Dan was there, right?
Yes.
Oh, I was there. Yeah, I was there. Yeah. With Dan Kunal. Yeah, I was actually there. Yeah.
Yeah. So we went clubbing from one club to the next, and we did not talk only about Vivi and Ecomi stuff. I didn't want to push or something, but it came up. And then this SpaceX thing, I'm not saying too much, by the way, now, because it's all been said. So Pokemon was the topic, and he was like, and Dan was like, everyone wants Pokemon. He didn't say fuck Pokemon, but like fuck Batman. But he said we have something much better, and he did not say we might have something much better. But he said we have something much better.
Oh yeah.
And then he said, and I'm saying this word by word. This I remember vividly, even though we were all tipsy. But he said, think literally to the moon.
Oh, okay.
What?
Yeah. I thought
hold on, let me answer this real quick. This was at the club?
No, that was before we went into a club. So we were walking, and I actually saw a telephone booth. And I was like, oh, look, Doctor Who. And he happened to be right next to me. And he said, wouldn't it be amazing to have the TARDIS on Vivi? And so that was like a confirmation. Okay, but because I read somewhere before that we might have BBC and the TARDIS and Doctor Who. Okay.
We have TARDIS already. I've seen the models for it.
There you go. And then right
What was
after
my
that,
comment, by the way? They used to exist on YouTube, but they delete the video. But the video still, someone else uploaded it, so you can actually see it.
but that implicates the license with BBC, right? Which is yeah, okay, nice to know. And then shortly after that, I don't know how it came up. I did not bring it up. Maybe one of the other guys, you know, Pokemon. Everyone wants Pokemon. And at that point, I knew we did not have Pokemon. Now, David, you officially confirmed it, but they're in negotiations with Pokemon still. Up to this date, I'm absolutely sure. But then, like I said, we have something much better. Think literally to the moon.
And he's talking about the VV-verse.
I don't know, with all the leaks that David you did with his SpaceX.
I keep trying to tell people that it doesn't make sense, like from a licensing perspective, it doesn't make sense for them to have Pokemon or have had it before, because the way the license works is maybe at most they'll get 2 years. In that 2 years, they have to execute on the product. And that's why Disney, when they got it, they actually had it for like at least a year before, but it just didn't do anything because the app wasn't ready. And I think it got to the point where it's like they have to execute now. So that's why the Disney announcement just came out of the blue. It was like on a random day on November. It's just like, Disney's here. Like, we didn't expect it. So if they had Pokemon back from then, they would be in the same situation. The Pokemon company would be like, your license is about to expire. Where's our stuff? Like, that's supposed to be on your platform. So they're just going to randomly be like, Pokemon's here, like randomly. And people are going to be like, but you don't have MCP, but you don't have OUP. You're dropping Pokemon when there's still bots and stuff. Like, the app will just get flooded and it'll cause problems. It'll be worse. So It doesn't make sense for them to finalize that contract until at least they're very close to releasing OUP and MCP, like the integration, because at least by then they will have spent enough time kind of, finalizing the terms of the contract, what type of product to create, which is what they're talking about now. And also, what regions they can kind of, sell within. I imagine Pokemon's going to be like, you can sell to the US, you can sell to, Europe, but you're not allowed to sell to the Asian market. So you have to geo-block Asia. That's what I imagine. But that's what I keep trying to say is these licenses, they have a time limit on them. You have to execute. And you can't just hold the license forever. So it makes no sense for them to have Pokemon for like this length period of time.
Right. But I was thinking, is the Marvel license a bit special because they have this partnership and they are visibly on the Marvel stand? You know what I mean? So for
Marvel's
2 times in
exclusive.
a row.
Marvel is exclusive, so no one else can have it. Only Vivi.
Right.
Initially,
But
they didn't say that though.
It must be quite a
They
long
announced
term.
it at Comic-Con. They said we're an exclusive partner of Vivi.
Exactly. But what makes me think is that you just mentioned 2 years, and I was always thinking about that, how long a license deal goes with Vivi. But if they are visibly presenting themselves with the Mighties, I think they're special, something special about them. But with Marvel together, this must really be a long, very long years contract, which they will build on. Yeah.
They have a 5-year contract with Marvel. Isn't that when that was in an AMA? I think Reese mentioned that one long time ago. They were talking about in January or December, I think.
Yeah.
I believe. I know it's 5 years. I'm not making up the number. I just don't know the exact date that it was said. But at the time, he also said it wasn't exclusive. At the time, I don't know if it is now. I mean, if he said it is exclusive, it could be what's exclusive about it. Is it the whole IP? I mean, is it just Marvel exclusive and not Disney? I mean, that's the thing. You got to look between the lines. You got to think like a lawyer.
I think it's just Marvel because it was someone from Marvel on stage and they explained,
that was the Marvel guy announcing everything, and he said, yeah, this is exclusive between Vivi and that. That's why they got the Marvel X Vivi thing on Twitter. But Yeah.
Hmm.
But I do know 5 years.
I mean, they may have renegotiated the contract,
Of
made
course,
it
yeah.
so Marvel gets more screen time on the app, clearly,
Yep.
because half the drops are Marvel.
And the whole DC thing is in shambles because it's you got DC Direct, which is a different license. You got DC Comics, and then you have DC Universe, all these Warner Brothers. Everything's all over the place. So it's DC Direct. I think Todd McFarlane has that license,
Yeah,
and that's why he's
we were
doing it.
literally
But
discussing this earlier. Yeah, we were discussing.
the fact that he's making a whole new project right now is kind of like, I guess he could do that, right? I mean, it makes no difference.
DC is everywhere. Like you've got DC on VV, you've got DC on Palm, you've got DC on Hero, you got DC on, Wax. Now you got DC on McFarlane.
Yeah, but it's not, now you got the DC Comics, and it did say exclusive on the Backhouse site. So, as far as comics go, from what I remember. I'm still kind of bitter that I didn't get it on the drop.
Which one, Superman?
Yep.
Yeah, I tried. I didn't get one.
I tried. I got one. I didn't get one.
I was sat there in the queue, and then I saw the Discord mod, and they're like, "Oh, if you can't see it, you need to refresh." So I refreshed, and it kicked me out, and then sent me back into the queue. I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, I was in the queue, and then it kicked me out, and then I was in the queue again, and kicked me back out. And I was like,
I was in 5 queues. I worked it out. The timing was just a little bit off, but homie Daily Bird, I got one. I was happy, but then I did not get one. He was really. I mean, I hope for you that you will get an airdrop, right? And they announced a little bit of something, because for me the purchase did not go through, so there was no minting, but
There was
Daily
minting.
Bird,
It was
you got
minting.
this.
I got to spin in DC for 10, 12 hours in my wallet, in my collection. I made a little GIF about it, or a GIF about it,
Yeah.
and I'm still bitter about it. So,
I
because
would
it could have
be.
been a legendary. I don't know. I mean, who knows what it would have been? But here's the thing: what makes it worse is that people minted after me. I minted at 11 minutes after the hour, and got that. But people that got it 5-6 minutes after me actually got the comic. So how does that make any sense whatsoever? It doesn't. They didn't do something right. Let's put it that way. So, and they delayed the comic for this week to fix that issue.
Yes, they delayed.
So they completely delayed it, and Pudding's laughing at me, of course. God.
Did you know, Kay? I commented something just once on, and I tagged DC NFT official or whatever they are called. Oh, damn it! Now I need to open. When they when it was clear that we don't have DC Comics, and I was like, now I need to make a new account. And then they started following me. I don't know how if they follow a lot of people.
Oh,
I was quite surprised. Look at them. They're following me. DC NFT.
Yeah, they follow a lot of influential people in the community. Jim Lee. He had his conversation with Dr. Prophet on Twitter that everyone saw. After that conversation about the comics, right? Jim Lee started following Dr. Prophet, and he sent me a picture. He's like, "Look, having these Twitter debates actually increases my followers."
That's amazing. So you followed him after. Oh, nice.
Yeah. So Dr. Prophet says these comics look like they're scanned. Then
Yeah,
Jim
I know.
comes and starts following Dr. Prophet.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I mean, I like the comics. I don't know. Do you like the comics how they were? The Superman one? Did you get one? Either of you?
No, I didn't get it. I think it's all right.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with it. I mean, it's kind of like it's more realistic. I mean, I collect comics in real life, so I mean, it's more realistic this way. I mean, I prefer it to be kind of like this, kind of like a 9.4, 9.2, 7.0, whatever it is, grading scale with it. and how they have the uncommon as a 2.0 or whatever it may be. But it's more realistic that way. I'd rather have that than the inverted colors. I mean, the uncommons and VV. I'd rather have it this way because it's the original cover. You want the actual right cover. That's why the commons go for a lot more money than the uncommons, even though they're more scarce.
Yeah. I like the VV exclusive covers on VV though, like the ones that the artists have done specific, because that's like
it's different.
That's like the only version of them that exist like ever, and so that's why I'm like, oh, that's cool. Because I think the palm covers, the uncommon is fine, like the really OG looking one, and I think the common is fine. It's the original cover, but then like the ones in between, like the legendary, the epic, and then the rare, I think, like I feel like those are very like lazy. Like the yellow is just a very slightly different shade of yellow for all three, and they all look identical. Like I feel like they could do more there, because 3 different shades of yellow is kind of like how when Vivi takes an NFT and they just make it into like 5 different poses and it's the same character. Like it feels like a bit lazy. Like I think they could definitely do more
with the Superman. You mean?
Yeah, with the Superman.
Yeah, but I guess that one, the 2.0, everybody likes that one because it's more.
I like that one because it's got the stamp on it as well with the date.
Does it?
Like, that's cool.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
Is that the only one that has a stamp?
Yeah, it's the only one with the little 1930 something like date stamp. If you look on the actual cover,
I see it.
Yeah.
Is this so? What did Jim Lee say? He said that these are recreated; they're not scanned, right?
Yeah. So they're digital versions of him, but they've been altered to look like they're, like real life.
To be weathered. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. I got an email from them. I mean, I don't know, I didn't post a tweet on it or whatever that, but I did get an email from them saying that, what did I get? Once again, we said this, due to technical issues encountered during the October 27th sale, prevented the completion of your purchase, initiate a refund. Once again, we sincerely apologize for inconvenience. You will receive additional information about this issue next week. Okay. I got that 2 days ago on Wednesday. So they postponed the drop this week, the 27th. What was it? Was that a Thursday, I think?
Yeah.
So they drop it every Thursday. I think they're probably going to announce something this coming week. So they'll say something this coming week on Monday, Tuesday.
I reckon it'll be Black Adam #1 for the next one.
I don't want that one. Whitelist me for the Action Comics one, and I'll be happy.
They're gonna give you Black Adam #1.
No. Well, come on.
Do you guys have the cards?
I do. Yeah. I got 2 of them.
I have 2.
Nice.
Yeah, I want more.
I want more.
I was like, they were selling 200,000 of them. I'm like, no, nobody's gonna buy all that. It's like you got those other projects that are 10,000. 10,000, 10,000. You got VVs all over the map with editions, but then they said there's only about 10,000 minted right now. So I'm like, I jumped in and I just bought 2, and then they ended up minting 11,544, give or take, something like that. I think 700. There's 2 wallets that are really large, 700 plus wallets that have 700 plus in them, I should say, and then the rest are for everybody else. Those are probably for the team, I'm assuming.
Interesting.
I was looking at the Palm blockchain because I was trying to research a little bit on my transaction because I have an ID when I minted it, so I have a NFT ID. I just, I didn't get too far. It's not really that friendly of a blockchain, so.
Do you have one, Meister?
No, I don't have one. I put even a poll out there, but nobody saw it, or very few people. That I'm about to make a decision: should I buy 2 bed cows or go into this NFT project that you can see there? It's all about beer.
Oh, you talked about that the other night.
Yeah,
What,
yeah.
what is it, Beer Forever or something?
Yeah.
It is. I'm, I did my due diligence. I did research on it, and I'm apart from Vivi, I'm nowhere in to be seen into the NFT space, right? And this one got my attention because my German mates, they were following up on it while it started, before it started, and they dug into it, and they told me about it. Also, Telegram chat, And but I said I don't have time for this. I was just concentrated on Vivi. I wanted to learn everything about Vivi, and then after a time they were mentioning something. The mint started. I still didn't pay attention, but then the real life event happened. And then they said, hey, if you don't have anything better to do, join me, as a +1. And the real life event is actually one of their utilities, real life utilities. And then that sparked my interest because I was like, okay, they have utility like every NFT project out there. But this utility is really, I shall say, something special of sorts, because it's tangible. You can feel it. You can drink it. And I like that from the very first moment on. So I went to this September Beer Fest to get a look at it, and I liked it immediately because it's like Oktoberfest, the same thing, just smaller. But yeah, it was everything included. So even as a non-NFT holder at that time, I could enjoy all the perks from this first real life event. And then I had the opportunity to interview the founder. He was really nice and very spontaneous, and I liked that. I did the same thing with Venkatesh, and almost the same thing with Reese. I told him that I would send him a couple of questions, right? And he agreed. So I sent Reese actually maybe like 7 or 8 questions, and there will be some more. And there were a lot more. He didn't know anything what to expect, So I like the spontaneity. Is it no?
Mhm.
If they're not prepared, actually. And I did the same with the founder of Meta Brew Society, and he was really cool about it. He told me in the interview what it's all about. And I have to say, I saw the brewery. I can understand how this might work, because for the NFT that you are actually buying, which is quite expensive, like I said at that time, 2 bed calls I could have bought, so around about $1,000. But he is guaranteeing that you will get the delivery of beer for 3 years. And the brewery that they bought was pre-mint. It doesn't have anything to do with my money, right? They bought it. He bought it himself before the fact. And I have to say I like the project because it's made in Germany, right? Those guys, they don't fuck around. They will not screw you over. No, but out of experience, I know that there's a lot of projects out there that don't make sense at all. You will get rug pulled, and it's just a waste of money and energy and time. But this, I have to say, I like it. So that's why I did not buy bed cows. Actually, I could have had now 2 bed cows with some airdrops. Yeah, a lot of things are being airdropped, right? Bed cows.
Yeah, they dropped a Harley Quinn comic. They got the Batcowl comic, and then a whole bunch of charms and stuff for the Harley Quinn.
Mhm.
I know, and in some districts, they dropped districts, one district per cowl. In those districts, you were able to kind of solve a mystery and stuff like that in the Discord and things like that. So
Okay, but I have to say I like that they have this like planned out, so you're a bet cow owner, and they're expanding this whole thing. And if you have a bet cow, you're at the very beginning, especially if you minted one for yourself. And this project, I have to say, I really like how they outline it and where it's going, because you can see and feel that it's going somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, every 52 days, you're going to have some kind of utility with it for 2 years.
Yes. Yeah.
I thought they would have done something for the first comic. We say, hey, only for back cow holders. I mean, there's 3,000 of them, and you got 11,500 back. And even as a test, you're like, why would you open it up? And they said 100,000 people in the waiting room. You had 3-4 windows open, I'm sure. I had 3 windows open. Everybody had a ton of windows open. So that was another person that was there. So it wasn't really 100,000, to be honest. So, but why would you drop it to everybody? Why wouldn't you give that first utility to back cow holders and you gave day one?
Absolutely. If I would have owned a bad cow, I would also be really disappointed that I was not one of them to well, I'm a bad cow owner. Treat me a bit differently with the first comic cow. Yeah. I agree, but also what I read in a lot of tweets and whatnot beforehand, that it will be crushed by bots, and it was most certainly not. It was just over
nobody
crowded.
knew where to go.
Yeah.
It was. I don't know.
There's no button.
I mean, if you click that refresh button at the top of your Chrome browser, whatever you're using, that one will refresh the session, and that's what puts you in the queue. If you click around on the screen, you're in that same session, and you're not going to get thrown into a queue. Some people did, though. Some people mentioned that they kind of got thrown into that queue when they were clicking around. But I had 3 windows open. One of them, wasn't open until a few minutes after the drop, and there was 900 something available when I bought it, apparently. So that's what I'm saying. 970, I think, were available. I bought it, and I paid for it, got it, and said an NFT ID. I minted it, and whatever it may be, and then people, got it after me, and they said there was over minting. They said over minting. First off, like, how is somebody after me able to do that? And it doesn't make any sense. So there's some other issue. They said they're going to be transparent with it, at least in the emails that I saw, or so maybe something on Discord. Actually, they put on there that they were going to be real transparent about the issue once they figure it all out and detail with it. But I do have a receipt. So, but yeah.
Have they said they're going to compensate you in any way?
They said they're going to do something special for people that were affected. That's all.
Well, hopefully it's something really good.
Yeah, an apology and a refund do not make up for the disappointment of missing out on this collection. So we are exploring additional options to help make it up to you.
Okay.
So, I mean, if somebody's going for this collection, I mean, they're going for Superman 1, because they want Superman 1. Now, if they're going to say, hey, you can get Black Adam 1, whitelisted, I'm going to be like, no.
Yeah.
I wanted Superman 1. So how about you do something Superman related, and then maybe we'll talk. If you did something like that, then it makes more sense. But I don't know what to expect. I mean, it's nice that they are doing maybe something. I don't know what it would be, but we'll see. But yeah, they got to hopefully fix what they had, because that makes no sense.
I understand they did that, to get the whole wow, and they got people jumping in on back cows and everything. But I don't think they should have used Superman for the first ever drop.
Yeah.
And they dropped Harley Quinn, and they dropped Legacy Cowl. I mean, at least the first chapter of Legacy Cowl, I believe. But they should have done some kind of nondescript comic. I mean, it's not the first, but it's the first one sold, I guess. But they could have done anything but just as a test. But they also had a queue system, so I mean that kind of helped with all the requests. But they were being very vague about where to click, what to do, and but then again, some people were actually going to the exact location, the exact endpoint, like NFT Universe / comics, I believe it was. What was it? Collection / comics.
Something like that. Yeah.
If you go directly to that link, that you were able to bypass the queue. So
I heard about that, but they were letting it be known, like in their inner circle.
In the Discord, yeah.
Yeah.
They said go here or whatever. I clicked around or whatever eventually, and I saw the Superman thing pop up, but there was no buy button. And then I'm like clicking around. I'm clicking everywhere. I'm like, what's going on? And then, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It's
I'm just telling you what happened, but like it's just yeah, just a lot of different things, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's still a great project. I like it.
Yeah. I still want more back calls.
I mean, the price, it used to be $200.
Yeah.
200. I was like, oh, I bought this at 300, and now it went down to 200. I'm like, okay, whatever. I didn't even look at it. And then all of a sudden, ever since this drop, it got so much attention, and the price 900 right now.
The floor is 900 now.
The floor is 900. Yep. I mean, even Sleeping Comics, he said, everybody asked him, why aren't you going for Superman 1? Why are you buying back calls? He said, why would you want, what did he say? Why would you want the, why would you want this when you can get the keys to the castle?
Yeah.
That's basically what he said. Yeah. So, I don't know. I know he's a smart guy, so.
Yeah.
I'll keep my back cows or put a really high price for him and see where it goes.
Well, let's see your Spider-Man sweater.
You saw a tweet probably. I'm gonna fetch it real quick because I'm also quite excited that I got it. It was all by chance. Give me a minute. I need to find my backpack. Wait, how do I mute now here?
You're muted. I'm just kidding.
I'm muted.
Uh-oh. Well. Did you see his sweater? Somebody gave it to him. Let's see.
Wait, what was it? Spider-Man? Oh, I might have.
It's a Spider-Man sweater that somebody gave him that didn't fit them.
Oh, really? Well, look at that. He's got the chair, Superman chair, and everything.
I know.
And he's got the figure too.
He's got a pillow back there.
I got my own little
everything.
Got my little canvas in the back.
I sold my Superman to buy Darth Vader, the ultra rare Darth Vader.
Oh, no way.
And I miss him because I want my Superman so bad. I got him on the drop. And Superman's always been one of my favorites.
Yeah. I just bought one.
Yeah. I mean, I got some money out of it. I think I sold it for like $1,200. When I originally got it for $50. Well, no, but back when the Darth Vader dropped.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it dropped down to $450, and now it's at $700.
Yeah, he pumped recently.
Yeah, right after Superman comic dropped, the Superman went up, shot up from $450 to $600. I told VV Meister here about it, and then he looked at it, and then it's it hit almost $800, and now it's back down a little bit, but.
He's looking like, what are you talking about? So why did it pump? Why do you think Superman pumped? Was it just the excitement from the comic?
It's a cross. It was, I think it was the cross community thing between the Backhows and Vivi. It got a lot of attention. It's like these Backhow people saw Vivi and then back and forth and so on. Everything started pumping after that.
Yeah.
But then you kind of look at the stats for it. It said like, that unique wallets. Right after the Superman drop, there was like 1,000 more unique wallets.
Mm.
I don't know what day that was. I can look it up, but last week or something. But
Yeah.
it kind of settled down from there or whatever. Drops a little bit. It usually spikes and stuff. But October 30th.
Oh, yeah.
And then October 26th, the day before the drop, was like it shot up. There was a drop that day though, and it kind of I think that was the Morales drop or something like that. But yeah, October 30th, over 1,000 wallets got a unique owners. So, and it hasn't dropped like other ones. It's kind of settling a little bit, but it hasn't really dropped down to where it started at, like usual.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of nice. I mean, it's 45-degree angle straight up and to the right is where we have wallets go. It's not growing as fast as we want, but these huge jumps are kind of telling me something's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also think that even if you take a complete other platform with the same IP, and maybe this is a little bit of a proof, it will affect the other platform as well. If it's
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this will happen in the future as well. This is my sweater. Christmas
Nice.
sweater.
That's good.
Why are we laughing now? This is lovely, isn't it?
It's
It's
beautiful.
lovely.
I would
Beautiful.
wear it.
I will most certainly wear it once the time is, well, in a month or so, right?
Yeah.
Have you tried it on? Does it fit?
Huh? It fits most certainly. Double.
Okay.
I mean, 2 times X and then L. What's up, fam? Choo Choo. Who is Choo Choo? Wait a second. Did I ever? I never noticed Choo Choo before. Hey, Choo Choo.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh man.
So are you going to stay up all night on this? Are you going to stay?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, if you guys, like, I need to go. I need to do this. Hello Kate did not just abruptly leave. He said actually
he left.
He left.
Yeah, he did leave abruptly, but he told me he did a chat of sorts. He said, sorry, bye-bye, see you next time. But if you guys need to go, I'm not going to hold you here forever hostage. I will do this for a while because I'm just comparing. If I would be out with friends, I would still be out with friends. I would not just stop. So I will do this.
That sounds like me.
Yeah.
I think because the last time you came on Randy's stream, you came in and you said it was like 4 a.m. your time, and you just gotten back from hanging out with your friends.
I would love to rewatch this, but there is, it's not available anymore. Did I behave?
I thought it was funny. Like your hair was kind of like, and then you talked to me. You were like, "You like 99% of my stuff. Why?"
You don't remember, huh?
I do remember bits and parts here and there, but just a couple of hours ago, I was like, Fanbam, did we actually have the pleasure already online? And she's like, yes. It was like oh, fuck.
I thought it was funny because you were like, yeah, it was funny. It was fun.
Yeah.
Oh, we were talking about Croatia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
You did.
Was that the day that you was that the day that you tweeted out you're like, I'm gonna donate the next 2 years? Was that the same day? I don't know.
Yes, I think that was that.
All my income from YouTube for 2 years straight, and he's gonna
Or
send it to.
Oh, that was after. Yeah, I was gonna ask about that.
No, maybe it was maybe it was not that day, but it was maybe the next weekend where I went out again and got tipsy. I'm not gonna say drunk because I was not drunk. I was obviously not drunk, right? Bam, bam.
Mm-hmm.
But
This is why you're going for these NFTs that give you free beer? Is that This is why it entices you so much.
If you weren't that drunk, then why don't you remember?
Well, I don't know.
It's okay. I'm glad. If it was me, I'd have been like, "What are y'all doing? What's up?" I'd have been crazy.
Well, yeah, I had this genius idea about this also while I was, out, I guess. But now that Foster did a similar video, and he actually showed, one of his top videos, and then in this month he gained like $40 or something. And I was like, okay, so if I get up to 1K subscribers, and with the views I get, maybe it will be like 50 cents or 60. I can comfortably
hold
earn
on,
that.
hold on. He does like 3 videos a month. Okay, last month he did 3 videos. He got the $40 or whatever. So it's different for everybody. So don't think it's going to be hey, he looks at it, how many subscribers he has and how many you have, and kind of do calculations like that. That's not how it works. So you're doing stuff every single day. You're doing tweeting. You're in your car all the time. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't know how you pay attention to the road and do all this stuff at the same time.
Well, the Tesla drives by itself, right? Just
the car goes by itself. You can just do the videos. You got a Tesla or something, and everybody, you're doing your streams in your Tesla on the way to work every day, right?
Yeah, something like that. Well, I made up my mind, so even because I was hoping that it would be, no, it might still work, because this is now the article of OUP. So I was hoping that I could start burning OMI as one of the community members, before OUP is implemented properly. I might still pull it off. And yeah, I'm not backing down, so I will start doing that, and for 2 years, why not?
2 years.
Look, I never even pictured myself. How every okay, Bam Bam, you also started recently, but you as well. When I had this idea, okay, let's try it. I never even thought about monetizing anything, right? So I'm certainly not depending on this few bucks that will come there, but I will gladly, use them to burn OMI, I guess. Yeah.
And I will track it for you happily.
Yes.
I actually talked to you were asking about Curtis over earlier. I talked to him on the phone for like 2 hours, I think it was.
Wow.
He just gave me his numbers. Hey, let's talk. Just in the middle of the work. It was the middle of the work day for me. I was like, shoot, bad timing, but I didn't want to just not talk to the guy. But yeah, he's building a solar farm. I mean, it's amazing, and he's doing it out of his own pocket.
That's crazy.
Wow.
This is out of his own pocket. He's paying for the land. He's paying for the solar panels. He's not collecting a dollar from the income from the solar panels, and he's using that money to burn OMI. So think about that, how much money that it's going to cost somebody to do that. So he's literally, think about it.
How much OMI do you think that's going to burn?
Oof.
And how quickly?
He said it was like $40,000 a year, I think. $40,000 a year.
Wow. So
whatever that comes out to.
That's amazing.
I mean, if the price jumps, you look at the burns earlier this year, a lightsaber drop was 2.5 billion OMI burnt that day. It was reserve wallet, right? Right now, initially, we got these small projects, like his app. It's it doesn't burn a lot, but it's all advertising and stuff like that. If you do get a lot of people on it, I mean, it's just the beginning. This is where you kind of start to learn and build and keep going in that cycle, and it can build to something bigger. But he's finding ways of doing it. So it is what it is.
Be other people.
Yeah.
So other people who will find more ways to burn it. It's going to be pretty cool.
Look, let me get a bit philosophical here. It's like when they say it's just a drop drop into the sea. But yeah, without this one drop, the sea would not exist.
Yeah.
Right. First, the second one was, wait, I had another one, a similar one. Now I forgot about it. But you know how valuable the little things are. The stone, hard stone. You cannot break it. You cannot bend it. You can't do anything because it's stone, solid. But if you just drop again, if you just put this drop constantly, it's dropping, and then you will see an effect of it. And that's what I'm always picturing with these little burns that we are having. Of course, they don't affect anything right now, but over the time, and because they're getting more and more, most certainly they will have an effect.
Yep.
The way I see it.
Yeah, it's going to be, it all it's still it's so early right now, honestly. It really is early because you can tell that people are just creating these projects, and the guy's creating a project now to run a YouTube music channel to burn Omi as well with the ad revenue. So
yeah,
it's just kind of crazy. And it's just all starting out. So
yeah, people are just too impatient, especially in the crypto space where everything needs to be in a week time.
Yeah, that's the problem. If everybody's fighting about everything, it's just like they don't want to wait. This OUP thing probably took absolutely way too much time to kind of get it done. And there's going to be 100 layers with it. And that's what makes it fun, is having all these different layers. It's almost like playing a game.
I can't wait. So do they give a time tomorrow morning?
No.
I'm going to say 9 a.m. Pacific time. That's my guess.
You can take a look at Medium articles to see when they've done previous ones. And
yeah,
I mean, maybe you can give us an idea, but it depends on when somebody's about to drop it, I guess.
Yeah.
Updates. I mean, they drop stuff at at least in my time is Central Time. So at midnight, almost my time, they did that AMA thing, or not the AMA, the community update.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, okay, well, there's no times on Medium, so it can be any time really.
No.
You got to notice it on Twitter probably. You have a timestamp on there. Yeah, so Mr. VB Meister, did you watch any of my videos?
Yeah, I do. I saw two.
Which one?
How many did you make?
I don't know, 3, 4. I did the live one just as a practice run, but
I'm
we
driving.
were going over to Dr. Prophet's wallet for 2 hours. The time flew by so fast. I was
the live one that you did. That one I did not see.
Oh yeah, that will. It was just perusing through the wallet. It was just, hey, what do you want to look up? And you look, hey, how many unicornals does he have? Like, how many editions of this? How many editions of that? Or what edition number? Because I got the edition numbers too. So he's got the Eduardo Rizzo 15 edition. So somebody was saying they were giving those out, some kind of promos early on. But when they minted these, Todd 1 was token number 1, and they transferred them over to IMX the same way. So everything was done, from what I can see correctly, from the Go chain to IMX. So everything looked like it's solid. So nobody should have any complaints. They were minted on IMX differently, in different order. They minted a Marvel Mighty as the first one on IMX, but that doesn't really matter because they were already pre-minted, on a different chain, on a blockchain before that. So it really doesn't matter too much. So, but yeah, the first 15 tokens are Todd 1 through 15. And we were just going through. He has 18. The first 18, Todd number 18 is what he has. And then he has Eduardo Rizzo 15. He's got a complete set of like the 24 of the first black and white Batman. He's got a complete set. Edition number 24. He's got a complete set of 22, I think. I could bring up his spreadsheet. It's crazy.
I want to learn how to look at all that stuff.
Well, it's not on IMX.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, it's going to be a pain just to even go through IMX. To even find the editions, you got to click, 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 click in order to look at the one edition, and then you got to click out and find it again, and then do it again.
Wow.
It's just too much. Which is why I wanted to create something with Omi the Clown and kind of build the site out with this data, make it easier for everybody to kind of get the blockchain data and kind of get the sales prices with it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is that something somebody would want, you think? Or you look at IMX, you look at the token, you see the addition, you see the rarity, you see the picture, you see the transaction from wallet to wallet, you can see the price of what it was transacted at. This is basically what Vivi would put out in 6 months when they actually have sales data.
I'm sure people would like that.
Yeah,
And
sales
then you can
data are really important.
You can have every yeah, there's just a lot I'm thinking about actually doing it. I want, automate all the burns and everything like that to track it. I already have a spreadsheet that, it tracks every single OMI that exists. So, every wallet and everything like that. So, or at least the main ones, I should say. But, yeah, I think some of the counts that were done previously are off by, they're not off by much, by 500,000, not a big deal. So, done my own research and stuff. So, but yeah, this guy, I don't know. What is this? Eduardo Rizzo 15, Eduardo Rizzo 18. He's got the 18 edition set. The Joe, the Becky, the Todd, and the Eduardo edition 18. He's got the 22 set. Got the 25 set. But he has only 2 of the 24s and 2 of the 2020s. So he's missing a few. So I was just calling him out. I don't know.
So how much Star Wars did he buy? The recent one.
The droids?
Yeah.
I gotta look. I pulled the data. When did I pull the data?
I heard somebody.
It was before the droids, but I don't think he doesn't mint a lot. He buys. He doesn't mint too many. I mean, there's a lot of what he had was pre-IMX, and it transferred over, and then he just bought things on IMX. So when you're pre-IMX, so I can't really track all that unless I go to the Go chain and deal with all that.
Awesome.
But when it comes to he's buying the Sarah Sanderson Winfrey. He's getting the set. He's getting the Chucky set. He's getting the Hocus Pocus set. He just bought that like 8 hours ago. Both of them. He got the Thunderball poster. He only got one. He only had one set of that. So he's just doing it to complete sets, basically. He wants to complete the whole set. So there's some other stuff he wants, but he did have a ton of the Remember Us Vital Voices. Is that the Rewind Collective one? Yeah. He's got a ton of those. Number 1 and only a couple of the number 2s. But yeah, I don't know how many he's got, like 40 of them? Like insane. I think you had to own, just one of the items? Yeah. You didn't have to complete the whole set, right?
That's right.
He's got about 40. So
there is the question of Rick. I know I saw on Twitter somebody analyzing this as well. However, if somebody, Randy Chavez, for example, he's got his 50 million of OMI, but he will not show up necessarily as the top 5 holder of OMI because
he's got them in different wallets.
Yeah. He's got like 5-6 wallets.
Mm-hmm.
The one in VV, of course, that's one, but then you got external ones that it's his personal stuff. So you just
Yeah.
But what is Rick asking here is to get a table how many wallets hold OMI. and how much OMI is a certain percentage ranking. I hold 4. I'm currently top 20%. Hope this makes sense.
I remember somebody
That's
did that.
Jason Cologne's Twitter account
No.
has that as far as rankings go. That's exactly, yeah, that's what he's asking about. Which I could put in the chat. It's not a. So he's got, you know, I don't know if I can actually put a link in the chat or not. I'm not 100%, but
Try. I'm not even sure.
Usually it'll say it's spam
No.
unless Mr. Meister does it because it's his.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what am I linking? Cologne's, Jason Cologne's
yeah.
Twitter profile. Mm-hmm.
Be that. But he's got the table of just ranking just all the only that was on GoChain on layer 1 and then on IMX as well.
Copy link. Let's try. So this is his pinned tweet. Maybe you will, if you go through his timeline, you will find a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, these are some recent ones. I put together some numbers for him. I actually have a spreadsheet that, you know, that what I was saying, tracking all the OMI and such. That's what he's using because I automated it basically because I don't want to see different numbers, incorrect numbers out there. Because I got my spreadsheet, this spreadsheet, and just automated. I pulled it from everywhere all at once. It's like 20 different places. It pulls the information and it just calculates all the transactions all at once.
Oh, I remember this.
So there is a lot of still, I wouldn't say unclaimed, but still a lot of OMIs on the Go chain, right? And
Yeah.
we are expecting now that also the founder tokens, especially the ones from Dan and David, are still there. I could imagine that they will never touch those and maybe even send them accidentally to the burn wallet, you know, just to surprise everyone. I could imagine. What do you think?
I mean, they called me, put out there like, hey, migrate your tokens or whatever. And then I asked the question, I'm like, hey, why didn't Dan and Dave migrate their tokens? And then they deleted the tweets. I'm like, what? That's not, I mean, I wasn't trying to get at anything. I was just wondering.
Huh.
Yeah, I was just wondering. They got 60 billion, you know, 30 billion between the two of them each. I mean, 30 billion each. So 60 million total. I mean, as far as like the total, that's I mean, I could show you the spreadsheet, I guess, if you're interested, but it's different. It's work in progress.
Show us. Wait, you can do share screen somehow. How did Kate do it?
Well, I can share. Yeah, I can present or whatever.
Teddy Burns solo layout.
Hold on.
Time to break it
here.
I don't like beer.
No.
So I get the other stuff. But look, I haven't even drank a lot.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's pretty strong. I put quite a bit in here. So I'm like, I'm just sipping.
It fits certainly a lot. So is it? No, it can't be only vodka. What is it? Vodka orange juice? No, vodka lemon.
I have vodka and I think it's raspberry lemonade.
Oh yeah, now I got it. Here we go.
Yeah. So this basically, you know, when I enter, basically refresh this or something like that, it basically just updates all the values. Maybe it's auto refresh. You got to change this or something.
Wow, you automated this.
Oh. Yeah, I pulled it from like some Ethereum thing or whatever. Then it just
Nice.
updates and loads all the values and puts everything in here, the staging wallets and stuff like that. Whatever it may come from, reserve, layer 2, staging, level 1, and so on. This is coming from my other sheet. I took off the API key, so it actually is coming up as an error. But well, shoot, it should come up here. Let's see if it works. Yeah, so it should come up. These are all the values that basically you see from. I can just hide the column here. This is not a hide column here. So yeah, you get the layer 2 and so on, layer vault, and then you get the bridge, and then you get the burn, layer 2, staging, and this is like this right here was the burn circulating supply to the vault. So this was early on. So this was Pudding Cheeks gave me this number. 1,154,000,000. This was the original OMI to NFT, or OMI to gems. I'm sorry. And this was back in December and January, February, somewhere around there, before they rebuilt the whole back end. This is because of when they originally had the tokenomics that actually went to the user's wallet, and then it passed through the user's wallet in the back end, just like I had in the original tokenomics article. And then it flowed through that and went to the vault and so on when you actually made a purchase and such like that. So and burned after that, whatever the tokenomics said. So this is how much was burned when the token was super cheap, I guess. 4 zeros or 3 zeros, I guess, below at that point. I don't remember the actual price at that point, but that it gives you an idea of like what is possible when we do have OMI to NFT. So, I mean, you got 1 billion back then. I mean, that was only for a couple months, and there was barely anybody in the app. So, and that's how much is left on GoChain. Or no, I'm sorry. This one's how much is left on GoChain. This is the locked amount. That's the locked amount.
I remember that.
Yeah. So that's like, total circulating supply. This is my, I kind of reverse engineered calculation, whatever it may be. But this one actually is this guy. There we go. That's the real circulating supply right now. But I'm kind of auditing a little bit this number. I'm not 100% if it's correct or not. But that's what Pudding Cheeks kind of put out. I did a little audit. It's kind of off by 500,000. So.
All right.
It's close. It's close.
500,000 is
it's better.
Really good.
That's nothing. Yeah, that's nothing compared to what it actually did burn. So this, I mean, this is. I was kind of looking at the, this is circulating supply on ETH, and then you have the Uniswap, and then OMI contract and stuff. So this is here as well. So I believe if you sent the OMI to the contract address, it's lost forever. So these are also burns. So you got another 7.3 million there burnt. Not too many amounts, but people kind of sent it to the wrong address, and that's what really kind of screwed it. I was trying to reverse engineer the whole 474 that they have on Etherscan, but I couldn't figure out exactly what it was. I don't know what the remainder is. I didn't have a chance to finish everything. So
let me ask you a question. The huge amount of Dan and David's wallet. What was it? 30 billion each.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a part of this.
A part of that on the go, but circulating supply, right? Is there some kind of legal authority who would say, no, you cannot just do whatever you want? So is David at liberty to send this to the burn wallet?
His own 30 billion?
Yeah.
He can do whatever he wants with it, right? It's his money, right? His OMI. I'm assuming. Dan and Dave got 30 billion each. And yeah, they can do whatever they want with it. They just haven't moved it from, Go.
But are they manipulating then the price somehow?
How would they do that?
It's not in circulating supply, is it?
Yeah, it's circulating supply.
Oh,
I don't think it's locked or there's any, it's all out there. It's all out there. So you kind of have Funny Cheek spreadsheet too. I mean, he has 269 as the circulating supply. This is without the dev wallet, the business development wallet. So he subtracted that out of there. Mine is includes everything. So 269 out of where are we at? 269 from this. That's about 50 billion, give or take, or 40 billion. I'm sorry. But if you take off the 60 billion from Dan and Dave's wallet, you got 209 billion that is out there for everybody else. So that's I would say real circulating supply, unless the business development wallet actually starts sending out OMI everywhere. So, but yeah, I mean that's the totals from all this.
I do like Heineken. It's not it, but...
So, yeah, this is the Dr. Profit's wallet. I was kind of messing around with it.
Yeah.
Just looking at the 15s and it's got the 18s.
How many one-of-ones does he have? More than 3 or
4? Yeah, 4.
4. Oh yeah.
Yeah, 4 of those, and he's got the movie tickets. And I was putting at the price. These are floor prices, so I mean I kind of put out the all-time high value. That was based off of a reverse calculation. Everything's down 90%.
Oh shit.
Everything. Look at this. Maybe some things are dropped recently, so they weren't, or the comics. Oh, that was Mighty. Everything. Look at this. It's insane. That's off the all-time high. So I mean, it could have been just one item sold at that point. So there's really nothing. But look at this. Batman and Killer Croc was at 2,000 at $67. It's at 97%. So I would say, hey, that's a little undervalued. I mean, I didn't even do half. I didn't do much on here as far as analysis. I just did the numbers. Let me just look at the 96 and 97s. I never really. These ones are, let's say, undervalued compared to the rest. You could do a million things as far as and this has nothing to do with his wallet. I'm just looking at this, but
nice.
You got and the token IDs are here, and these are the additions that he has. So the Donnies, I mean, there was only 150 of them.
Mm.
He's got 150. I know that right there. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if this is the exact, if the actual something was sold at that amount, but this is the exact high. So, I mean, with it in total, it means $110 million for the collectibles at the highs. Current value is 7.7 million. But when you go to the comics, he's got what 13,847 of the or 46 of the collectibles. You go to the comics, it's he's only got 2,200, I think, total. But at the highs, we're at $23 million for that.
Yeah.
And these were not, all bought in. He didn't have all these at the highs, so. These were, a lot of them were bought after the fact, on the way down, or recently even. He just accumulated a lot recently. So, but yeah, the secret rares, out of the 2,200 comics, he has like 900 something secret rares, and that blew my mind. I was like, oh my god, that's the bread and butter of everything, really. So they're not very liquid, obviously. So. Just
So do you think
965. Yeah.
let's say they're just, let's say they're just 15 other whales like him, and those other 14 are looking at your video now or this, and then they must think like, oh yeah, you did some really bad moves there, buddy. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, you don't know what he paid for it.
Yeah,
You don't on any of these. Honestly, you don't know what he paid for it. I mean, he was, he had what, the 252s, secret rares 252s. He had what, 21 of these. I have the comics aggregated and such like that. I think it's 21, 252 secret rares and such like that. He was listing one of them at $250,000, and that's his price right here. Right now, he delisted it or expired since then.
yeah.
And the only price that it comes up is $1 million for it. So I don't know. I mean, it's very, very illiquid, but he's got 21 out of 40, or is it 40? I don't know how many they kept back for that one, because there was only 1,000 of these. So, I mean, you can kind of get a lot of thoughts. He's trying to accumulate out of these. I mean, this is the thing with this. If you're able to see somebody has, the 2 of the 20 editions or whatever on season 1 of Black and White and stuff like that, you say, hey, let me contact that guy and see if I can sell the other one. That's one of the biggest thing about looking at the other wallets and doing this. So
This fandom raising the hand right there. Yeah, she is.
I'm sorry, I'm not even looking.
I didn't want to interrupt. Something just popped in my mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Do y'all remember the Superman, the first Superman drop?
I wasn't here.
Were you here, Phoebe Meister?
Yes, I was.
Do you remember the common there was a lot of them, and it dropped on a Saturday, and then that Sunday morning they were just disappearing. Like they were being bought by, I think, a whale group got together and was buying them up, and nobody's ever been able to find out what happened. Now we know, right? Are you able to go and see where a lot of those went? Because it was like you could refresh the page, you could refresh the app, and it would there'd be like 20 more gone, and you refresh it again, 20 more gone, and it did that for about an hour or two until they were all completely gone.
And this was
maybe I misheard. You're talking about the Superman drop.
Did I say Superman?
Yeah.
Because
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Okay. Because I certainly know there is only uncommon Superman.
Spider-Man.
Sorry. You're talking about the Spider-Man, the one in the common, the one in the app, right?
The very first one, yes.
That is I think that's this one. No, not this one. Hope I did this right. Yeah, that one, he's got 200 of them. I was looking at where am I looking at here?
They've always wondered. People were saying that they got burned, which we don't think they did.
No,
I don't think they did.
There's 32,000 of them, right?
There was a lot, yeah.
Spider-Man animated. I got the names in here. Yeah, it's that one, I think. It's not the animated, it's hanging out, jumping in action. This is these. So it's got to be this one. He's got, I don't know if this is going to filter out. Just scroll down or whatever, screw it. I hate Google Sheets. I don't know what's going on with it, but Spider-Man, common. He does not have 3 of them. That's not even the right one.
Yeah, I'm trying to find what it's called.
It's just, I think it's just Spider-Man. Let me get these stupid things off. Start over. Yeah, it's got to be the Spider-Man. He doesn't have. There's no way. It
says Spider-Man: The Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, the amazing. It's okay. It's the Amazing Spider-Man. Okay. Yeah, that. Wait. Amazing. It's gonna be this one. Oh, this.
No, it's the Spider-Man: The Amazing Spider-Man.
That one.
So does it show like
There's only, yeah, this is the one. This is what 32,000 of them. So there's 29 of them. He has.
And are we able to find out like how many wallets, like what wallets hold how many?
Yeah, I mean, if I had any time.
I want to be nosy.
Well, it's not. It's 29. Yeah. So you got 29 here. I mean, that's the thing. When it was all on GoChain, so you can't really see all that yet, unless I map it back. You know, to there is one way you can actually connect the wallets that I know of. Not 100% on it, but it is with the OMI that's in the wallet. Because before it had a certain amount of OMI. After the fact, after the migration, there was a certain amount of OMI, so you can actually cross-check that, I guess. And then you can. I don't know how GoChain looks. I don't really want to dive into that because it's just, it looks like a complete mess.
That's fine.
But yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, like this is this. So you can actually look at the top 100 and see how many they own, but I can't tell exactly when they bought it, if it was that day. But you're saying it would happen like right away, the next day?
It was the next day. Like it dropped on a Saturday morning. And when I woke up Sunday morning, like I just opened the app just to look at it and they were going like, refresh the page. And I'm Pacific time right now. So it was like 7 a.m. Pacific time. And every time I go back in, there were like more gone. And I was like, whoa, what the heck's going on? And then every time, and I did it for about an hour and they were completely gone. So somebody was just in there. Like it was a bunch of people. It couldn't have been just 1 or 2 people.
It was the whales. I mean, like what else could it be?
Yeah.
And these were in the market that we were bought, or were they in the market you're talking about, right? Listings?
They were in the store. Everybody was complaining that they
were
in
the store. Oh, yeah,
wow. People were complaining there were too many, and so they didn't really buy the common. And then the next morning, all of a sudden, people teamed up and they bought all the commons, bought them all up. I can't even remember how many were left, but there was a lot.
I mean, the only thing is what I see is that they pre-mint, the collectibles that they're about to list. Or whatever it may be, they mint, the 1 through 40, and then they mint the another 50 or whatever, if it's 90 or something like that. So if they were selling something in the store, it's not in the master wallet. It's it's in a different place because it has to be minted. If it's in the master wallet, that means it's something that's going to be redeemed in a giveaway or something, handed out to somebody. Like the gold and silver logos are in there. And that's how I can tell how many are left. You can actually look in there and find out how many are in this wallet and such. Okay. Same thing with the Mickeys and Fantasias and all that one. The Sorcerer's Apprentice, that one is going to be in that master wallet. And those are the ones that were redeemed. So whatever's left in there, those are the ones that, other than the 90, I would say they will keep. Those are the ones that are probably going to burn.
Yeah.
And they haven't done it yet. So they only have, the burn wallet only has a Captain America's in it right now.
Wow.
That's funny too. I did that Captain America video, and I'm like curious. I put the price on the screen at the time, and like I checked the market like the next day, and like it went up like $1 or something. And then Cavell does this reaction video, and then it jumps like 30%, like from $27 to like $35.
Wow.
It was like he does like a whole, like the clickbait title, right? Like but he's right. I mean, like this is really undervalued. The common is less than the uncommon, like the actual counts.
Yeah.
So that's what's crazy about it. So. I mean, nobody knows the exact counts of that either because they had tweets, and if you saw the video that I put out, they had tweets saying that they're going to burn 2,500 of them, and they were talking about 5,000, but there's actually like 11,000 I think burnt.
Oh, really?
Or something. There's only 9,000 something of the commons, and then I think 11,000 of the uncommons. And they're low editions too. And I don't think I put the editions in that video, even though I had them. I should probably put that out there.
Interesting.
So if it comes to burning the collectibles, what do you think might be a better idea? Because I think they will always announce it for the people to FOMO in a little bit and grab one or two more.
Hmm.
But it would be also nice to see, for example, for the Star Trek, the Romulan Warbird, they haven't been sold that many. And if they
Yeah.
would just, do it without an announcement, that would make the Warbird, I think, so scarce from one moment to the other.
Yeah, I mean, if they put out 5,000, there's only 1,000 sold. They're just making up numbers here. I mean, they said that they were in the AMA. They're going to be putting out like a 48-hour notice. They don't want to do a long notice. They're going to do 24, 48 hours and say, hey, your last chance, and that's
Yeah.
it. So that's what's going to happen. And then there's going to be people scrambling. The market's going to shoot up. I mean,
Yeah.
probably going to be what's going to happen. And then they'll burn the rest. I mean, but the market's not going to go as high as the drop price. I mean, it could. Maybe it depends on it, but I mean, the burn wallet here, right there. This is the burn wallet here. So in the video, I didn't have the additions in here. I haven't looked, honestly. Token ID, additions. Yep, there you go. I didn't show
Nice.
this in the video. So the lowest one is 59.
Oh.
And then if you kind of do this and you go, what is it, low to high or something? Yeah, that's sorted. So yeah, you have the uncommons and the commons. So the 59 is the lowest one. That's burnt. And then you have 102, 105. Look at all this.
Wow.
100s, 140s,
Wow.
150s. And this is across both of them, but still, there's so many low additions. 200s. Look at this. Keeps going 300, 400, 500. And they didn't, thousands, 11, 12, like literally all of them. Like the early ons, I don't know which ones were they selling. Were they selling backwards from like 20,000 down? I mean, and then here, like you go to right here, it's like, it's one of the last, what is it? The last uncommons somewhere in here. There it is. It's the highest uncommon that is, I think there's 12,000 of them. So the commons, it just keeps going all the way to like 22,000.
So
But
the
in
burn
total,
wallet, the burn
this is the
wallet
total.
means effectively they will not vanish, they will not be burned, but they will always be visible in this burn wallet. They just cannot come out of there, right?
They can come out of there. I mean, if they move them out of there, that's the thing. But like here, you kind of take a peek. You go to owners. This is the burn wallet right here, 14,858. These are all the Captain Americas in here.
Mm.
You don't have all of them visible yet, but that's all of them here. They're not visible yet. But these are all the ones that are like they minted. They have to mint them into the wallet. That's how they did it.
Ah.
So it's not in that master wallet, the VV master wallet. So, which is this one.
Ooh, see, I have never gotten on Immutascan. I'm gonna have fun with this.
Mm.
I'm gonna start.
And this is what I'm trying to make with Omi the Clown is basically first off, this is not visible, and that's kind of annoying. But the thing is, when you do have something that is visible, if you could find it in this wallet, God, I can't. Never mind. This is like I hate that. You go to the owners, like something like this. Like here, you just have a token, you have an image, and you have a name. That's it. Nothing against it. I am Max, but you have to click inside in order to see anything beyond that. And you hit the back button, and it starts all over again. You're like, okay, if I scroll down here, I'm going to click on this. I'm going to see, it's 1150. Then I got to back out of that. Then I'm right back where I started, and I have to find the other one. It's like so annoying. First off, but it's not. I'd like to have a lot more data than just this. And I know they're going to add more later on, but like, it's kind of like I want to build a site for myself.
Yeah.
And that's the owners. This is Dr. Profit's wallet right now, and that's what I was kind of saying. He's buying the set here for this. he got the set for Chucky to get the airdrop. He's just one of each, and then he had this one here. But then he has this. Remember Us Vital Voice has got like 40 of them or so.
Yeah, Kay counted them before you came on the stream.
What's that?
Kay counted all those airdrops that were just for the pride. You know how many he received only from the airdrops.
Yeah.
He counted what, like the inside his wallet or in total?
No. Yeah, Remember Us, this collectible. So he counted downwards. I don't know how many it was.
2042.
30, 40 or something.
This is 2042 of this one.
So you're able to see whose wallet they went into, like, or does somebody have to say, "Hey, that's mine," or do you know, like, are you able to go in there and say, "Hey, there's the
like you're talking about the Pride one, the specific one, or in general,
or just anybody? Like, are you able to pick one of those and see like their username and things?
Oh no, not the VV username. This is just tied to a wallet. We just know that it is tied to Dr. Prophet's wallet because he has a David Warhol #1. It's kind of obvious, you know. If you own that collectible, that's what I was kind of mentioning in one of my first videos. And I did that little interview with superstars and stuff, and saying, like, you know, when people flashing their edition numbers everywhere, it can tie back to you, and this is your wallet, you know.
Oh yeah.
I have edition 152, and you know, like, somebody can look that up and say, hey, okay, this is their wallet. Now your username is tied to that wallet, and people have that information. I mean, it you know, some people don't care, other people do. It is do your own thing. I mean, I'm just saying.
There is actually a guy, Bam Bam, who was on Twitter. I don't recall the name, but he wanted to ask, the VV whales, you know, to let him know if they want to the address, so that he can put them in order. Like what was it? I think the top 100 guys. So Dr. Prophet is obviously known, and then I know for two guys they don't have a problem with that. So he tied the address, the wallet address, with a name, with a VV name. He entered the German one.
He did the top 500,
I think. So him you can very well spot with the wallet address, and we can go through and see whatever
if you I mean, if you want to tie to people's usernames, by all means. I mean,
make a list and I'll say you have this, and this.
Yeah, I'm not, you know, it's
bothering online. Why the heck did you buy now another you know?
I mean, you don't.
You didn't have anymore.
If you want to call somebody out on Twitter, by all means. No. I mean, but you don't even need to know their username. You don't even need to know who they are. You need to know that they're buying and they're not selling, and what they're buying, and having that information is powerful. So there's not too many that are really selling, and this is like, you know, like Vivi Fox's site is awesome. She built a lot of these tools. I just want to, you know, coming out with this metadata and stuff, I just wanted to kind of work with Only the Clown and her and kind of build out a site that, like, you know, takes it way, you know, combines this kind of stuff with Immutascan, with all this data, with all the sales data, with everything across the board, and a lot of tools for people to kind of do this stuff on the fly. So if you want to search for a specific edition, you can find that, and also you can contact that person. Hey, I want to buy this from you. So and also track the OMI burns, and also track, like, maybe do something with bots, you know, try to track this stuff as well. It kind of make it easier for everybody. And see, I want to make a whale watcher page. Let's put it that way. This is great, but it doesn't tell me what they're buying. And if I see something like, hey, if you know, 20 Amazing Spider-Mans got bought up in the last hour, you know, I want to see that. This is valuable, you know. Listings dropping like crazy, there's something going on. There's like market moving activity. You do the same thing as stocks. I mean, like, I've been trading, like, you know, stocks, futures, options, whatever, for like 20 years. So it's like, you know, that's kind of information you want to know, you know. So, and this is amazing right here. This kind of tells you a lot. I mean, this one's trading. I mean, you can see that, but there's other ones that are like really haven't done anything. You know, this one hasn't done a single thing. And there's some that she has a video out recently that says like, hey, there's X amount of people that haven't done a single thing for 6 months, and there's a lot of them, and some of them have thousands. A lot of these top 100 they haven't done a single thing.
Huh.
They have like no activity. I mean, there's some here that okay, this one's got activity and stuff. There's ones that are like in this level, this range. Because you see the 0000, and this is what is it? What's the time frame? You can use a date selector for this, so you can kind of go back to I don't know how far back you can go. Is it possible to even do that? Oh yeah, she only has data going back to here. But if we accumulate all this data and put it all together, we can go back all the way to January, all the way to IMX date. When it migrated over, when they started minting on there. So you kind of scroll all the way down. Oop, there we go. I busted it. Shoot. This is datastudio.google. It's not even a website, but you're able to put the data in here and create all these charts and stuff like that. So it's actually pretty sweet. She did an excellent job with this. So, and she's basically tracking it. She's looking at the stuff at a macro level. I'm trying to look at it at a micro level. And if I put the dates in there, she only did the default is that. If I go here, go there, it's a lot of data, so that's probably why it goes slow. And this is the past, like as far as the data goes back, which is what was it again? Early September, like September 1st, 4th, 3rd. There you go. So what is that, like 3 months or 2 months in total? This is what's the activity in the app in 2 months. So I mean, not too many sales at all compared to the buys. This is accumulation as a whole. Not too much activity as I guess. Yeah. She found like 8 wallets that were not active at all since like January, I think it is, or February or March, somewhere in that range. And like, doing stuff like that, it could tell you this was a botter, and this is how many collectibles they got. I looked at some bot accounts. They are muling stuff back and forth. I was looking with Pyromaniac. He's if you see him, he's kind of posting stuff all the time, and they're muling back and forth. Like this is what he calls them, mules and stuff. But what was it? The Alpha Flight comics. They're like $2. They're worth nothing, but they're using. What they do is, let me see if I can remember exactly what he was saying. That they buy, I think it is like they buy a comic from one account. So they have a master account with like all these collectibles and such. I found one that was like 50 of them in there. They have a lot of Toby's in there, a lot of Alpha Flight comics. They just sell them at like hundreds of dollars or whatever it is to move gems back and forth, and that's the only way to do it without transfers. So that's basically what it is.
But that's what they did.
Oh, Reese just joined and don't AMA spaces on Twitter.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Yeah, everybody's going to be listening to that. You want to put that on?
That's what it's like. When they do the don't AMAs, they kind of turn into little AMAs.
Yes.
Well, put that on. Then. I don't know why I'm talking here.
Let me see.
Screw that.
Yeah, and with the drop tomorrow.
You should have stopped me.
Oh, no.
Oh, cut me off, please, if you got something like that going on.
No,
Well, Grease joined. It doesn't say that he's talking. They're just saying he joined.
Oh, he joined. That's all it takes.
But yeah, so let me see.
He's the man of the hour. He's going to be announcing one of the biggest things that's moving a token that's going like 50-some% in like 2 days or a week. In a week, I should say.
Yeah. So usually Alex will just kind of give a little bit of information.
Wait, let me
trying
see.
to find it. There it is. So right now, do you want me to turn? I have it.
Yeah, you have it.
I found out about it, and started learning all about it from the beginning. So it's
Can y'all hear?
the more we pay attention to things and keep
Can y'all
our
hear? Is that too
ear
loud?
on the ground, it kind
A
of
little lower.
lets you go.
That's a similar story to
See, that was pudding cheeks.
everybody's favorite bread cat.
Is that loud enough or no?
Except that he actually worked
A little tiny bit.
Yeah, he did.
Turn it up.
Yeah. Which is great. So that means you are an OG of OGs as well as the bread cat. And then
Yeah, I don't go around saying that a whole lot, but yeah, me and him's been in the trenches together for several years now, and going from Go Chain to Akomi and a few other things. But yeah, we've been around, and he's a lot the same way that I am. It's like it doesn't make us any better than anybody else that's in the space.
No,
it's
but
just,
like you've done the work and you were in early enough to where you understand, the space and the, what it takes.
He's an AMA.
To migrate
With pudding cheeks now.
Is the utility token, not financial advice, but it's great to have some of these OGs in the space that I learn a lot from. Like I gotta say, I think I mentioned it earlier. I'm not a big crypto guy, and it wasn't before I came into Vivi, but I've learned more from you and Reese and Brock than I have, watching a lot of YouTube videos, just because I pay attention and I ask questions and all this stuff, and I watched a lot of YouTube videos of some of the early guys like either Kyle or Chad or Tabs, etc. So
I think that's what makes our community so special. Is I came from the crypto side, so I'm kind of the opposite role from you. I learned about the collectibles from you and Vivi Magic and everybody else that knows more about that side of it, where I can learn from that, where I came from the opposite side. So that's what our community has, all of that covered from both sides. And I think that's what builds the bond that makes things like this special.
I totally agree, and it's like a constant learning experience. And you have the people that cover both, and you have the people that cover just collectibles and just OMI, and it's an awesome, real, just kind of combination of really knowledgeable folks. And like I said, I assume Reese can't come up because he's busy. But there's this dude in my mention that Sound Money that keeps saying talk to us and keeps asking me. When Adam, and I don't know who the fuck that is. So you better have some news to give us tomorrow. So
I love Alex.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway,
so Reese is a little busy at the moment.
Okay. Well, I would imagine he's got maybe just a small announcement coming.
Yeah, and I'll be a little bit busy here in a moment as well, because anybody that was around back before we started the Vivi Discord only ever knew me as Adam. So
oh, let's go!
Yeah.
F.A. Adam.
Yeah. So I always had my name on Telegram, and that's where our community started. And when we did the Discord, I didn't want to change all of my Discord from back when I used to play games and stuff, so I just kept my Puddin' Cheeks handle. So it's kind of been a pseudo name ever since then. But yeah, it's F.A. Adam. If for the people that didn't know, a lot of people, they did a really good job of keeping it to themselves because they already knew and they didn't want to be the ones to just come out and say it. But yeah, that's me.
Did the two of you know? Did the two of you know he was Adam?
Take from this
No.
what you will.
I did not.
F.A. Adam.
I've known for
I like to play the
day
game.
one.
Yeah.
I'm
January.
very excited about this. Because, like I just said, I've learned more from you and Reese than anybody about the space, and to have you
he helped out with the OUP.
Is
That's what they're talking about right now. Is writing the OUP is putting
A, happy and warm and fuzzy inside, but B, just so goddamn bullish. Not financial advice. So yeah, welcome to the show. You're gonna have to be an actual like full episode guest at some point, because I know you got some taste, some music taste.
Yeah, so I actually I planned everything so far in ahead. I actually planned on doing one of these with you before even talking about it right now. So I've got a really good 80s Babies playlist.
There we go.
I'm going to kick out at some point.
All right. Hey, man, anytime you're ready, let's do next week. Let's celebrate OUP with a Puddin' Cheeks episode. You and Reese can tag team it. We can like have a OMI party.
There we go. I like that idea.
Although I know that most of Reese's playlist is going to be of the Unpersuasion, much like Dan, which is why Dan's not invited yet. No, I'm just kidding. But right on, man. Look, I'm really excited about all this. Obviously, a long time coming, and for good reason. And we needed to make sure. And I say we, again, I have nothing to do with it. But we, as an Ecomi Orbis Vivi, have been really making sure that this is something that is going to be very cool and exciting for people and enticing to be involved with. So I can think of nobody better to be joining us tonight on the stage on the eve of OUP.
It's been a lot of long nights, and I will speak for Reese a little bit, but we're both excited and nervous, but we're more excited to share everything that we've put together and get to put it out into the world, because there's been a very long thought and back and forth and a lot of feedback from community. Sometimes the community may give us an idea and they don't even know it. So there's a lot in this, and both of us are extremely excited and look forward to sharing this with everybody.
Yeah, and that's a great point. And likewise on the VV side, but I always join spaces. I'm present in the community, not only because I'm doing temperature check and I'm doing my job, but there's a lot of smart people in this community, man. They're like very knowledgeable about the space, and I learn a lot from everybody. So, not only is it me doing my job, it's a learning experience for me so that I can be, not only better informed, but understand what the needs are and the desires are of the various, of the space as a whole, and where it can go. So, great point there on, taking feedback and ideas from the community. And I'm sure there'll be plenty more feedback and ideas coming at post unveiling. But
yeah. And Reese actually took extra steps to add specific ways for people to give ideas and feedback in sort of an official way.
All right.
So there'll be, instead of just kind of randomly all over the place, there'll be a specific area that people can go if they have an idea or an improvement they want to add to something that we have in it, because this is what we're calling a foundational layer of all the tools that we can build moving forward. So each area that you see when this comes out, you can be thinking about what you want to do with it and give us feedback on it. And then we'll see if we can figure out a way to manage that.
Yeah. Reese is good that way. And I'm looking forward. Let me know, both of you, how I can support tomorrow. Obviously, we try to, and just so everybody is aware, like generally we try to keep the two sides of the house separate. Obviously VV's for collectors, and I try not to, convolute the message and whatever, but obviously a lot of people here in the OGs know, and you have the red O's showing that the two are very much related and very much one and the same to some degree.
Yeah, and moving forward, once all these systems integrate together, you'll see that merge that was kind of there in the beginning when we had the Omida gems and all the original token stuff. You'll see that merge come back where it's kind of mutually beneficial on both sides with the OMI and the collectibles.
I'm sure that's music to many of people's ears. So you heard it here, folks. Heard it here first, folks. F.A. Adam, and also OUP. Coming. Super excited. Very, very, very excited. So this is basically obviously I'm working on some good stuff on the VV side of the house as well, but just to see it all coming together at once and really kind of making the rest of this year and leading into Q1, Q2, and the rest of the time as both of our companies really kind of, I won't say figure it out because that's kind of derogatory, but really kind of come into their own. That's it. That's the word I was looking for. It's exciting times, man. Look, we have OUP coming. We have a VVverse demo at DCOM. We have so many things, just so exciting, man. This is a jumping off point more than any other, I think, catalyst in the company. And I know one big one was obviously payout, and the big one before that was IMX migration. But those things are just going to continue to happen until this thing is just firing on all cylinders, and it's a good time not firing fullbacks.
It's exciting to be involved in this, and being back from the beginning, just seeing the community explode and what it's turned into. Nobody could have envisioned the state of where Vivi would be now in January of 2021. So the community growth and everything is what allowed a lot of what you're going to end up seeing in this OUP. It actually changed the direction of everything. And it's just special. I don't really have any good words for it, but it's just really special.
I agree. All right, let's give it up one more time.
Getting all emotional here.
Cheeks.
What's that?
He's getting all emotional or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Thank you for joining us tonight. And,
he can get emotional in there.
Yeah, of course. Can I play a song for you?
Do y'all want to keep it going, or do y'all want to let?
What do you want to hear?
They're playing
But,
music.
I'm up for it because I'm up for it. They talked about OUP, so let's listen into it.
Okay, he's gonna start playing music.
And
I am.
right back after this. It's
Okay, y'all tell me if y'all want me to
Don't
turn it off.
AMA Volume 30.
Yeah, now it's music.
Then we could just
Keep it on low.
turn it down.
Keep it on low in the background if it's just
In the
if they're not
background.
talking or whatever. But
He'll kind of talk, and then he'll play some songs, and then he'll talk again. And
But so now, what does this mean? First of all, Adam is or was or very active on Discord. That's why I don't know him, right?
no, it's Pudding Cheeks, man. The spreadsheet.
Right.
Yeah.
I got, but who? How would I know who Adam is?
I mean, the way I found out is kind of funny. I was kind of doing my nightly burn stuff and everything, and I went to his spreadsheet to double check my numbers. And then he pops in there, and I see Adam, and he's editing some of the numbers, and he jumped out real quick, and I see it was like it's Pudding Cheeks as Adam. I knew for since January or whatever, but
what I need to understand, I know about Pudding Cheeks, but where is the connection with Adam? How?
Oh, I see what you're saying. In the last AMA, they mentioned as far as OUP goes, they said Reese and Adam have been working really hard on it. I didn't even catch it at first until other people mentioned. I'm like, I didn't even hear the word Adam or the name Adam or anything like that. So that's where it comes from. And now he's basically coming out and saying that, hey, he's been working on it this whole time since when he started, for a long time, I guess, months now. So.
So then now, who's the other person working on it?
That was Reese. Well,
Reese, and I was told there was two other guys. So.
I'm not sure. Well, I have ideas, but I mean, just like Kay was saying, there was another person or whatever it may be, but I'm sure it was input from people.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah.
No, this is great. I like that a lot. So we have some really got a lot of people who are really involved.
Yeah.
The whole thing, like completely with their blood, with with everything that
Yeah, I mean, like, would you want this to be developed by somebody just like at the company, and they're just, or do you want somebody who really knows what they're doing, really, as far as like, as far as the Yomi Burns, he's been tracking that since, I don't even know when. It's pinned to his profile or his Twitter.
Mhm.
That's when he first developed it, I think. I don't think he's ever changed it since, but
And Reese is no longer in there. He left.
February 13th, 2021, he created that spreadsheet.
Wow.
So
I'm not recording this space.
He forgot to record the space.
I'm sure somebody else is.
Usually he records all of these.
Oh boy.
And that's not to say by any means that MC was second fiddle. I had him on the list anyway. I just needed somebody in the clutch, and I know MC is clutch, but I didn't. When I set up the space, I forgot to hit the button. There's so much going on this week. Anyway, tell a friend what happened here tonight, because it's amazing. We got positive vibes from MC. We got the pudding cheeks. We had Reese hanging out. We got all these beautiful people in the crowd. Shout out Ryan, Metaverse, Life, Doc, Darian, Sharky, Mahalo, Goblin, all y'all. And thank you so much. Hey, Fan Bam. Emoji, Kenobi.
I gotta call
Eagle for fucking singing us a fucking song. Amazing. I know you had your hand up there for a hot minute. Magic, what you got?
Sorry, so long. No, speaking of Eagle, I just wanted to take it back and say to Eagle that I sympathize and I'm so sorry for what you're going through, and wanted to congratulate you on your new position. And Eagle is part of the reason that I'm sort of shifting my focus now a little bit more towards Discord. He's really a great friend, and opening my eyes to other things. And I'm so happy for that, because honestly, I've been getting more involved in Discord in the last few weeks, and it's such a positive, light space. And, I struggle. I love the VV fam. But Twitter can be hit and miss, right? Like there's trolls, and I'm a sensitive soul, and I don't like the drama. I don't like the negativity. And all I've experienced in the Discord is love and positivity and kindness. And I'm very happy about that. And so wanting to embrace that more and more, and, just loving the energy. And I was in a random voice chat while I was in Florida, and I was talking to some dude, and I'm like, wait a minute, you're the Spider-Man? And I met the two Spider-Men that were battling each other in front of David and Dan in front of the Marvel booth. And they in full costume, going at it, like flipping, doing all this kind of crazy stuff on demand. And I was like, oh, I thought you guys were just fans. And like, no, we're like Discord, like OGs. And I'm like, how have I missed this? So I had like a full blown, probably 2-hour conversation with them in Florida the other night. And I was like, I'm so glad I got to meet you guys, because they're not in Twitter, they're on Discord.
Yeah.
And I didn't even know they were a VV fam. So I was like so thrilled to be able to meet people that I didn't know were so in touch with the fan base. That was awesome.
Hey Eagle, am I correct in saying that was I support hip hop, or no?
Yes.
That is support hip hop.
Blackie Chan.
Blackie Chan, yeah.
Blackie Chan, yes, that's right. Oh God, man.
They're
so
so
those guys
awesome.
are always around, and they're always in the Discord. They're always on the Tron shows. And by the way, I guess if people don't hang out in the Discord and you are not aware, Eagle holds it down like every drop day with a live show leading up to drop and a bit after drop, talking about the collectibles, talking about the potential, and then celebrating everybody who landed on the drop. It's really just a great positive vibe. Granola, Jo, Hip Hop Critic, all of those dudes and all the mods. Claire's in there all the time. Our team as far as the Discord mods goes, and then people who are like Discord OGs are just effing solid, man.
That's
And
vibe.
yeah,
I'm thrilled, and I wanted to give Eagle his flowers for pushing me to be more involved. I mean, I actually started off in Discord before I got on Twitter. I was in a private group, and I've always like known the VV Discord, but never was like in there chatting. And I would pop in from time to time, but I'm now like really trying to be more present because it's my energy, it's my vibe, and I'm happy to be there and help and support and build. And there's some really, really good people in there. So for those of you that are not so much in Discord, I highly recommend it because
I'm not so much in Discord,
and that's the kind of stuff I'm trying to. I've talked about it multiple times that like, if I feel negative energy, I shut it out and move on and scroll and keep going forward. And in Discord, I don't really feel the need to do that because the energy is positive. And I love that.
And not for nothing, there is a Women X VV channel in there too, which is like
there is.
Total cool space, like just people hanging out and talking about collectibles, and it's everybody's welcome, but it's a cool safe space that is.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And Claire's kind of she's very omnipresent in that space and holds it down, and she's such an OG and a massive respect for her, and she's been around since the beginning. And
Bam, by the way, this is what I love about the VV community.
Yeah.
So many women are involved.
You're involved.
Quite unique about the overall.
They're looking to kind of reinvigorate, so to speak. And they're even asking for some branding ideas from the fam, some design work for a new logo and a new presence to make it a little more official. We're really going to start to reboot here, which is great. So you're involved, right, in that process?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm supporting as needed. I mean, I'm happy to support in any way helpful or necessary and spreading the word. And I think it's awesome what's happening. And I've reached out to, a couple of my friends that I know are really good at logos and stuff, because that's like the initial thing that we're working on right now. And we're working on mission statements and goals and all that kind of stuff. I mean, we've got a good,
that's great. I love that.
Gals, and I think we're all super on the same track, and we want this to be a group effort and, not an individualistic effort. We want to support the brand of Women of VV, and I think that's so necessary and needed in this space, especially moving forward. Our voice is super necessary, and is going to help grow the platform exponentially. So I'm very excited to help and support any way I can.
Yeah, and I'm really excited to see more content coming out of the group. Obviously all the OGs. Shout out OBL and Athena. And Claire, obviously, I know you've been involved. I know I'm forgetting some, which I'm going to feel bad about, but like all the people.
They're amazing.
Yeah, it's great stuff. Like so looking forward to seeing more from Women X VV.
Can I make a music request?
Absolutely.
Okay, it's you're kind of laugh at me, I'm sure, because it's sort of changing tracks. I'm gonna go sort of the more positive, upbeat, like moving forward vibe, and it's slightly emo still, but.
Well, I mean, like the last song was pretty positive. The only one that wasn't like particularly positive was Rage Against the Machine. So.
So I take these long walks, and I tend to listen to certain playlists. But I was hoping for Jimmy Eat World, a praise chorus.
Oh man, I love this song.
Thank God.
I'll turn it down for a minute. I'm glad she did that, because we're actually working on revamping the whole Women of VV thing, and there's the whole logo that we put out there for everybody to submit a logo. We've been all like working on little logos, and then we're gonna pick one, and I think it's like right after Decon we're gonna try to really take off with it.
Hello, pudding cheeks.
Hello. Hello, Adam.
we listened in there, and well, I am more
came back
excited
in
than
here?
I even was before about this only utility article. Now that I know that you worked on it.
So spill the beans. Just kidding. Just kidding.
You're gonna
No,
come
but
on
my-
air, Pudding?
Do you want the link? Do you have the link?
Send them the link.
Here, I can send it to him. That's fine, Mr. Pudding.
If he wants to. It's up to him.
It's up to him, of course.
Oh yeah,
I would
but
love
I'll just
that.
send it to him, and
Yeah.
you can decide from there.
Wait, can I send him the link? Where should I send it? Bam Bam, send him the link.
Got it. Done.
It's got orders.
Send the link now.
Nobody's watching anyhow. Look, 1, 2, 3. It's the three of us minus well, 3 guys are in there. 2. Oh man, but maybe he knows about well, when it will be released. I guess he's in touch with Reese. Will it be 2 hours or 4?
It's not up to him, I think.
Yeah, Reese is working on it. So Reese is not back in. Oh, I see Puddin' Cheeks is in the spaces still. So he's just here telling us hello.
Hello.
Hello there. I do not see Reese, so
He's probably busy, isn't he? Or
yeah. He was in there, but he dropped out.
he's in Canada, right? Somebody said?
Yeah.
Is he
I don't know where in Canada.
He's gonna be pretty soon in Portugal. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna have drinks with Dr. Profit.
Yeah.
So you talked to him?
To whom?
Dr. Prophet.
I did only via Telegram a few chats back and
Missouri
forth.
chat?
Say again?
I'm sorry. The German chat?
Yeah. The German Telegram group where he's not that active, but if you tag him and ask him a decent question, he will answer it, even in the general chat. And yeah, he seems like a nice guy. Vitzi and the other guy who went to the last Comic-Con in New York, he met him. Yeah, I'll probably, I guess I will meet him also eventually.
Have a little chat.
Yeah. It's insane. But for us Germans, let's say this is also a bit exciting, right? That he is on top of freaking Vivi. I mean, everybody knows him. There is not a single person in Vivi who doesn't know about Dr. Profit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is I mean, what else can you tell us?
About him.
Yeah, in general. I mean,
Well, there was this site, but the project that he's working on, that's Kay knows more about that obviously than me, because I did not ask him. I did not want to be too nosy,
Yeah.
Let me check. There's nothing. There are no secrets or whatnot. But
It's so funny because that was such a wild scene back then. I floated between sort of all of them. There were so many genres, and I lived in a
Doctor.
house of soccer players, and I was the only female. And it was, you have the one emo guy, and you had the one rockabilly guy, and you had the hip hop guy.
Well, well, now I remember, because I told him about my idea. I wanted to make a video about my idea of the Viviverse and why everything takes so long. And for example, the search bar for the Vivi app and the web app, that it does not work. And every I heard so many times that you just need a decent, a little developer who could make it work. And I think they're making a running gag out of it. They don't want to fix it actually.
That's what I'm kind of saying. Like we were talking about this whole Pokemon thing earlier. I wanted to mention is that they are maybe they're not doing it on purpose to kind of like keep it keep it slower. I guess with the transactions is kind of they can't put Pokemon on here with the app that they have right now. They can't handle it. They need to get through all these kinks, and it's better to do that with lower volume, lower everything, in order to be able to figure all this stuff out and develop it and finalize it, basically.
Look what I got for Decon. Wait, if you can.
VV Family. Yeah, what is that?
It is.
Oh, name tag. There you go. Oh, is that for? Oh, that's for Decon, huh?
Came in so handy last year because even though like you forget people's name, like it's just crazy.
Everybody's
So
gotta wear a hat.
yeah. Well, there's a friend of mine. She's here in Phoenix, and she's in VV, and so she made a bunch of them. So I saw her last weekend, and she's like, "Here's your name tag."
You know what I did? Well, now I can spill it because how many people are watching? 4? No, my German guys are all asleep. So I will come to Decon. Yeah. I booked everything except. Look at you being happy. I'm happy too.
Oh my god, I'm so excited!
And I was in touch. I just told 1, 2, 3 maybe because I needed some input, And the guy, what's his name? MC1? No.
Yes, wait, yeah, Sanjay.
Yeah,
that's Sanjay.
Exactly. I told him all about it, and today I asked him, okay, I found my passport. I booked the flight. I did bought Decon tickets, and then like, where the heck is my passport? And I looked at the obvious places, where it was supposed to be. I could not find it. My passport. So now I found it. And now just the accommodation is missing, and I had to laugh because you were like,
oh, the roommates.
I'm not doing
Sorry,
that.
I'm not finding any more roommates for anybody.
He told me, ask Fam Bam. She will help you out. And I was like, oops.
But you know what? For you, I will help you.
Oh,
I will help you. Like that
you're a
was.
sweetheart.
Like I'll figure something out.
Yeah. I was just checking, hotels nearby, and then the obvious other thing would be Airbnb. So let's keep in touch and try to find a solution.
That's funny. I was just like, I'm retired.
I'm retired. I'm not doing that anymore.
And your little heart was crushing.
I was like, who do I ask now for help?
I'll figure something out.
You're not coming, Homie Daily Burn. You're not. You cannot, or you are not going. I'm not going.
I can't.
Well, you can't.
I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
I mean, I got way too much happening. You got 2 little boys too, so not a good time.
About the name tag, Fam Bam, the first day I will most certainly wear my VV Meister t-shirt, and the second day I guarantee you everyone, because I think I am one of the exactly.
Yeah, you're like
tallest VV guys there is.
I think so you are probably the tallest. How tall are you? You're like 6'4".
I always forget in.
I forgot. Yeah.
2 meters. 2 meters in feet, so it's 6 feet 6 inches.
Holy crap!
You're 6'6". Good God.
Yeah, he's small. Because you saw that video where they copied and pasted that one girl's face, and then Randy was like,
this dream I remember. Oh my gosh, she's really tall.
Compared to Randy?
Oh, that's Photoshop.
Yeah.
Is that compared to Randy? I don't know how tall Randy is, but
oh no, Randy's like, I don't know, he's probably a little taller than me. I'm 5'4". He's not much taller than me, but I think he's 5'9". He said or something. 5. I don't know, but no, but he saw that picture and they had her face showed up photoshopped on his body.
Oh yeah.
And Randy
Right.
saw it and he's like,
Right.
wow, she's really tall. But if you looked at it, it's like kind of like obvious it was photoshopped.
Yes, it's obvious, but
Oh, good. I got you. I got a double shot.
Okay. But
Are they
okay,
talking about anything?
they're talking to Kenobi. I think they're playing another song now. Oops. Okay. Yeah, it's just another song. But well,
yes.
I'm so freaking excited.
So after Decon, like I mentioned before in London, you know, because I missed now the Comic Con. You've been to the Comic Con as well, no?
I went to the one in San Diego.
Ah,
I didn't get to go to New York.
right. But I try to explain it to my friends why this is important for me, not just to make connections with people, right? It's obviously very nice to meet all of you guys, but also because those are the early days. And as much as this goes into the future, I think it will be much more difficult to well, it will certainly not be the same like in the early days, right? Especially if you have the opportunity to talk to the team and everything. I'm quite sure that Dan, David, and Co, they will always be open to welcome the new members, to talk to them. But you know, we should also have an understanding then, and we should not push in the front and you know, try to talk to them because we are, I don't know, yeah. But
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, because I've already talked to them. Like, I've met Reese a few times. I've met Alex. I think I've met Alex more than anybody else because he's been nowhere. But I met Dan and David twice. Yeah, twice. And that's why I definitely want other people to get their moment and be able to talk to them. Like, so. But.
No.
And I'll share, I cannot talk about it on the stream, but I'll share something that I have like later. Not many people know about it. It's the whole what's in the box. Have you seen what's in the box?
What's in the box?
If you go on my tweet, I pinned it to the top. It's been there for a little bit. I'll tell you about it later.
All right. I'm really excited.
Well, the people who know are the people who are tagged in it. Those are the only people who know about it.
Ah, yes. I remember this. I've seen it, but did I see it until the end?
Oh, it's okay. It's nothing. You're not going to see anything.
You're not going to see anything. Oh, yeah. Wait and see. Yeah. No, I remember, yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
Yeah.
What's in the box?
I don't know.
It's like a nondescript box too.
I'm excited.
Oh come on! Like right when
I think some people like they knew what I was, and they were in there, and they're like, "You tease and stuff," and I'm like, "You guys know exactly what's in here. Don't even realize like
T-shirts.
what we've been talking about."
T-shirts? No.
Maybe just
Okay.
T-shirt.
Well, with packing wrap, I doubt it. Yeah, it's probably not T-shirts with packing wrap like that.
You can see a part of something if you look at towards the bottom when it opens. You can see a little piece of something, but if you don't. It's not telling you what it is though.
Oh, it's a box. It's a box within a box. Multiple
boxes
within a box. Yeah.
Or something. I don't know.
Oh,
Y'all don't get me talking because I'm feeling my drink right now. Well, I'm gonna have to. Man, if I would have known you were looking for something, I could have hooked you up with that same person who was looking, but now I just found them somebody.
Looking,
How many days are you going?
It will be four nights. I'm basically just coming for the weekend.
Was it like
So
Friday night, Saturday, Sunday?
I will land on Thursday evening.
Me too.
Oh, there you go. So is there something going on already on before? Because Friday the decon will open like at 5-ish p.m. or something like that, right?
Yeah. Thursday, okay. A couple of us, some girls, we have a house, an Airbnb, and we were just thinking like, well, Thursday night's going to be like not as many people are going to be there, whatever. So we actually had taken Randy, and we were going to do a spa night with. We were going to do like face masks and everything. But I keep thinking like, are they? But is because there's actually so many more people going than we were thinking. And we're wondering if Thursday night now will turn into something else, but I don't know.
All right, we definitely look. I'm gonna land on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday.
What time?
Like 6 p.m. or something, 7
Okay.
p.m.
I'll be there at like 1:30, something.
And I'm gonna need an accommodation for 4 nights, so I will fly back on Monday evening again, or something late in the afternoon.
Okay.
We'll figure something out. Put me together with someone nice.
I know. Well, it just depends on who like is still available. You know, like that was the problem I was coming up with is so many people that they have like their Airbnb, but they're at their max capacity of people. Same thing with hotels. But I also think some of them were more nervous because if they don't really know somebody, like talk to them very much, they're just like, oh, now we're full, you know.
No.
But you're more like out there. People might be like, oh, him, yeah, let him stay. Like we suddenly found a spot.
You try something. Don't be too pressured about this. You know, I can very well click my own buttons and find something. But you're welcome to try. You know, to organize something.
Okay.
If you come out of retirement.
I'll come out of retirement for you only.
Yes.
I can't
What
like.
what are they talking about now?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing important.
We share love.
Shoot.
Because Pudding Cheeks is back. Pudding Cheeks.
Yeah,
Just
she's
tell
back.
me in the next 5 hours or 10, because
Why is it hectic, Pudding Cheeks?
Otherwise,
When will it stop being hectic? At what time tomorrow morning? Will it no longer
I think
be
he's gonna have a hectic weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you handsome, man. I know you, okay? You handsome, okay? And you nice. And you cool. And you work for VV, okay?
I wish I could give you time. I know, we're just kidding.
So, hey, Alex, I gotta go spend time with my my in-house family now. We're watching a movie, so we're gonna watch a movie tonight.
nice. All right.
Yeah, but I
Cinderella?
just wanted to what's that?
Cinderella?
Yeah, we were chatting. No, we watched that actually pretty recently again. Phoebe Mann, you gotta watch it again. It's so beautiful.
that's quite all right, Pudding
I
Cheeks.
was chatting earlier. If you haven't seen the live action Cinderella with Disney, it's probably my favorite movie of Disney of all time. It's and I don't want to sound cheesy, but the main message in the movie is have courage, be kind.
Yep.
And it's great for like my daughter and I. We just love that movie. But
Let me start working.
I'm with my fam now. Sorry.
Me too, buddy. I just announced that I'll be there as well at Decon.
I think so. It's just it's a heart warmer for me, and the message is great, especially for young women. It's amazing, but what they did. But yeah, I'm gonna spend some time with my fam, and I just want to thank you, Alex, for inviting me to spend some time with the BB fam. And I know you said this wasn't recorded, and that's okay. Yeah, that's okay because sometimes the best things live in our memories, and I'll never forget this. So thanks so much.
That is a good point, and so thank you for saying that, and also
Yeah, it's the nicest guy.
apologize for not having it recorded so you can relive it. But
Only daily burning where?
I
What?
love to have a
Decon?
I got my playlist. I can play it all day.
Wait, what? Are you talking about Decon?
YouTube playlist after this, but
Who?
just speaking of movies.
No, they're talking about
real quick.
just the spaces.
We're all here because we are, we identify with these memories, and a lot of times those have to do with movies and things and shared memories and the characters, the stories that endure and really inspire us. And
I don't know if I can go to Decon. Oh, shoot, you're going? Oh, man.
particular was moved, and I encourage
Decon's in California,
Oh, man.
man.
who hasn't yet heard or watched.
Look at Daily Byrne recalculating everything. So if I dare to go, then my wife might
It's
divorce me.
fantastic.
But
It was my Halloween viewing for the evening. Please put it on your list. It
Yeah.
is directed by Henry Selick, who also directed A Nightmare Before Christmas. It is a stop-motion animation film based on a book and directed, produced, and co-written by Jordan Peele. It stars Keegan
right.
Peele.
Hold on.
So
And also
the person I was helping,
some of my favorite music of all time.
I'm gonna see.
Black.
I just reached out to him to see if they can fit another person. So whenever, but he's in Canada, and we'll see. I don't know if he's up or what, so we'll see when he replies back. Might
no,
be
it's good,
tomorrow.
right? But you know how the conversation started with MC. Wait.
Good, yes.
Mr. MC1.
Wow.
MC one.
I'll let you go, MC. Thank you so much for joining me in the clutch. I know
Where was it here?
I want to make you feel but you really came through, and I appreciate your playlist and positivity as always. Keep doing what you're doing. Your channel's amazing. I can't wait to meet you.
By the way, if you want to share a place, I think some ladies are together booking an Airbnb. I think Vivi Fandom is one of the people to hit up. And my response is, all right, I get along with ladies real good.
November, it's the 13th? Is that what it is?
The what?
It's the 13th, the DesireCon, or?
No, it's the 18th through
Oh,
the 21st.
2021. Oops.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, 18.
Again, Wendell Wild on Netflix.
18 to 20. Yep. Okay.
10 a.m. Saturday, so he's gonna miss Friday.
It's okay. There's gonna be so many people. Like Sanjay he's trying to get that little gathering together for Friday night. Last I heard, he was at 170 people. And I'm sure it's grown from there. Like, well, there have been a lot of people who've told me, like, hey, I can't get through to message him because he has to follow them back. I don't know if they ever got that, but I also think Sanjay's now looking into something different because there's so many people, and I don't have an update on that.
He had to get a bigger venue.
Yeah.
He said it was like 100, and then it went up to 100. What was it? 160?
170,
170?
last I heard, but I think there's more than that because there's people that I know who are going and they want to go to the event after the Friday night event, but they've told me that they can't message him because he has to follow them back on Twitter. And I told them, like, I've reached out to him myself and be like, hey, can you message, follow this person, but I don't want to do that and bug him all the time. So I've told him, like, well, hey, just go comment on one of his posts or something and ask him to follow you or whatever that you want to message him. But I don't know if they've done that. And I heard him in the spaces, I think it was last Friday, saying that he was looking into something different because there are so many people. So I'll reach out to him tomorrow. I'm going to ask him if he's decided on a place. But
Hey, Puddin', you're gonna come on there.
Hmm?
We're waiting for Puddin' over here. He's got the link.
Yes, I sent him the link if he wants it.
If he wants to, come on there.
We won't bug you about the OUP that much.
Yeah.
Can't talk about it until it's out. Oh, he's working. This guy's always working.
Mm-hmm.
It's either one job or OUP.
Yeah. Blink twice if it's OUP.
I'm working right now too.
Yeah, we're working.
I got my
We're
own
working on
stuff
trying to
going.
find out when OUP's coming out.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be 8 a.m. Well, yeah, 8 a.m. Pacific time, I would say. So 10.
I would think it's
No,
later than
I
8
think
a.m.
it's
Pacific
Pacific
time.
time. You go east.
I would say 10 a.m. Pacific time.
10 a.m. Pacific. Let's say 9 a.m. Pacific,
Okay.
which would be, yeah, it'd be 11 a.m. for me at least. But you know what that means, Mr. VV Meister? You got 13 hours, 12 to 13 hours
Yeah,
minimum.
I don't think.
You're not gonna make it.
He's still working on OUP. Look at that.
It's okay. You can go to sleep. I'll hold it
To
down.
the last minute. It's not even. It's about to get released like tomorrow, and he's still working on it.
Yeah.
But
It's not done yet. Did somebody give him feedback and he wanted to change something last minute?
But now I get the feeling the best is to go to sleep for me and then wake up fresh in the morning and it will just be released and then I dig into it.
Yes. Because then you're not going to be able to really focus, even if it does get released. You're not going to be able to focus on all the.
Exactly. Let's listen to the Don't AMA thing maybe until the end and then we do a wrap.
Oh, it could be on there. It's only 8 p.m. my time. And usually he's probably on here till about 11 my time.
Really?
He could still go for a few hours. I'm not saying he will, but he can. So it's up to y'all. Just finishing touches and presentation, that final dose of love. Aw, you always give the greatest love, pudding cheeks. Yeah, because I drank that much already now. I was feeling it. Like,
yeah, this is my last one.
We pudding. We actually missed like the first. I don't even know how long it was, but it was before Alex mentioned your name and stuff like that. We've missed I don't know, first minute maybe.
Yeah, we missed the beginning of what you said. We came in when they found out you were Adam, when he talked about you being Adam.
No.
Sounds like they're arguing on here about not real arguing, play arguing.
See you at DCon. I will hug you at DCon. You better hug me back.
Yeah, that's a good question. How is it going to be presented? The Medium article?
You're into this thing. It's not nearly as creepy as when you were saying that before the last.
He was just talking
That
about
was
the past,
legit scary.
how long ago I got into crypto and stuff, nothing major. Okay.
But you know,
It's not a Medium article.
Not a Medium article.
Ooh, look at that. Juicy stuff.
Weird people on the internet.
Is it a YouTube video? No, I'm just kidding. It's not going to be. They can't go through all those details. That means it's too big.
Okay. He said he's working on a presentation. So what are we gonna have, a PowerPoint slide?
I am afraid to ask about tax trades because I'm not sure if he's in some kind of trouble. But is tax trade somehow involved, pudding cheeks?
Ooh. Feel like it's gonna be a ebook.
Oh, that's a good question too. I don't know.
Yeah, because he has been MIA.
Why?
For weeks.
He's still good though, right?
He's good. He's gonna be bunking with Randy.
Oh, okay. So people reached out to him. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen a single thing for
I'm not
like
sure what's going on.
a whole month.
I think he is busy with work. Yeah. Okay, but he's definitely going. Taps is going.
Yeah, I don't even know how I would be able to swing going to Cali in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's in 2 weeks exactly.
I mean, got to leave the wife with the kids. I don't know if she'll like that too much.
Oh, she'll be fine.
Yeah. Good luck.
Buy her a new purse or something.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
You can bring her.
That means I gotta bring 2 kids with me.
Yeah, we'll entertain the children.
I don't know. You don't know my kids.
We'll just pass them around to everybody. We'll be like, oh look,
Yeah.
it's a little cute little girl. Take her over there.
We got 11.
Just like, I talked to you about earlier, I had a dream that didn't occur. Yeah, it's happened, I swear to God, in my head. It's happening.
I feel you on that. Look,
What other way is there to bring a sophisticated? It's not a Medium article.
It's gotta be probably a video, I'm thinking.
But we're gonna be able to go back and read everything or hear, like,
I'm
I
sure.
would think.
That's also what Brock was insinuating with Kay.
Oh, it's not an article. Facebook Marketplace for what? PDF ebook. It's gonna be released on Amazon because it's so long.
Facebook Marketplace. Bring my what?
Wow. They always have stuff on the Medium articles. I don't know what else, what other place it could be.
Drop it as a comic. Yeah,
It's gonna be AR comic. Everybody's gonna have to do it in AR.
That's right. We will be selling the article.
Oh man. It's gonna be within the app. An AR OUP.
Yeah.
Gonna be able to see everything. Time to start over. There you go. I don't know why you guys didn't think about that. Come on. That's too funny.
I hope Pudding Cheeks is not trolling now because nothing makes sense to me unless it's an article where you can read and go back and reread, and try to make sense of it. A video, I don't know.
It's what else? What else could it possibly be?
Presentation.
Death by PowerPoint.
Maybe it is a YouTube.
It's gonna be probably some kind of YouTube video explaining everything with graphics and such like that. It's gonna be on their YouTube page.
It's gonna be a long video.
I mean, you look at the one article on the bridging, Hiromi.
Yeah.
It's like 20 pages or something.
Yes.
That's like the total turnoff of like how is anybody going to be able to do anything with OMI like being like that, It's very difficult, and that's
Oh, he said maybe it's a mix of everything.
Well, it's going to probably be in multiple mediums, I guess.
True.
AR comic would be best though. In the app, it's gonna be a drop. You're gonna have a drop in the app at a specific time, and everybody's gonna go for it. Nobody's gonna get it. Nobody's gonna be pissed off. There's only gonna be one edition.
No, but I think a nice video, really, with cooperation or Meta Lifestyle. Was he busy lately? They put him in charge to make it.
Well,
Visually
this is what
appealing.
they should have done: an airdrop, or not an airdrop. Well, yeah, you could do an airdrop, I guess.
And
It's probably a good one. It'll be in your collection.
Heavily bought it.
It's funny. I never.
The bots are going to be the ones that don't open it. Now we're going to identify all of them.
And one edition dropped, but one edition held by VV.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. So we're going to be one edition.
That plays the same tune that I love. 'Cause
yeah, it's in the same place.
So you need wait. You're going to be there till Monday, Thursday till Monday, right?
Yes. Yes, 4 nights. Yes, one edition held by Vivi. To be looked at in the Viviverse, you need to be patient.
Yeah.
Definitely burlesque. It is like all of the concept drawings that Burton had for Edward Scissorhands, were all basically based on Robert Smith here. It's in that style.
Is he saying anything else? I can't hear very well with.
Oh no, they're just talking.
They're just talking. Okay, good.
She's such a sweetheart, and
They're talking about me.
Her
Are
brother-in-law
they really?
was very kind and
Sweetheart.
Because she says she's such a
First
sweet.
thing we understood, yeah.
and I had never met her or heard of her before, and I need to. I really, really want to. So she's worked with very famous designers and done artworks for them, and I don't know what all she's done. I haven't researched her significantly, but I follow her on Instagram, and her work is beautiful. But her NFT collection, she's done one based off of zodiac signs, which I love. And they're all also correspondent to high fashion designs, as well as like cryptocurrency. So like the one for me, for instance, is a Virgo, and there's like a brooch in the center of the woman, but it's Bitcoin is the symbol on the brooch. And I just think it's like so fantastic. And I keep meaning, like, I want to. I seriously want to own one of these items. And I follow her, and I like her stuff, and we chat in private and stuff. But yeah, her art is so good. She will do videos of her hand sketches on the spot. Like, she's very talented and super sweet in person. So yeah, I didn't mean to drive the conversation that way, but she's an incredible artist.
Yeah, I agree. So yeah. I don't know. Is she going to be at Decon? Do you know?
Great question. I should ask. I mean, I feel like he will be. So if he is, then she might be. Yeah. And she got to, it was nice. She got a chance to talk with Morgane. And I feel like Morgane and her are kind of like similaristic in style. And they had a great conversation. So that was nice. I know Morgane won't be able to attend, but.
Believe me, I asked.
Yeah, I know. I did too. But she's off to bigger and better things. But yeah, I should ask. I would love to meet her again. Jamie's a sweetheart, and I'd love for some more of the community to meet her as well, because yeah, she's fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. And excuse me, if you can hear me trying to eat in the background, I know it's rude, but I'm trying to get some sustenance here at 8:00 on a Friday night. Have not eaten much of today, but we do what we do. We power through. Let's see here. Anybody else on stage that I haven't talked to? Ego, you want to sing another song or not?
I'm currently drinking a bit and practicing. I haven't done this song in a while.
Yeah, I mean, like
I love to go AMAs.
Right?
I love listening to them.
Enough to where you get to build up the courage to sing.
They do karaoke in there, in case y'all didn't know.
Okay,
Really?
let's try this.
Twisted your arm. All right, go for it.
Oh, shit.
All right. Really surprised emoji has.
Reluctantly.
Probably like strolling down the streets.
He's probably not in the woods. It's probably what's happening. But,
Piano in hand. Let's see. This one's a tough, guys. Let's see. I'm fucked up.
Turn the music down slightly.
I don't practice Santeria.
Oh
I ain't
boy.
got no crystal ball. When I had $1 million, but I spent it all. If I could find a Hannah and that Sancho that she's found, when I pop a cap in Sancho and I slap her down. What I really want to know, my baby. What I really want to know, I can't define. When it's love.
Is Curtis, you want to come on air?
Hmm?
You're gonna
I
talk
wish.
to Curtis, or
I wish. He's yes. I asked him, but he prefers now, I suppose. Let's hope to be in the shadows.
the shadows? You want to pick somebody's brain? I said you're gonna pick Curtis's brain.
Yeah. Come on, Curtis. Curtis.
Curtis. Nobody's watching anyhow. Curtis, I will let him know.
Nobody's watching, Curtis. Just
Yeah.
come on in.
So wait, what is the time now where you're at?
Me?
Yeah.
It's 8:21 p.m.
8:21 p.m.
Yeah,
Only daily burn?
she's on. I'm at 10:21. I'm in Central Time, so she's on Pacific Time. So that's article time.
Yeah.
Well, and then they
But-
get off of that, but
Arizona does not observe daylight savings time, so that's
Is that
happening
tonight?
here Saturday night.
oh, that's
So then I will
Saturday.
be an hour ahead of Pacific time.
Oh, put in. Oh man,
This time traveling stuff
Daylight
messes with
savings
my
time.
mind. Now when I fly from Europe to LA, it's already making me dizzy. So for you guys, now it's still Friday, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm going to sleep definitely then.
Yeah.
that's what I said.
What time is it for you right now? Like
Well, it's
4 in the morning.
4:20 in the morning. Yeah.
Oh, you're 6
Okay.
hours ahead, huh?
So I guess if I go to
Ooh,
sleep, I will wake up and still the article might not be out.
You have a good 12 hours. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. You did not listen. You're like, I'm gonna wait until this article drops, and I'm like, are you kidding me right now? You're gonna be 24
I'm
hours.
enjoying all of this. I did not prepare. I'm quite sure that
You need to do.
Wendy prepared somehow.
Okay.
You know, put this food stuff there. The potty thingy if you need to pee.
I told you next time. Dude, he tweeted out. He's like, I'm gonna give my next 2 years for this and YouTube to burn Omi, and I'm like, you need to clear your tweets with me after a certain time.
Yes.
Because you sent out that tweet when it was like 3 in the morning in his time, and I'm like, what is this guy doing? It was late for me, so that means it was really late. He just came back from the bar and he's saying he's gonna burn Omi. I'm like, what is this guy talking about? It's crazy.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, 2 years like this.
I'm putting together the Vivi wallet right now.
Vivi wallet.
Yep. The whole Vivi wallet right now.
So you are actually working. Nice.
Yeah, my brain thinks about multiple things at once. It could be talking to you and thinking about something else at the same time. It's kind of crazy. And there we go. 4 files. This is the whole VV wallet. Oh my god. This took so long to put together. Yeah, I was gonna do. What was I gonna do? I guess people wanted to know about the gold and silver logos. A couple of the other ones got minted recently. So I mean, hey Fan Bam, you got more than one logo?
Maybe.
The VV logo.
Yes, I have
You got
two.
more than one? Oh, I'm like, why is she selling one?
I'm flipping the other one.
Oh yeah, I wish I could get one.
Yeah.
It just shot up. I mean,
Bam Bam,
What?
I wish I could have one. Say it a bit more, dramatic or.
I wish.
I wonder who has one for sale. What did you say? The price went up again?
No, I was just looking at the market.
Okay.
I'm putting together the VV wallet right now.
So I know it was like 4.3 earlier. I think it's at 4.4 now. Last I looked, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, it's just sad.
All right. We good? All right. Let's see what else we got tonight, guys.
4.4, yeah. It's Dino. Dino's selling. Oh, maybe he's flipping one. Because I know he's going to decon, and I think he would want to use that.
Yeah, to get the physical.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta have. If you have multiple, you got multiple right now, so it's probably a good idea for you not to sell that one before you go to decon, right?
I mean, look.
Well, I wouldn't sell my. I have my other one.
Yeah. If you have multiple, you just bring a friend or whatever, so they can claim that second item, the second physical.
Yes, that's what I was saying. Is that if I don't sell it before decon, I'm definitely going to do like a little giveaway on Twitter. Like I'll do something. There's these little computer things that you could do where, like, say if I make a tweet and say, "Hey, everybody, comment here if you don't have a logo and if you're going to decon," and then I can put that in the little website, and then it will randomly pick a person, and then that person can be the person who I use to. That they can use my logo.
Or that person could be Homie Daily Burn. Here you go, buddy.
No, that's all right.
But are you going?
I can't. I don't know. I don't know how I can.
Oh, come on. It's still.
How do I throw this to my wife? It's like, I met all these people on Twitter. And they want to go to California and meet up. And I'm like, what? It's like, you need to change some diapers. Take out the garbage. No, it's not going to happen. I don't know.
Yeah, my name used to be Bartholomew, and that's used to Max.
This is not true. This is not true.
That's not going to work. Yeah, Curtis is laughing at me. Of course. Everything I do, everybody just laughs at me. So. I was trying to do that live stream last night. It was the biggest disaster. But I don't care, really. I did a YouTube live stream, and I did it like with a 5-minute notice.
One sold.
I did it with a 5-minute notice. I didn't tag anybody. I'm like, hey, I'm starting this or whatever. I think I like 10 people. And then Okomi comes in there. So it was like Reese jumping in. I was like, oh, shit.
Wow.
And I was like, oh, crap. And then I was like looking for the button. I'm like, how do I share my screen? I couldn't share my screen on the live stream because I didn't have an encoder in there. And I'm like, wait, what the? This is such garbage. And then I bought StreamYard because I was in a hurry. I was like, I just buy StreamYard and do this, get this over with because I don't want to go in late. And I just bought the stupid thing, and then I streamed it, I shared it, and then I tweeted out the invite code instead of the actual sharing the stream.
Ooh.
Like nobody was joining anyways. It didn't really matter. It was just a disaster. And
When did it all happen? 2 days ago.
And Jason Cologne was tweeting out the actual the actual real link. I didn't even know where to get the link. I just literally started using StreamYard for like literally 10 seconds earlier. So I have some candy. Want to see a puppy come to California?
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
man,
reading
I
it.
don't
I
know.
knew.
I
No, I
don't-
saw ODB and I thought old dirty bastard.
That's why
I'm
I
like, who
had
are you talking to?
so I had OBD before Omi Burn Daily. And then everybody kept saying it wrong. And then the Superstar Money guys were like, you got to change your name. You got to change your name. So I changed it. I made it ODB. And it's basically for Pudding Cheeks. So you can put all these old dirty bastard memes in our chat. That's basically I did it for him. So, and they kept getting it wrong still, even after the fact. So it was just, I don't get it. Whatever. I gave up. Yeah, my wife thinks I'm crazy. So she's like, what are you talking about? This coin, this crypto scam. I'm like, do you want to put it in the stock market, or with all these interest rates rising up like this and inflation, nobody can even do anything, or, I mean, inflationary or deflationary? That's basically one or the other. Which one? Take your pick. That's basically how it works.
That's one of the. Can I call this cringe? So it's Decon in London, right? And then I went out to get some fresh air. So the other guys here smoking and whatnot, and that's when I met Fanny Carbonell, right? She was right next to me, and we started talking, and that was my first time in my life, I might say, that I'm talking to a female person who is on the same level if it comes to the crypto knowledge like me.
Yeah.
Because usually you are the guy. Even with guys, I need to do a lot of explaining. This is why, because no, I need to explain it the other way. And then if it comes to women, I'm prejudice, or what is it called? I already have an opinion. Okay, she can't possibly understand what I'm talking about. And then I talk to Fanny, and he's asking me things, and it goes back and forth, and it was so refreshing to talk to well, even women in that case, who are on the same level as you are. Amazing. No.
My wife, my wife still laughs when I tell her stuff. I'm like, hey, Pudding Cheeks told me to. She loses it. It's like she just keeps laughing. Oh God. She just starts smiling and laughing at me, and I'm like, well, Pudding Cheeks told me this. She's just oh God. Anyway.
Who told you that? Pudding.
And then I tell her, I'm like, well, the clown told me to.
Only the clown.
The clown said this is not a good move. We should do it this way. And she's like laughing. She's like, why I'm dealing with a clown right now.
This is also spot on.
Oh,
Fake
God.
friends.
My fake friends and pretend toys, exactly. Curtis knows what's going on.
I tried to involve my wife into this somehow, and I knew let's not go overboard. So I tried to do this tactic, just a little bit per day, just one piece of information a day. So I don't know, it's a long time ago because I stopped this experiment, but I was like, okay, Todd. And she looks at me and she said Batman. And I was so proud, wow, nice. What's so special about the Todd?
Are you quizzing her?
She looks at me and, well, he is a Batman, right? So yes. But I told you what's so special about the Todd. Yeah. And then I gave up.
So is Jose. He into your heart. Like he honestly, when that happened, I knew he turned away out of like, oh my God, she's mortified. How do I respond? Like, that was literally his response was like, all I could do is walk away. Like, what do I do? And so, like, I wish I was there because I would have loved to have been in that moment.
Well, guess what, Magic?
What?
I recorded it.
Oh, did you really?
Oh, man. Video.
Max records everything. Just letting y'all know.
I wasn't like
just
one of
find
the
out at the same time we did.
That's Max.
Okay,
Omi,
Max.
Homie, Janie, and Max.
Got it.
They go to all the events. Like, he has this camera that does like a whole 360 thing. They record like everything all the time. They have like,
That's cool.
yeah, so they'll have all kinds of stuff when we go there. They'll record all the stuff.
And the only thing is, I don't know if the audio came out that well because it was like very noisy in there. So I have to go home and check.
Probably not, but I'm glad that you at least recorded the moment.
Yeah.
Like the audio is probably gonna be like.
Hey, baby, you didn't know I recorded it?
I had no idea that you recorded, honey.
That's what's up.
That's what Cashflow was just saying. Wait, she just found out right now the same time we did, and I'm like,
Yeah, don't worry, Alex. Max actually recorded
shoot.
this also.
That's awesome. So wait, that should happen tonight.
yeah,
An hour ago.
Hmm.
Oh, man.
Awesome, guys.
yeah, we just left right now, and oh man, like Magic, everything that you're saying is exactly what I feel. Like Max and I walked out of there. Oh, thank you so much. I know you had like front row.
I know how bad you wanted this, and I would have in the same shoes. I know how much this meant to you, and he was the ultimate gentleman and how
Who's a gentleman?
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of him. Like, it's so happy for you guys.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, he could have totally taken this moment to like make a joke, and that would have been totally fine. But he was
Someone
just
else's
so,
faces while they play someone else's music.
You know, like, whatever.
yeah,
While playing Cannon Crisis.
artist.
Exactly.
And I just love. This is what I love about our community. This is
Well,
what I love
Curtis, when's the
about
new app coming out?
it is we're all human at the end of the day, right? And just getting to meet him and have that funny moment with him, like, I'm so grateful for it. Like, if anyone had to be in my shoes, I would not wish that on anyone. Please, no one do this.
You don't have a new app coming out?
Soon. But in some respect, aren't you almost happy?
He might have. I think he's developing something.
Don't you
He's
feel like
developing, he said on his website it has like 20 apps or something. I think on he does. When's the next one that's going to get released on the Empty Vault is what I'm asking.
Because I know how hard they work, how they put their hearts and souls into it. So that was my biggest thing. Like, as a person,
Phoebe Meister, you know what I did on accident earlier? When you tagged me in your video that you were doing this video, like, I don't know, but y'all, I get a lot of spam. And so I guess like right above that, there was some like spam. I don't know. I just assumed it was spam. And so I did the like leave conversation and I blocked them. And then when I went back, like I had left your conversation. So I don't know who that person was that I blocked. Like I thought they were spam. So
Where was it on Twitter?
Yeah, that was earlier when you first like tagged me. I responded to it and I said I was going to come on here, and then next thing you know, I went and I looked and my name's like blacked out, and I was like, "Oops."
Oops.
So I need to go look and see who I blocked. I thought they were spam.
Curtis gives me ideas when he kind of does this burning app thing. I know Foster. Did you see Foster's little what is it called?
Yeah,
Stream,
because I
guess?
wrote it down to go get on there.
Prime and Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that to be able to just like, subscribe and kind of get half of that. I kind of do that already with something else. So I was like, yeah, why not? That makes sense. It's one way to burn X, but
I have to check if it works from Europe. I have Prime, but I'm not sure if it will work.
as long as you get the the Prime sub.
Yeah.
the other guy's putting a music channel together to kind of burn Omi as well. I don't know if
But I didn't get that. Who is that? Who wants to do that?
Omi. Well, he changed his name now to Omi YouTube Burn.
Really?
Millionaire Omi. Millionaire Omi, yeah.
Millionaire Omi.
Yeah, I keep crashing this website. I have too many things. Damn it. Yeah, so this decon, I mean, is it just every event? I mean, there was the London one, there's the New York one, there's San Diego, and now Anaheim. Is there another one? Are these the only like 4 of the year or 5 of the year?
Well, they said something about March, Canada.
Oh, that's in Toronto, yeah. See that one I might go to. I don't know.
I'll be
It's still hard.
Hawaii plans.
Oh shoot. I didn't think Pudding was going to go to the one in Decon. I was surprised. Now I might want to go. Or not
Now you're
want
gonna
to go,
scramble?
but I would want to go to all of them, but I can't.
You gotta quit because around 2 weeks out is when the prices on flights go really up. Let me
Yeah,
see.
so that makes it even harder.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, too late. Yeah, I don't even know if I can even swing that anyway. So.
Yeah, we love you guys so much, and we'll all know together when the time comes.
But it seems like so much fun. Everybody goes.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Right now, prices are still kind of lower.
Were flights or hotels? Or what
Flights,
is it?
yeah, I'm looking at flights. But
yeah,
I expect that to start shooting up soon.
Damn it.
Peter.
Surprisingly, emoji must be in the house as opposed to Bush because he ain't trying to come up yet and forces his will upon us. But yeah, no, it's a good night so far.
Yeah, Omi to the moon, Peter. Let's have the OUP first here. Oh,
Peter.
Peter Park.
You know, you know. If you don't know, you don't. Oh, the new guy.
The new guy.
The new guy, Mitch?
He said that he's talking about Adam, Puddin' Cheeks, and Max says, "Oh, the new guy."
Why isn't this space recorded, Rev? You always record the space.
I know. I mentioned that as well. That was like an ultimate fail on my part.
He should have recorded when he thought of not,
Yeah, I don't know if you can't like. I don't.
Oh, you can't start it up later and do
I
that.
don't think, but I don't know.
Lined up, failed. So MC came through in the clutch, and then I was kind of set it up hastily, and I just hit record.
But I do love. I don't know if y'all listen to this.
The UI a little
The
bit.
Go AMAs. Do y'all ever listen to them?
This one?
Some of them.
Like any of them?
No, donate a couple times.
Yeah, I love Emoji and Alex. Their banter. He just came up there, and I love their little banter that they go back and forth on.
Cool. Okay.
Hey Max, what's up? Look who's on stage.
Emoji.
It's kind of cool to have something like this on a Friday night,
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, I am in the house, but Alex, I didn't know you wanted me to sing.
There's want and then expect.
What? Oh, I mean,
Where they go?
I mean, it's a combination of both, right? I feel, I appreciate that. I will sing in a few.
Are you in the woods?
I'm in the house.
I'm just happy you survived. Looking into a yellow school bus.
Oh wait, you were there in the space when we were checking out the school. But yo, I
was on stage. What the fuck?
Oh my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it was interesting. And yeah, I learned a lot last night. But oh,
I hope you learned of anything that Rose knows what the fuck she's talking about.
She does.
Rose don't play.
She does. I wanted to wait. Okay, Alex, let me ask you this: did you want to do the thing I told you about now, or did you want to do it next week?
No, I mean no. We should probably do it now because it's far enough out. So like
to give people time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, what? So
me and Alex came up with this idea. We were planning, right? And
quote unquote me and Alex.
And anyone that's gonna be out in the area or planning to go out in the area, we have a decon weekend pass for you for Saturday and Sunday. So first off, anyone that's able to go out there, come on stage, and if you want to compete for it. So
we're doing a competition,
and then once we get people that is actually going to be able to use it, then I'll tell you guys the rules.
We gotta get NFT Pirates on the stage. I know he's looking to come up.
Oh shit. Okay, sorry, I haven't actually.
No, I'm not. No,
co-host.
like
Magic. You want to be my co-host?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my god, no way! It's the fam. How's it going, everybody?
We got him to go too, where he's coming to Decon now too.
I'm not gonna lie, this has been a long space. I literally was tuned into this, then went to see another few YouTube videos, watched a movie, did an interview with Comics and Crypto, and then came back on Twitter. This space is still going.
Hey, you must be new here. You must be new here, Chad.
I'm impressed, Alex. This is like overtime, bro. This is amazing. This is how I know you're meant for.
It is my Friday night wind down. And by wine, I mean bourbon.
Okay, that makes more sense now.
Yeah, so we do this, most Fridays, anytime I don't have wifey obligations. And so we do, most of which are, kind of my obligations anyway. But I love doing this thing. And sometimes it goes way longer than it should. But at this point, we're coming up on 4 hours. That's kind of like par for the course. I think I usually do 10 my time.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't mess around, dude. This is community time. This is music time. This is fam time. This is roast emoji time.
I like that, bro. Canadians are a little softer around the edges, so we're not used to, I think California alone has more people in it than the population in Canada. So, you know what I mean? There's more competition there. Around here, we get away with things more often,
Yeah. You should say A.
Yeah. Yeah, congrats on, everything going on. And that new R2 is like, man, it's spot on. Like I was,
y'all have an R2?
blown away by that. So, you're definitely challenging me on this whole thing and subsequent NFTs and all that jazz. So it's definitely interesting to see how this is all kind of playing out.
Hey, so fun fact. I shouldn't say this. Anyway, well, fuck it. I'm 2 bourbons in.
Do it.
So, because it's gonna sound like I'm fucking patting myself in the back, but this shit needs to happen sometimes, right?
Pat yourself on the back, Alex.
They were like, okay, we're gonna do. They already always had planned Droids collection, right? Droid Series 1, and they're like, of course we have to include R2D2 and C3PO, and I was like, okay, well that's cool, and I fully support that in full color, but like you can't just release them again. We already have the golden moments, and those are highly coveted because of the first Disney pieces of the first Disney collection. If you don't, you have to animate one, if not both of them. Or I think we need to reevaluate what you're offering in Series 1. Again, I shouldn't be fucking saying that because it sounds like I'm patting myself in the back, but they took it like that was supposed to drop like 3 months ago. And I was like, nah, fam, I'm a Star Wars fan. There's no way you're dropping R2D2 again without that shit being fucking animated.
Babe, Rev carries a big stick
Yeah,
around.
I try, like, and that's kind of like one of the few places I have like quote unquote influence, because you and Dan is the Dan Hammer. So
Dan Hammer, you hear that?
I have to exert where I can as a fan for certain things, and that was one that I was passionate about. Obviously I would have loved to see 3PO. What the fuck? Do you have a bird? Well, you have a fucking parrot.
No, that's my fucking dog. That's my
That
dog.
was a fucking dog? What the shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. It's like a duck. One of those duck things that like.
Here's a duck?
Yeah, it's her birthday
Hey,
today.
I thought it was a dog like barking.
I kill animals on the side of the house. Yeah.
My God.
Yeah. No,
That was the most frightening thing I maybe have ever heard.
It's worse than Case thingy.
Jay's bird.
This is why
His quail.
I'm on the spaces, because I have a pretty active household here. But yeah, listen, I just want to say thank you first of all for kind of implanting your judgment there, because I think it's so critical that we have that, because I know there's a lot of people that have the golden moments, and they're obviously like 25x the supply at C3PO if you look at that, right? And then it's like a new one happens and they get a little concerned and all that stuff. But at the same time, I was going to say, man, at the level that VV is operating and at the size and scale of all the NFTs that you have in the editions, like you're at millions of editions here of NFTs, that like it doesn't really matter what VV does. It's kind of like how the world operates. Like somebody's going to be mad somewhere. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, and this is where the system becomes increasingly complex. And I think that I started thinking about it. Like, what if you did give utility for X, holders? Then the black and white fans are going to be like, oh, how come you guys didn't do this or that? And then the decon people are going to be like, what about us, right? So it's like that's probably a difficult part of your role, is to kind of monitor all that, and also I guess be able to scale in a way that's feasible, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, just to be quite frank and honest, it's we deal with many different licensors, right? Of different companies. We have, Warner DC Warner/DC. We got Marvel. We've got who kind of operates somewhat independently of Disney, but they are still Disney. We got Disney. We got MGM. We've got Universal. And each of them have their own views and ideas about what utility is, or their lawyers rather have different ideas about what utility is and what can be achieved, right? And so when we announce a utility on a collectible or whatever it is, outside of the gold and silver logo, we tend to get feedback like, well, you guys shouldn't have announced it, or why would you do that? Like, why aren't you rewarding collectors, etc.? I'm like, at the end of the day, it's not, unfortunately, that's the blessing and the curse of working with like top tier IPs, that we don't have that luxury from a legal standpoint. And I think people really need to understand that, as much as we are working with them to help them understand the space in general, and to help them understand like what the user base of NFTs and collectibles expect. We're making some great headway, like in the fact that we're offering utility at all. But at the end of the day, legal gonna legal, and so we have to be, we take the wins where we can get them, and we help, part of what my kind of job has evolved into is making the case, right? From not only a content standpoint, but from a utility standpoint, and helping them understand the community, in videos like Sean and Magic have made, like things like that. Like just and to be quite clear, it's not like Disney as a whole doesn't understand utility. It's like they absolutely do. The team that we work with loves and wants to do utility. It's a matter of at the end of the day, what legal is comfortable with from an IP standpoint. IP is king, and these companies that's their bread and butter. It's the protection of the IP, and I feel confident that we have made great strides in presenting the argument as to why utility is as important as it is in this space. And that's just kind of generally what happens. And at the end of the day, like, if it means that I have to navigate bitching and complaining from the community, like, you know, that's fine. Like, as long as we have a way to explain that it's not particularly our decision, but we're working towards it, and because we honestly want to do everything we can do to really, truly make this by collectors for collectors. And that's not just a fucking slogan. It's not just a saying that I throw out there to make people feel like, oh, they're into something cool, or like have faith in David Yu. That it's like, we are on your side. we understand. We get it. We want that shit to happen. But it's never been the case in the history of new technology and IP where IP holder is just like, oh yeah, sure, do whatever you want with the license. You know what I mean? So that's what we're navigating.
That's super clear. Thanks for that, Alex. I know that a few more speakers joined, so I'll obviously stay up for a bit, but yeah, I'll pass it over to Magic's got her hand up. I think my collectibles is back up. So thanks, Alex.
MC's back. All right, the movie's over already. What the fuck?
Actually, yeah. We watched the show, and my daughter's team, yeah, she's not.
This is
so
like
great.
the HR of Vivi.
Shot today, so it's totally cool. But and then I saw you guys were still here, so I was like, oh, just pop back up. My name's in the title. I gotta be here.
Hey, so vaccine or booster?
Just the booster. Yeah.
So, fun fact, I got mine today as well as my flu shot. And so my arm is real fucking sore right now, but I feel good for now. So we'll see if I wake up tomorrow feeling like hot ass. But,
yeah, mine was a couple days ago. My wife's a nurse, so we got to be really, really on board.
Oh yeah,
because she works at the hospital. But anyway, yeah. So we watched the show. I saw you guys are still hanging out. Pirates is up here, and homies, and everybody else is up. I had to come back and say hi.
Hey.
This is my other family.
How you doing, man?
Yeah.
I'm watching your.
I gotta meet those people
videos.
I met online.
Pirates.
Oh, thanks, man.
I watch all your
All my
videos.
online friends.
Well, vice versa. I'm jealous because your streams are so great. You actually enticed me to go get StreamYard and start like learning more about this because your videos are so good. So and same with
dude.
yeah,
Coming from you, that's a big
do a lot of live
compliment.
stream chat. You do like the fucking 2 hour.
Exactly.
Which I get through like half an hour, no shade, but like I can't deal.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I used to do the NFT reviews. That was kind of my bread and butter, almost like tech reviews. And then you guys decided to drop like 100 things a week, and I was like, okay, this is just not sustainable. We went from a drop every 2 weeks, which was a lot of fun, and then I was like, okay, I've got to pivot here. And then I was like just interviewing cool people, and I was like, okay, maybe this is more my jam, and I like it because I just get to kind of relax and kind of feature the other person, right? So, and I know that Superstar Money's in here too, and I know they're doing a lot of interviews recently as well, and they've been smashing it and doing some great streams too. So everybody in here is amazing. I know Vivi and Magic and I are actually pretty close too. So, but yeah, man, listen, I appreciate you at least hanging out for that 30 minutes,
Yeah, and I was gonna say, like, I think Magic made her like fucking VV debut on your channel, right?
Yeah, I actually told her to start a YouTube channel. You know how many people I've told to start channels? Like, it's pretty cool to see. Like, even I think OBL's in here too. I think she came on way back in the day. I'm talking like May or something of 2021. And it's just because it's like there's so many great voices, and I'm like, it's almost surprising because they come up and they share all this crazy knowledge, and you're like, well, wait a second, you're 10 times more versed on this subject matter than I am. Like, please, can you educate and inform me? Do you know what I mean? And I think that's the power of this community here is that like nobody's kind of afraid of like one thing I didn't know in the beginning, Alex, was like I was so worried about growing my channel and being like one of the bigger people, and then like in the first 3 months when I started. And then I was like, you know what, screw that. I'm just going to focus on me. And I started thinking about it like, Joe Rogan's got a huge podcast, but he's not everybody's favorite podcaster. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And that was where, like, I was like, right. I was like, let me just focus on me and what I like to do in my brand. And then I was like encouraging other people to do the exact same thing, So anyways, I know I'm rambling here, but yeah.
No, like, and I've said this to you before, like, when I started Vivi, I didn't know anything about Vivi.
You started Vivi, huh?
I took a weird week-long retreat by myself to a tiny house.
Somebody clip that.
California desert.
Soundbite, a little soundbite.
Discord to find out what the fuck I was getting into, and you and Kyle and Caps are the channels that I found and educated myself on Vivi in the early days. And you always stayed true to your fucking mission and your love of the space and your excitement for the potential. And so I've always had affinity towards for you for that reason, just because you're such a pro. A, but B, have brought many other people into the space because of your love of what this is, as opposed to, crazily growing your channel with clickbait and whatnot. No shade to anybody, but we know how you operate.
You know what's funny too, Chad, is that I had you. Sorry, Vivi Magic. Go ahead. I was just gonna give some props.
No. Go ahead. It's okay. I'm just putting my hand up because I'm
Yeah, and I see Caswell too. I'm sorry.
You're totally good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just
I just wanted
high-fiving
to say,
Vivi Magic. You're good.
So Vivi Magic in London, he's in front of me. We started chatting. I don't know about something,
and
then I look at her. You're so familiar, but I forgot your name again. What is your name?
You said that too.
Huh?
You brought that up on the stream because she was on there.
Oh my God, I talked about this, right? And she looks at me and that does like this, She's got a baseball cap on, written huge letters. So off.
It says Vivi Magic.
Yeah.
This is who I am.
Oh, I did talk about that as well.
You did. You brought it up.
Where's the stream?
Huh?
Will you turn it off?
What this?
Where's the stream?
The space?
I had a channel that was for boys and stuff. I never spoke on it at all, and I'm like, I'm gonna talk about Vivi, and it was really embarrassing at first and hard to do, and I felt kind of really dumb about it. And my kids were like, I was like, oh, you guys, because they watch these big channels, on all sorts of video gaming stuff and everything, and I thought they were like, no, Dad, that was kind of cool. And so I just kept making them. And my only advice to anybody is just make your vids. And the more you make, the better you get, and you find your voice. Just be true to what you want to say. And people, people will listen because everybody loves to hear everybody's opinion. Just respect everybody else. And Pirates, man, you being humble and thanking me to come on your channel, dude. Don't even go there.
Just seriously, he's my celebrity, Before anybody gets any fucking crazy ideas, I don't give Pirates shit.
Yeah.
I don't give him free collectibles. I don't give him preferential treatment. He's my G, and that's about it. But I will say to the both of you, MC and Chad, and Magic for that matter, obviously homies because they've met my wife. Most of the time when I watch a lot of YouTube videos on the TV and my YouTube app and on Apple TV. It's kind of just generally part of my, I get off work from the other room in the office and I go sit in front of the TV and I check to see if there's any videos, and then after that we watch our shows. But it's the portion of the evening where we're watching Vivi videos is always kind of generally painful for my wife, because she's like, oh, all right, can we just watch something already? Because, not that she doesn't like or care about Vivi, but it's just if you're not in it the way I am, or all of us are, it's probably not an easy pill to swallow. But I will say that she generally doesn't pay attention. She's kind of generally on a computer, still working or scrolling through, Instagram or whatever. But she always listens to my collectibles and Chad. Those are like the two. Those are her two favorites, and Max and Jane, because she loves you guys. And so
love you too, Lara.
yeah. So and so it's crazy just to kind of like see what resonates with people for what reasons, and your positivity, all of you are a testament to like why this space has probably grown to the levels that it has, because people are just generally excited about the community, as opposed to like some kind of weird get rich scheme, or inflating NFTs as some kind of like crazy investment, get rich quick scheme, like, which a lot of people who don't know NFTs tend to think it is, some kind of scam, right?
Destroying the environment.
And I'm blessed to be in a community with people who see and believe in the bigger picture. Magic, you have your hand up.
Yeah, Shadow, what were you going to say? I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh no, I was just gonna say thank you. Like, it's just overwhelming and so nice of everybody to say this stuff, and I really do believe in this space, and I believe in everybody here, and it's just so rewarding to be able to kind of think that, like, when we were designing and producing this content, when it was like back in April of last year, and we're saying, hey, mid numbers, this is why misprints and completed sets and popularity and all this stuff is going to matter, and when it turned out to be right, is kind of insane, because you're so isolated when you're thinking about this stuff, especially early on, and the FUD was 10 times worse than it is now. And so to see through that is why I'm so bullish now more than ever before, because I'm like, oh, well, it's pretty damn light compared to where we were at one point in time.
Yeah, try spending some time in my mentions, bro.
True, that's a good point. That's a good point. But that's where people are going to go, right? Because you're seeing, like, you're not seeing the positive, because people are going to reach out to you and say, Alex, this should be this, there should be utility for that.
I fully understand the position.
Yeah. But yeah, I just want to say thanks. So anyways, so sorry for cutting you off there, Baby Magic.
Oh, not at all. So I'm not crying this time. So yeah, I have much honor and respect towards Chad, because again, Chad is the reason that I have any voice at all in this community. And I'm not saying that like as a demure woman, but literally I am very introverted, and he and Silicon Secure pushed me to get outside of that. So I owe them so much gratitude and thanks, because I would not have any voice in this community if not for them. Look at me, I'm trying to not get emotional. And I lost my cool because you and I used to have fairly regular conversations, and I had not seen you in a hot minute. And then I saw you on Randy's stream, and I don't know what came over me, but I just got super emotional because I hadn't seen you in so long. And yeah, I just owe so much to you, and I will never be able to repay that. And I am so grateful for what you guys have done for me in this space, because you gave me a voice. And there's a lot of people like me, especially women in this industry, that have been given a voice due to other people of your nature. And so I'm forever grateful to you for that. So thank you. But yeah, so I'm so happy you're on stage with us tonight, and I can't wait for you to have your own AMA with Alex, because I know you'll be here for sure. I know Alex wants that. You're an OG, the OG of OGs, and you have helped most of us that have come after you. You have propelled so many of us, and you've been so gracious and helping us all build our brands. I mean, you've had so many of us on the stage and not on the stage on your show, and you've built us up so graciously. And I'm thankful, to the community, to you, for helping us get our brands out there. And I'm not trying to be a brand. I just want to help grow the community. Again, thank you. And so the reason I had my hand up was sort of a question. And
sorry,
I know I'm putting you on the spot. You don't have to answer this. So I put a post out about. I feel like everybody has been overlooking this
You
whole.
going to sleep over there?
Yet another utility-driven drop from Disney, which is what we've all been pining for, wanting for.
Are you falling asleep?
Very vocal about.
It was not. I'm reading up here, but yeah, got my son
And I
now.
am going and
Actually,
buying these collectibles because this is what I asked for and this is
I'm
what I
gonna
wanted
stay
for.
awake
And having
because
an airdrop, right?
there might be someone still coming.
Now there is a concern that there's going to be future drops that come with more utility than the previous drops, and I know that comes with legal ramifications, and all that comes into play with how you deal with. Okay, this is dropped already, but there was legal things that came with that, and so it's easier to move forward and develop things, and develop the path forward and what you want to come with that. However, okay, say, quote unquote, say you came out with a platinum moments and that came with a whole bunch of utility. I feel like Vivi already knows that would be an S show. So are those the kind of conversations that are happening right now? Or
What do you, so wait, why would it be an S show when it's literally the same thing that we've done for Hocus Pocus, Sorcerer, or the D?
Right.
Well, I'm trying to get the thought process.
Okay. Okay, so you have a fair amount of people that have been diligent and devoted to golden moments.
Yes.
Have collected golden moments. So there is a small number of people that have curated the full golden moments set.
Yeah.
So if you then went and said, okay, now we have silver moments, or now we have this,
Oh shoot, yeah.
or now we have that. Granted, I am all for utility, like super excited about it. But if you develop this new set that came with these new elements, because now Disney finally understands. So I'm saying I understand both sides, right? I understand totally both sides of the fence.
Well, if you don't mind, like, I mean,
yeah,
kind of interject.
Yeah.
I think you're assuming, well, maybe not assuming, based on things that I've maybe said in the past, or all of us have kind of alluded to, is that Disney is interested in utility, but have to be careful about how they present it. Meaning, for now, all of that is for new sets moving forward, and announcing at the time of drop. So all of that is true, but that doesn't mean retroactive utility is off the table. We understand the importance, and we are working with them to make sure that regardless of what may happen in between now and when /if, but mainly when retroactive utility happens, there may be some, feelings, and I get it, but it's a process. It's a level of comfort or understanding of the space and crossing T's, dotting I's from a legal perspective that will allow us to get there.
Yeah, no, you totally answered my question. There is confusion about it. Say something came out, the next series, say, of Disney things, not even putting the label, and because now Disney understands, they add utility. But then for all those people that like got all those golden moments, what happened to those people? That's where the question lies, right?
Yeah, let me be clear. It's not a matter of now that Disney understands.
Okay.
They've always understood.
Okay.
It's a matter of the ever-changing and evolving nature of the space and what they can do to protect the IP from, SEC regulation, for instance. It's an evolving space. Like there's talk of, regulation, talk of, you've seen that Board Ape Yacht Club is under investigation by the SEC for doing too much utility, right? So Disney is going to be always going to be ultra conservative in that manner. It's not doesn't mean that they don't understand it. It's just they're ultra conservative, which I totally get. Because why would you put something into a new business and then get just totally kneecapped on the fact that you took a risk, right?
Likewise, yeah. Got it.
Just want to make it clear that it's not a matter of Disney understanding. It's a matter of due diligence, right? And so regardless of the fact that, and I don't know anything ahead of, what you're alluding to in terms of new types of utility before Golden Moments gets their moment, so to speak. That is still a work in progress, and we're going to continue to pursue utility regardless of the fact if it means Golden Moments got to wait a hot second. You know what I mean? And then there's always the matter of defining utility as well, right? Utility can mean any number of things. It can mean an airdrop. It can mean priority access to future drops. It can mean a physical redemption. It can mean a day pass at Disneyland or Club 33. It can mean a discount at the merch store at Disneyland. It could mean the fact that we could use your collectible in AR of the partner statue next to the physical partner statue, and it unlocks some kind of, visible, extra info or whatever the case is, right? There's so many things that fall under the umbrella of utility that we haven't defined yet, and we haven't even, thought is possible with the Disney team. And that is all part of what we continue to explore, and why it's so nebulous. It's like there's not one definition of utility, right? And that's why it's so difficult for these larger brands. And some I wouldn't say some are more reckless or anything, but that some would just have a lower threshold.
Right. Right. Well, I mean, huge conglomerate. It's not.
I don't know. Like I think everybody here can agree that Disney is not particularly a company that takes a lot of fucking hardcore risk, especially in a new space that is crypto adjacent. I get it. Like I'm not mad at it either. Like they are who they are because of how diligent they are, and true to the IP and risk.
Well, and that's why I wanted to point out. I mean, today or yesterday, I think it was this morning, I put out a post about the Hocus Pocus, right? Like that's been slept on. That's cool. Like I'm an OG. Like I actually have not even seen the full Hocus Pocus 2. I'm a OG Hocus Pocus fan, and I watched part of it, but I haven't seen the whole thing. However, I went and completed the set because
Where'd you get that?
Of the fact that
some online thingy I made it.
they are offering utility. Granted, it's not massive utility, right?
No, yeah.
If I scan that, where does it go?
However, like
brings you to this provider of stores, which is free. You don't need to pay. And you have it all in one. Sub to YouTube. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on. It's really nice. I'll take some of them with me.
We should highlight the fact
Very
that
nice.
giving us utility. It may not be the utility you want, but granted, they are still giving us utility. So let us praise that and notice that they are listening and making steps towards what we want. So that should be praised.
I agree, and I appreciate the sentiment. But at the end of the day, the general public doesn't really quite know how big companies move and legal concerns. They will, and I'm not being salty. It's just like that. It reflects on us, which is why we are fighting so hard to work. Not fighting is the wrong word, but working so hard with Disney to expand the definition of utility and have them feel comfortable, because it is commonplace in the space as a whole that utility is a thing and important. It's never a decision on our part that we don't believe in the utility, or we don't fuck the original golden moments holders. We're just going to keep pumping out Disney stuff. That's never, that is not. We wouldn't be, if we ever thought that. We wouldn't have made it this far. We all agree internally that that's important. It's just a matter of us continuing to work. It's not like it's important to know that we don't sign a licensing deal with Disney and then we just take whatever they give us. It's a constant conversation. We're on 2 and 3 calls a week.
Yeah.
A constant conversation. I've actually gotten really close with some of the Disney people because of how much I talk to them. It's just because of the nature of the how new the space is. I want to get it right. So
transparency on that. Seriously.
Yeah. So that's kind of generally where we're at. I think as people kind of navigate through what is a very young space, I think hopefully they understand that it's not entirely a matter of us, just saying fuck it, let's reward some flippers by setting a snapshot date and everybody dumps after 8:01. You know what I mean? That's exactly.
To me, the true of us know that. We know.
Yeah, if it was up to me, I wouldn't announce snapshot.
Talking about blockchain comics, he's got the
legally about when something is snapshotted. When something
lawyers get involved, everything gets backed up.
Yeah. And that's just
Alex,
that's
you guys,
It's a box in a box.
You guys just gonna say,
Ooh, it must
guys
be
take a
pretty
lot of
precious.
And a lot of us do if we're super positive. People,
Ooh.
but you guys take a lot of heat.
No
You guys
way.
don't get the credit you deserve, man. Because I mean, it's just, I that's all I can say. And I think you guys.
Is there a comic in there, or what is it?
It's just the background.
It's a photo. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like I can hear what
Just
you're
the
saying.
cover.
There's only so much you can say because there's only so much you can say. But
I wish I had that cover.
I just wish more people in the community would recognize the work that's going in, and maybe just back off a bit and be patient. I mean, people. It's all good. It's all good if people have their opinions.
I got 2 pickles.
They
I
feel
got
strongly
2
about the
pickles.
project, and that's good because people make strong opinions because they care. If they didn't care, they would just leave. So I totally appreciate everybody giving their opinions, but they also got to recognize the work you guys are putting in, and so know that there's tons of us who do. And I'm sure
Another
if
one
you
here, Detective Comics.
you're working hard, but
That's cool.
I like
if
the
they
comic covers.
they would be gone. So it's
It's
kind of
cool.
a weird.
No,
anyway,
I
you did
totally.
great, man.
I appreciate you for bringing that up, and it's never for me, having been in social now like half of my career. It's never a thing where oh, you must recognize the good job we're doing. And that's inconsequential to me. I get it, and I hope that people understand that. But at the end of the day, I don't get that criticism.
Have more.
Then I don't have
Have all the
feedback to
stamps.
give.
But that's just a picture. Oh.
David and Dan,
Go off collection.
licensors, it just
Well, there's
comes
my
with the
stamps.
territory, as long as you're not coming after me, and I go straight up and either curse me out or call me a fucking clown or whatever, get off my fucking feet with that bullshit. But if you're giving constructive feedback, or even if you're slightly angry about some shit
Special
I
box.
know you're passionate about because you have money put into this thing, then I'm gonna, I read it. I'm not always gonna interact with it, but I always see
I
it.
got like Iron Man 3.
So that's it comes with the job. So I'm never mad
Oh,
about
nice.
Iron Man.
a hard time.
There's too much
But
reflection
I do
here.
hope
Iron Man
that
3. I go through all my comics here.
it's never going to be a
I
part
want
of
her on
official
DVD.
content that Vivi puts out.
Is she from the black and white
You
series?
gotta understand it's legal. That's
Well,
nobody
she's
wants to hear that's boring.
It's Harley
B,
Quinn.
that's not really our place to talk
Harley
about
Quinn, sure.
capacity.
Yeah.
I say that
And she's holding a little card, a little.
here. My personal
Joker.
account, and I probably shouldn't be saying it, but I fucking say it anyway. So that's just kind of generally how I feel about it, and I just know that I know,
Well, there's one that we got this in the app.
and we're working towards it, and I think a lot of
266.
you know that, and hopefully the other people who didn't know that know
Great.
that. Hands up. Cash flow, what's up?
Yeah, cash flow than
Oh,
emoji.
we just had this dropped, but
Yeah,
I wasn't happy with the grade.
Last or not at all, just because Alex, I originally
That was horrible.
just the
This
song,
is a nice one.
but I think we're miles away from
The
that.
Secret Wars.
Me too, cash flow. Me too.
Yeah, let's get back to music. It's supposed to be Don't AMA, motherfuckers.
Well, also I wanted to say,
Oh, damn it, yeah.
So do they always turn into AMAs?
do some karaoke.
Pretty much.
You said you were
Not
drunk
always.
as
though.
well.
They started like
Great
David
point.
started coming on,
Also, there's so many creators.
but then it turns into AMA when David comes on. He just starts talking. He just spills
Yeah.
the beans. It's amazing if you get this guy kind of drinking. He just tells everything.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to the club you guys went to or whatever. If David was there, but like you feed a couple drinks and just start asking questions.
Yeah.
To be just watching everything grow, to be watching this.
It was funny when I went to the kickoff party. Like we all got really drunk, but because we were drinking, we started drinking in the morning at breakfast. We continued throughout the day, and then we go to a couple of we went to a bar, and then we went to a karaoke bar, and Dan was like buying shots.
Dan was?
And, but they said that he wasn't drinking anything, but then I just got really drunk, and when I saw him in San Diego, I was talking to him. I was like, man, I got so drunk. He's like, yeah, they told me I was buying shots for everybody. He said that he was really drunk too. He doesn't remember. He's like, they said, I was like, well, I thought you weren't drinking. He's like, well, I was drinking.
They told me.
And he's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, you're the one that got me drunk.
You couldn't tell?
He really didn't, because I was drinking all day, but he got
Emoji, what's up?
Yo, I'm outside now. Okay, so I'm in walking around. So whenever you're ready, I have
They asking more questions? Are they asking more questions or?
It's emoji.
Alex is gonna take you guys. Well, he's not gonna take you guys to decon. You still gotta find your way there, but you can get in. So okay, here's the thing. Anyone that doesn't already have a ticket to decon,
they're gonna do a giveaway
like this, they can start sending
of a ticket
to come on stage, and then once we get an amount of people that want to compete for this decon ticket, then we can get things going.
Okay, how are you gonna do it? Is it like trivia, or is it gonna be like you gotta sing for it? What the fuck?
Let's get to you first. Don't worry.
Keep dropping F-bombs left and
I
right.
know he does it all the time. And him and emoji, they play fight all the time. But it's more like Alex yelling at him, and he's always like, "What?" But it's really funny. I love listening to them.
There you go. And everyone that's competing, just start throwing up hundreds of stuff, so we know who's definitely wants to compete for the ticket.
Wait. So I don't know what you're doing. So do people have to be on stage for this or not?
Well, yeah, they have to be on stage. Everyone has to be on stage.
Okay. Cash flow, are you coming to decon or not?
I was originally going to, but my brother is coming in. He's in the military at literally the exact same time. So I don't think I'll be joining this year.
Okay, bummer. All right. So if that's it.
So get off stage.
An opportunity to get you off the stage. I'm going to compete for this. Maybe let's send me or DM me a request. Well, actually, just tell me a request now.
Yeah, and I don't know if you know, but I'm not able to DM you. But anyway, the song is called Paper Planes, and the reason I wanted to request it is again because of all of the creators here, as well as myself. I was a little bit jealous, Alex, when you were saying everybody has like a little song that you think of when you think of them. And this song, it really means a lot to me because I feel like, I'm on the come up and I see everybody producing their content. Everybody's doing their thing as well. And this song makes me feel like, we're hustling, we're grinding, and, we're on our journeys. So that's the song, MIA, Paper Planes.
Perfect. Love it. Thank you. All right, people can come up if you want. I still got a lot of room, so get up here, and then we'll do the whatever emoji has planned as this contest. John, are you going to compete?
Yeah, I have so many questions about what we just said, but to talk about the competition real quick, VB Magic, you know that the thing I most love is when there's a competition going on that I don't belong in, and I jump in and I try to answer all the questions. So if I get to stay on stage,
John, I
will
boot you so fast.
Oh no! But I love competing when I can't compete.
You can't do it right now.
No.
Wait,
okay.
Are you going to decon?
And that's the whole point, because Alex, I don't know if you remember, but I think it was a space with David Yu actually was there. And I mentioned that I wasn't able to go because I'm taking my daughter to Anime NYC that weekend.
Oh, right. I remember that. Yes.
Yeah. And I believe that the AMA before that, it was another David Yu space, and he was trying to lure me over there with decon tickets because I think he wanted to do a little Momoko business.
That's exactly what he wanted. He wanted to buy that piece off you. That's probably why.
Yo, so funny, but no, I'm okay, so I'm dodging all these bullets. I'm not coming, but I do have that gold card. So at some point, by the next or the one after that, especially if it's the Canada Toronto one, which is pretty close to New York, I gotta show up and get my physical that goes with the card or however that goes, matching mint number, digital or whatever it is. I'm down for that. But yes, it looks like Emoji's competition. I will have to bow out because of the things I just said. I will respect VB Magic's wishes and not only not make a peep, but I will go down to listener mode to make more space up here. But I just have one question quick for you, Alex. And believe me, we have now known each other for more than a year, believe it or not. And I have been digging for nuggetry nonstop, and I've never been blocked by you. But I've also never had the opposite either, where you've never followed me, Alex. I was wondering if I could get a follow from
you. We'll base it on this. If I like the song you request next, I'll give you a follow. So.
Oh, but I was going to do a DJ song. I swear. Okay. Do you want me to tell you? Okay. I'm gonna switch my game up because you just made me. Oh man, can I tell you the one I was going to propose?
No, because I'll just block you after
that. Okay, fine. I will now request the finest modern Korean pop song ever to exist. And there's many reasons. No, it's really good. It's spring day.
Do you think we would actually like it?
It is literally the most gorgeous, beautiful song you ever heard. It uses traditional Korean instruments and everything for it. It talks about this horrific tragedy that happened to teens where they died on this ferry boat and the government didn't give a crap, and so it's almost like a protest song as well. So it is just a really, really meaningful song, actually. See, I'm tearing up even just talking about it.
I appreciate the context because it's now not meant you were blocked, but the fact that you know the music taste that we share. Did you request something in that genre?
Fine. Then I propose Shocking Blue, Beggin'.
Wait, I like BTS.
I know you like BTS, but
Shocking Blue what?
Shocking Blue, which, as you know, did Venus, and then was later covered by Bananarama. But that's not the claim to fame I want.
Nice.
I want Beggin', which is originally a Frankie Valli song.
That's good.
Then Shocking Blue covered it in 1974.
The first one.
And recently by Mainskin has been covered and is very popular now. People don't remember the origins.
That band is
great. Really needs to go to work now.
I want you to play the Shocking Blue version because it's effing funky from 1974. Check it out.
All right.
I'm gonna have to take
Thank you, John. I appreciate you. And now let's get on with the contest. Does anybody else want to come up for this? It's a free Decon weekend pass, and your only competition really at this point is Chad, because everybody else.
Can I compete against Chad and see? He has to beat me in order to get him.
I don't even know. So I'm just gonna be frank. For the last 5 minutes, I didn't hear shit. I literally exited this tweet.
I feel like Chad's the only one getting these tickets at this point.
I mean,
I don't even know what I'm doing. What am I supposed to do?
Wait, we haven't set the rules yet. We just needed to get people on stage to compete. So now,
if he's the only one competing, then
nobody
game over.
That's the thing.
Congratulations,
Literally
you
giving
just won.
Chad the ticket.
You need to get in there.
Oh my god, no.
Only Daily Burn. Old dirty bastard.
Congrats, Chad.
Here comes.
To do what? What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. They're competing for decon tickets.
Oh, jeez.
All right, OMW, you
Oh,
coming or
my
not?
phone died. I didn't even notice.
Wait, one more note, Alex. What song do you think of when you think of me?
Honestly?
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
Ceremony.
Oh, my New Order. I love it. Temptation and Ceremony are my two favorite songs. I'm not even joking you.
Oh my
I know.
I'm not even joking you. Early New Order is like I'm literally wearing a New Order t-shirt right now. I should do a selfie right now. I'm literally wearing a New Order t-shirt.
All right, well, look, man. Look, you think you think I don't know that we are from the same, new wave cloth. So you obviously know a lot more about it, and so I was really surprised. Nothing against BTS, but like, well, I don't know why I go that direction.
Yo, okay, forget the BTS. I'm not even joking you. Shocking Blue Beggin. It's
No, I
more down your alley than my alley.
Yeah, it's great.
He's like, yeah.
Be gone.
Okay, good, but I'm not gonna get followed. Okay, bye, Alex.
Bye. All right, Wakas. Hey, what is going on? You're coming. Do you have a ticket yet?
Yeah, I have my tickets, but maybe I can get it through my brother. I don't know.
There you go. Perfect. I love that. Okay.
Is it an option? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
And OMW, what was your story?
I'll be coming to the con. I will be playing for the Discord fam. I know a few people who would love a ticket, so.
Okay. All right. So is you're competing to give it away again?
That is correct. Yeah.
That's nicer than my.
There you go. What is what are they called? Spread the love, not spread the love, but pass it on. What's the fucking what's the term?
Pay it forward.
Pay it forward. There you go. God damn it. All right. So we got Wakas, we got Chad, we got OMW, and
Do what? What are they gonna do?
anybody else?
No, we don't know until they all get up there.
I don't know what the.
Are you going to
contest
get up
is, to
there?
be honest. This is all emojis thing.
If you win, that means you're definitely going to
You guys
decon.
ready? So last call. All right. So we got three. And it's typical, don't
Oh, shoot.
me and Alex have been talking
Are you
about
doing
this and going over.
We got someone else.
Yeah, we got late entry.
You're there.
Only Burn, are you joining? Reward someone with
Contest?
and
Only Burn.
Yeah.
Okay.
we got someone else.
Yeah, we got late entry. Only Burn.
Only Burn, are you joining for the decon pass contest?
Yes.
Daily Burn. Yes.
Good luck.
Wait, was he saying yes as in like
Yes.
I'm here or yes as in I'm joining?
Emoji silly. Just
Alright, cool. So in typical don't AMA fashion, we're having a karaoke.
Oh my god.
Right? And here's the thing, right? Hold on, here's the thing, right? So it's not gauged by like how no. What's gauged by how well you're able to get the audience to participate through emojis, through hundreds, through whatever sign and stuff like that. It's audience engagement. All right, and we're gonna have actually we'll have BB, Magic, and Eagle, since they're co-hosts, judged by audience engagement as far as who wins. Now, to make it fair, right? We don't want it to be biased as far as like song choice, right?
I don't even know the song.
Everyone's gonna sing the same song, and everyone's gonna sing A Whole New World, right? We're gonna come on. We're gonna go down the line.
Happening right now.
Hey, by the way, like I had nothing to do with
That's
this. You know that.
So we'll go down the line. So we had Chad in the first week that day, right? We have
Oh my-
we have OMW, and then we have Omi Burn.
You don't have to do
You can
this.
sing either part you want, whether it's Aladdin or Jasmine, your choice. And then all you have to do is get the crowd involved. Person that gets most crowd engagement wins. BB Magic, Eagle, you guys are the judges.
A save a whole button.
I'm just gonna be frank with you. If my wife hears me at 12:40
Yeah, I'm with Pirates.
downstairs, I'll be divorced, and my voice is already done this song. I'm happy to pay for the decon ticket. I'll be honest. So I'm happy to listen
I'm
to
with
the other
Pirates.
three though. Yeah, and I have no voice. That's why I'm married to the collective
So you passed your turn?
Yeah, passing out 3. Now you got 3 left.
Okay, Wakas, you're up.
Come on, emoji. I mean, okay.
Oh dang! I might.
You know something?
I'm bullet for Chad. I might take a bullet for Chad.
I can't do this.
Yeah.
This is crazy. There's no way. I can't do it.
Probably got to voice though, 'cause you're Disney.
I'm looking at the lyrics. I'm like, oh, God.
You can turn it on. Turn on your voice and
You ready?
turn on your voice, and I'll sing instead. And they'll be like, "Who is?" Or we can all three sing.
All 3 of us.
This time the trivia night with the comics. I wanna go. Okay.
Oh shit! Phone died. Oh,
Again.
not cool. It died. I had it on a charger for like 2 minutes before. Oh well, that's not
It shows you're in there.
still.
Uh-huh.
My phone's got to charge back up.
Sideways, I'm under magic carpet ride, a whole new world.
If I do it, then you gotta mute that.
Point of view.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
Want to tell us no where to go.
All 3 of us do it together.
We can. Do you want to?
What are we gonna do?
Like, I can't sing for nothing either, so we'll all make a fool of ourselves together.
What do we do first? A whole new world? Just start there.
I gotta look up the lyrics.
That's what I did.
Okay.
No, I don't know how to. I don't know the lyrics.
Crap.
off the top. Get my phone charged. I don't even have a. Oh, dude. I hope it starts up.
Just in case, give me a link to the lyrics, please. Bam Bam.
You need the link? You need the lyrics?
Here.
Yeah.
Well, it's just so we're all looking at the same thing.
Here, can we share a screen? Let me see.
Start up. The phone's dead.
So you
Okay.
you passed your turn?
Working?
Okay.
Is it? Oh, this one. There's my screen, but I don't know if you can see it.
I can see it.
You see the words? Are we seriously gonna do this?
I don't know. I don't want to do it, but
We'll get some laughs.
I can't even go if I wanted to. Or maybe I could, but like, shoot. My phone's not even charging up. Oh, wow. I'm on already.
Let's go, bro.
Somebody's gonna come up and compete for Chad.
This week, let's go. I mean, you too, Ryan. What the hell? Like, this guy has his own goddamn YouTube channel talking about BB all the time, and you can't compete.
Yeah.
Give it away on your channel, bro.
I can't believe you called me out like that right now.
Joe, listen. Or not Joe, Rob.
No, it's reading up now.
Turn it
Yes,
up
I'm
more.
going to call you out.
Oh,
Just because,
so I left the room because it's 1 a.m. here, but I was listening to you guys right before bed. Just an amazing talk before bed. So I guess, Alex, you watch YouTube before. We'll listen to some spaces before bed. All right. Well,
there you go.
I forfeit, so I will sing anyways, just for the fun of it. I'm a terrible singer.
Well, you're not forfeiting then. If you're going to sing, you're eligible.
No, I don't.
Sing for Chad. Sing for Chad.
If we win the ticket, we're just going to give it away right away. So
That's the whole point. By the way, at this point, if MC sings, it is now Canada versus Mexico. Right?
Yeah.
So let's go.
All right. First, amazing job.
All right, I'm back in.
Fantastic. So
You're
it's a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no or where to go or say we're only dreaming. How's that?
I'll put it on mute.
Awesome job. Hey, sometimes it's the effort, right?
Are we just gonna?
Yeah, I really felt like your heart was in it.
Are we just gonna start from the top? Are we gonna do this?
I think we should do the refrain together, so a whole new world, and he starts alone, from the very beginning, and a whole new world we do all together.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get it.
You start now?
Yeah, when you're ready.
Okay. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now, when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under on a magic carpet ride. A
whole new world. A new
fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go,
or say we're
only
dreaming.
A
whole new world.
A whole new world.
Yeah, a whole damn chorus. I love it. That is fantastic. That is strong. You guys brought in the reinforcements.
Yes, I did, sir.
Good job, Burns. All right. All right. Who else do we have? We have two for it's MC. Are you in or not? You want to win for the?
No, he's not in.
Drop head family.
Absolutely. Are you kidding me? They'll love it.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh boy.
All right. I don't know if you guys can hear this though.
Do I want to hear any of
Can you hear it? It's loud enough?
I don't even want to hear it.
Did they hear all three of us? I'm not even sure.
They did.
You guys ready for this? Okay. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride. A whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming.
This guy's trying really hard.
I don't speak.
Awesome job. So I think that basically gets us current on all of the contestants. Did we miss anybody?
Yo, I just had to come up here and say, if you don't give it to my collectibles first, give you the most Disney-like delivery I've ever heard in my life. I don't even know what. Yo,
You gotta go. You gotta fight for it.
Yeah.
You gotta tell them, hey, do you know who was in this with us?
Yeah, and you're not judging yourself. Come on.
We had Germany, America.
So I can give one away to the back house.
The back cows.
I think you know the whole. What the fuck? Hey, I own a back cow, and that's still fucked up. All right, let's see. Who else? Look, I feel like there's a missed opportunity. The playing field is really between two people right now. No disrespect, Rob.
Then take it.
Yeah. Come on.
Did Rob say?
Planning to come, who may have not bought a ticket, and wants to give it away on the channel, like smells.
Oh no,
good.
he doesn't need to. He's going
Coming,
anyway.
right? I mean, I hope you're coming. For God's sakes. Who else? Who else does it?
Doesn't Omi Max have a channel?
He does. Come on, that's like a duet waiting to happen.
Let's go, Max.
But they already got their tickets.
Come on, you said you were going to be more active on your channel. This is a perfect opportunity.
They can actually do a duet.
That's what I'm saying.
We already did.
Maxie Janie.
I guess not. Okay, not cool enough.
Yo, they were emoting like mad until just now. Did you see their
What's a trio called?
Trio?
All right, here we go. All right, are you up for this or not?
Oh, Alex, I thought you were about to sing too.
Nah, man. I'm giving away 200 passes already. I don't know.
200.
Although I will say, y'all better put some respect on Walker's name, though.
I'm also adding too.
Walker volunteered and sung like a G.
This whole time.
Man, like I'm not even judging, and I'm not one of the judges, and she killed that shit. So.
I mean, I've been avoiding the karaoke night.
Why though? You're so good. Like almost
Killed it, bro. Killed it. I was extremely nervous.
Hey, Walker. Side note, I just bought tickets to go see Kinky.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I owe you that request from last week, so I apologize. I'm gonna get to that after this.
Yeah. Great time.
All right, homies, are we ready or not?
All right, let's go. I might pass out of a coughing attack because I'm sick right now, but it's all good. We're gonna get this. All right, you ready, man?
Okay.
All right.
You're gonna do this part, then I can do this part.
Well, we're gonna sit together. This part of it.
Yeah, fast forward into the part where closer to when Janie comes in, so you don't cough.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Try this. No, right here. No, right here.
Straight to the chorus, babe. For real.
There we go.
Just stop in the beginning. We're making this overcomplicated. Let's go.
All right, fine.
Ready? Do it.
Yeah.
Go.
Wait, it's Max first because this is Princess.
Wait,
Exactly,
no.
that's
Wait,
why I'm
what? I
telling
thought we
you.
were gonna sing the whole thing. I'm not gonna sing by myself. Yeah, Joe.
John, why are you speaking right now?
I'm not gonna hit this by myself.
Okay, we're gonna do it together. Okay.
1,
2, 3. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, Prince, now when through eyes put your heart aside. I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world. Fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming a whole new world.
Should I comment in there and say that it was the three of us? Or no?
We're gonna sing the whole damn thing.
Yeah. I'm glad this isn't the case in your marriage, Janie, but like Max was dead weight there.
I tried to tell y'all.
Bro, yo, all right. Well, valiant effort. Okay, I think we're done. Emoji is, your show. Make it happen.
Yeah, so I just want to say too, this has been a dream of mine come true. Every singing a whole new world during Don't AMA is kind of like, I remember that, that song is kind of like what started Don't AMA in the first place from a very early age.
He does this stuff. He's silly.
Very special. It holds a very special place in my heart. And
This is not recorded, right, Alex?
yeah, it's definitely not recorded. Thank God. At first, I was upset about it.
It's recorded right here.
Thank you, Emoji, for living your dream and perpetuating my nightmare.
But I guess we have the judges. So we have Baby Magic and we have Eagles as the judges. Maybe if you guys want to condense it down to like I don't know, final 3 or final 2, and then
there was only basically 2 that people play.
2. Oh, okay, yeah, all right. So I guess who would you guys go with?
I'm gonna have a show.
Or did you guys wait? Did you guys talk amongst yourselves first, or is this like? Okay.
I mean, I think we connected. We already connected.
Yeah, Eagle Eye and Brinkley, I think we're probably in the same range.
I think.
Did you want to DM each other first, or you?
No, they did.
No, we did.
No, we did. I feel like we're on the same wavelength.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. I'll say one.
So who wants to announce the winner?
I'll say one.
Okay.
One thing I have to shout it out. Walk us for the Discord. Thank you so much. I'm so happy you came up here and sang your heart out. Thank you.
Yeah, that was my vote as well.
Let's go.
Hey, I didn't hear it. Walk us one.
Walk us for the win.
Let's go.
Go.
Okay.
So it's gonna be F.A. Walkus and then F.A. Walkus' brother.
Yeah. Let's go.
So there is a disclaimer. There's a disclaimer. Let me explain. Okay. No. Hold on. I can explain. Okay. So I'm gonna DM you the code, the ticket code. The only caveat is I don't know if it's linked to my name. It shouldn't be. Alex might know. It doesn't matter. Okay, so you're good. All right, so I'm gonna DM you the thing right now, and yeah, you guys are good. Congratulations. And I think I found a new duet partner for a whole new world.
Oh, yeah.
Run, Walkus.
All right, so shout out to Walkus. Shout out to all the challengers or the competitors. It was a beautiful, solid 5-10 minutes of sweet music to my fucking ears. And in honor of Walkus, I'm going to play a song that I unfortunately didn't get to last week when she requested it.
How many hours did Randy do?
Like that, but it's one of my favorite bands.
69.
Tickets to go see here in LA.
Yeah.
Let's give it up for Walkus. Congratulations on winning the ticket. This is Kinky a Donde Van Los Puercos.
We almost won that.
Oh, there you are.
Oh. So I did that for nothing? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, sorry. So now we need to screen record this and we'll post it. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. He's already recording it. Oh, little Vivi Meister over here is passing out on us.
It's
it's like 5 a.m. for him. What is it?
6 a.m. for you, huh?
6 a.m. Is it? Sweet. Is the AMA over?
No.
I mean, the asking questions part, yes.
Yeah, they just keep going.
I don't think we're going to get any good information from what it is right now.
Yeah. Because that's
I'm
what he
giving up.
said 10, it ends at 10. I'm like, no, it ends later than that usually.
Yeah, you should probably go to bed.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
We'll get up and we'll have some nice OUP.
Indeed. I'm really looking forward to it. So, well, everyone is obviously.
Yeah.
Well, it was very nice to host this thing, but I'm happy that you pulled through as well. You've been online since when? Fambam, you've been with me since 3, 4, 5 hours.
7 hours?
7 even.
I did 7.
Amazing.
7.
Bravo. And thank you. Let's chat later because of this thing, right? And Omi Daily Burn was also a very nice pleasure to talk to you and like in person. Ah, yeah, now I can spoil it away. Actually, Curtis said that he didn't write anything anymore. He asked me, so how does this work with StreamYard? And I explained it to him really quickly. And he said that he needs to wait until, his kids go to bed. So what time is it there now?
It's midnight. He's in Central Time with me.
With you?
Yeah.
I guess he forgot all about me. He didn't write anything.
Did you give him the link?
Huh?
Did
Yeah,
you
he
give him
sent
the
it
link?
earlier.
If you didn't give him the link, then...
What? Sorry.
If you didn't give him the link, I'm saying...
I did. I sent him the link and I explained him how it works, but now he seems to be offline. But if he now shows up, I need to stay even longer on. So I'm a bit out of order now. You can tell. But yeah, you don't want to keep this running, do you? Can I give this to you guys?
Yeah, right. No.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's Randy doesn't even know how to do it.
Pass it
How to
off?
give the proof. The like.
No,
Why you want to keep the stream going? We can all just go to sleep and keep the stream going.
We'll just let it ride. I'll just leave the room, turn off the lights. I got to do my numbers here in a minute, in 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
There must be a way. No. What about, that's what somebody proposed to Foster when he had this idea of implementing Prime. And then on Twitch, right? On Twitch, you
That's
can do.
$2.5 a month per person.
Huh.
So if you get 1 million people, it's $2.5 million a month that are burning Omi.
Damn.
I mean, nobody's. I wouldn't say nobody, but like not many people are on Twitch, you know, or go on there for anything. It's popular, but like, you know, I mean, I didn't even touch it until I was supporting somebody else that I know personally. So that's the only reason. But most people don't really use that benefit, and it's available to you. And a lot of people on Twitch do the same thing. They say, hey, all of you have Prime, and why don't you support me? Just use that Prime sub. But the only thing is, the only problem with that sub is that you have to do it every single month. When it expires, you got to do it again. It's not automatic.
Okay, but once a month. Is there an idea of doing, well, the content creators, and everyone takes one time slot whenever it pleases him to keep an AMA sort of
24/7?
24/7,
I don't
and
know
then
about
people
that.
just join and enjoy whoever they want.
You don't have to have it 24/7. You just have to sub to the channel, and then that channel, you know, you can pass it on to, you know, this person jumps on this day and that day and that day, as long as one person actually handles the the schedule and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I mean, why not? If you get enough people, you can have it 24/7. But I don't think we have enough. Unless everybody's doing 4-hour streams, which is not going to happen.
We might be onto something there, you know, like some people who would like to become a content creator, but they never dare to, and to maybe to give them a platform. Oh, here we go.
Here's the
Bye.
thing. I mean, like you have Twitch people that have, you know, they only do like, I mean, it could be like 4 or 5 hours a week, and they still have a sub. You know, it could be just like a weekend thing or something like that.
Yeah.
So this weekend, these 4 hours, we're gonna have 4 people or whatever do 4 hours of whatever, and that's it. And everybody else subs to it. It's a free benefit that comes, and not free, but it's a part of Prime, and everybody can do it. So if we set it up, and why not? I mean, you buy the coin, burn it, boom, done.
Cool.
It's $2.5 a month. You know, it's something. It's good. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
It might work. It will work if we did it, but
whole new world lyrics. I just it's time to go.
Okay,
Guys,
Okay.
it was lovely. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Talk to you
guys.
soon.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks. Whoop.
See, it is still going. You
Yeah,
see
that's
this?
right. Because Randy
You
did get
can-
kicked off a couple of times, and we were
You can-
freaking out, and then
Oh,
he came
really?
back on.
So you can actually still keep this going if you see. The only problem is I can't, or I
Yeah,
can
we
share the
still-
link, right?
Hmm?
I can share the link and somebody else can jump on, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can literally keep this going.
Good.
Wow.
Because it's still going right now.
Yeah.
But it doesn't record after 12 hours.
Oh, really?
It's not gonna. That's why Randy wasn't able to get his. He says I did it.
You can come back inside.
But yeah, after
We'll
12,
figure
that's
this
why
out.
Randy wasn't able to keep his because after 12 hours.
So he's
Not
got
even-
StreamYard on his phone? Oh, it's a browser extension. That's right. It's a browser. Yeah, it's in the browser. So
Yes, but
that works.
it's the whole like having it on YouTube. It won't
Got it. All right.
keep it.
All right. I see you. Take care. Thanks for have a good time.